have to work together. You'll have to help me.
Hi everyone, welcome to TeleMatch League of Legends 2022 organized by Sus, and we also have an exclusive prize partner, Aftershock. My name is Yun Hong, also known as Serial, and joined together with me is FPX Lee Sin, or Joshua. The prize pool for this tournament is not only 9,500 RP, but we also have exclusive Aftershock backpacks as well. Anyway, just a little bit on how the competition is. It is an online community competition for casual players, and it allows players to experience the fun through competitive play. Since this is a community competition, we also allow individuals to register. So it's just like a typical solo queue. When there are enough individuals, they can actually form a team together. In total, we have 28 teams, 5 groups, fighting for this total prize pool of 9,500 RP. Okay, Joshua, maybe you can help us run through how the tournament is like in terms of format.
Okay, sure thing, Yin Ho. Alright, so for the group stage, we'll be running through a format of round robin, which means each team will play each other once in their groups, and each of the games are going to be a best of one. And the top 8 will proceed to the quarterfinals. However, how this top 8 will be determined is by, of course, the most number of wins in each of the groups. But however, if they do draw in terms of the number of wins, then we will be taking which team has the shortest average winning game duration. Then they will proceed to be the top 8. And then runner-ups from each of the group, there will be 3, and also the same with the shortest average winning game duration. And then moving on into the quarter, semi, and finals, all of them of which are also a best of one and are going to be a single elimination format. And also, guys, look forward to the final match that we have in the afternoon. You will be surprised to see what is it going to be. And make sure to support our socials on TeleMatch, Facebook, and Instagram. Just search up Teletrip Gaming and drop that follow button. And also follow our Twitter. And remember to donate below if you are willing to support us on this channel.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Joshua. Anyway, let's take a look at the first 2 teams that are playing today, which are Mudley Inferno versus Team Shu, also known as Team 3. Personally, these 2 teams are actually very interesting. For Mudley Inferno, they've been participating in this tournament, or rather in many tournaments for 2 years, but they didn't manage to win anything. And for Team 3, their jungler is not an Ivan OTP, and their bot lane is unbelievably bad. So, Joshua, for yourself, looking at these 2 teams, what are your bets? Who do you think is going to win this match?
Oh, I am not sure. I don't know any of them. I don't have any prior knowledge about them. So it's fine. Just have a crack, and we'll see throughout the game who is the better team.
Yes, definitely. For myself, I feel that although yes, Mudley Inferno hasn't won anything for 2 years, right? But maybe during this tournament, we'll be able to see how the experience stacks up against Team 3, which might be a relatively newer team. And also the thing about people calling their bot lanes unbelievably bad. I believe for yourself, you're an FPX fan, right? They always like to flame LWX for being the worst ADC, but it's actually really, really very good. So maybe this is some sort of humble bragging, I don't know. Maybe Team 3 actually has the next Guma Yushi in the bot lane or something like that.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, come on, man. The guy's a world winner. Yes, he did dip in performance. And sadly, FPX is going through a rebuild phase right now with Dewey and the other players leaving. But however, just like I still have hope. And just like the same, I also have hope in the teams that are playing right now.
Yeah, definitely. And especially after so many of these competitions, especially yesterday, there was a lot of competitions that were very exciting, like the T1 match versus KDF, continuing their win streak, very awesome. TS versus the Weibo Gaming in China. I think these teams coming in today will be very, very excited and very motivated to try to get a win for themselves, or at least leave a good impression on our audience today.
Yes, absolutely. Can't wait to see what kind of a banger game they're gonna bring. I really do love to see myself having a banger game to cast.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you remember the last time we casted together? There was so many amazing different strategies, like the Lux Seraphine bot lane. If you remember that, that was
Oh
really
yeah,
very
I
interesting to
remember, I
watch.
remember.
Yeah, I believe, especially with these different patches coming in and new champions like Renata, for example, and Zeri, I think we'll be able to see some very interesting strategies coming in. For yourself, what kind of champions do you want to see coming into these matches?
Oh, definitely Renata. Renata is a very interesting one. And she definitely spiced up the hit ADCs like Vayne, Twitch. Like she's with her shield, she's kind of like a better version of the Lulu. And she's really spicing things up in the enchanter pool. And definitely I'm gonna see more enchanters. Just like my games, like the bot lane meta is kind of pivoting towards the enchanter meta. However, that's just my personal opinion, and we'll see what the teams are gonna bring out.
Yeah, absolutely. In this meta, anything can be possible. We even see Ivan Mid around the world as well. I mean, that is like so crazy. This game is just so much fun with so much variation, and I believe these teams will be able to show us how basically show us our strategies and different types of ways to play the game, especially in this tournament where tournament time is so important when it comes to qualifying yourself for maybe a first seed or a second seed. Because as we mentioned before, how if there's an event of a tie, for example, how these teams will be seeded is based on game time, and the shorter game time you have, the more likely you'll be able to proceed. I'm actually very curious to see how these teams actually draft maybe early game strategies or how they'll try to gain an early goal lead or advantage in order to secure themselves victories in these best of ones.
Oh, in best of ones, it's all the element of surprise is the most prevalent. So what since the teams, unless they scream each other oftenly, it's gonna be full of surprises. It's gonna be full of jump scares. It's gonna be full of new things. Yeah, so see which team can outsmart their opponent, or on the whim, since it's a best of one, it's usually on the whim. They can outplay, be better at than their opponent at the moment, rather than throughout the whole format.
Yeah, and there's something that I really like when you touch on being in the moment, being able to surprise opponent. In this game, or rather in this telematch specifically, all these different variations of strategies and different champions that might come out that no one expect. And I don't think these teams actually scrimmage other, so this might be actually their first time playing against each other for most teams. If I'm aware of. And yeah, as you talked about, being in the moment, being able to stay calm and level-headed in all these different matches, making sure that they don't get tilted just because they lose like the first game. No, just touching wood, just touching wood. But yes, being able to keep level-headed, being able to execute on what they have planned, or maybe improvise based on what the prevailing meta is in this competition. I think it is very important for these teams. And ultimately, who will be able to take the crown will be perhaps teams who will be able to adapt accordingly and also showcase a high level of skill and mechanics, especially in very clutch team fights and very clutch scenarios. So yeah, this is something that I'm personally really very excited about. Anyway, the teams are starting to stream in. The players are starting to fill up the lobbies, so we'll get the games running very soon. But just something that I want to highlight is that for Monthly Inferno, their players are actually not playing in Singapore. They're actually from overseas. So that is something very interesting to take note as well, to see maybe,
Wow.
yeah. So maybe to see how their strategies, maybe playing from a different server before, maybe how it differs from the current meta in the Garena server.
Well, shout out to them first for joining all the way. Like it's an honor to have them like that. And also, do you mention from Muddy Inferno the shout out for T1 Carrier?
Oh yeah, I didn't touch on that. Yeah,
Oh
basically,
yeah, okay. I didn't know. So I believe it's definitely the support. So he said for me, T1 Carrier is the best support in the world, which I want to be. And of course, we can also talk about him more. He's an absolute monster alongside with Gumayushi in the T1 right now. He is. I'll just say he's just the best support in the world in the LCK. And yeah, fun fact as well, he also plays mid. If you guys didn't
oh,
know, he also plays mid. He also plays things like echo support. He plays like those off meta picks, and he just makes it work because he's just too good.
oh, that's actually very interesting. I didn't know he rose sword. Not rose sword. He plays mid as well. Maybe yeah, that explains why he can play like the Zillion support and things like that. Yeah, very adaptable player, very consistent player, which is what we want to see from these teams, right? Being able to adapt, being able to be consistent, just like T1 carrier, basically. Yeah, I think that would be very, very cool. Okay, anyway, as you can see, uh, yeah, just give us a bit more time because the teams are trying to basically just finalize, making sure everything is good, everything is running. Oh, and also another thing that Mightly Inferno wants to shout out as well is that Garena should actually have more League of Legends tournaments and bring Pro League back into Singapore, which I really agree with. What do you think, Joshua?
Oh, I'm not sure if fans out there know because besides the big leagues, which are easier to understand, we have an interesting scenario here in the PCS. Yes, and it's inclusive of all of the Southeast Asian countries: Taiwan, Philippines, Singapore, Malaysia, and Vietnam. But however, I checked the league. It is dominated by the Taiwanese.
Yes, yes, that's
Because
correct.
yeah, because it used to be a Taiwan league before, back in the Flash Wolf days. Back when Karsa, Flash Wolves, they were really good back then. It was separate, but now since it was combined, we're just gonna get dominated by the Taiwanese. And I checked our teams for Malaysia. It's Berjaya Gaming. We have like I think 3 to 4 Taiwanese in the team and only one Malaysian. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
so in terms of homegrown talent, it seems to be a bit lacking. But yeah, I don't know. But however, having domestic, each country, but like have like Malaysia own league, Singapore own league would be interesting to see. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It brings back a lot of memories from like the Chowie days, for example, when Chow was playing the Varus and you were like, oh, Chowie, Chowie. Yeah, I think those were the most memorable days back then when I was watching League as a secondary school kid. Going back home watching the Singaporean League, I think it was called GPL back then. Yeah, I'm quite old, but yeah, it was called the GPL back then.
Oh,
Yeah, and anyway, we are into draft, so yeah, Joshua, let's take a look at the draft.
all right. Let's just wait and see. Let's just calm ourselves down.
Never looked back.
Take a step back. Okay, they're banning out the Jace. Okay,
Okay.
maybe someone on their team is good at playing Jace. Hekarim, very very strong right now. Now with the Chemtank build, kind of going back to season 11 with the disgusting Chemtank build.
Yeah, that build is so annoying to deal with. He's not only so tanky, he's also really, really fast, and he has so much teamfight presence as well, right? As the Hecarim, you have the ultimate, which is very good with pairing with different champions, and oh, the TF ban actually comes through. So far, actually, we are seeing them just banning out very standard, very oppressive picks in the meta, like the Jace, as you can see, the TF, Hecarim, and Zeri on the other side as well. Yeah, these champions are just bonkers, and it's just good to ban them in general, to leave them out of the draft, and yeah, and you see, the Gwen also comes out as well.
Yeah, taking out some global threats here with the TF. And however, I'm noticing something. They're actually targeting a bit on the top side because like two of the bands are top side champions, Gwen and Jace. So maybe they are planning something against their top laner.
Yeah, most probably. Maybe they have some insider information on. Maybe their top laner likes to play Jace and Gwen. Or as you can see, there's a Teemo hover, but I don't think this is very likely. Sadly, to all Teemo fans out there, no one plays Teemo in competitive. And the Kai'Sa hover actually comes through. Very, very interesting. This might either be the Kai'Sa mid build or the Kai'Sa ADC, as we have seen in the LCK. Okay, let's see what goes through. Oh, the Jinx first pick actually goes through.
Jinx is easily one of the strongest ADCs right now in the meta, in pro meta as well. As we can see how Guma Yushi popped off with Jinx in all the T1 games, right? Yeah. And Jinx is she's super strong. Her rocket launchers are very, very versatile. Her range is very long. It's very hard for assassins to get onto her before getting hit themselves. So that's why she's really good, and her trumpets are really effective. A good Jinx can really place her abilities well and utilize the range swapping on and off. That is not also an easy thing to do. So operating the Jinx is going to be a very, very good sign for the team. And Aphelios, a relatively low range ADC, but he can scale into a hyper carry position as well. And then next with the Lee Sin locked in.
Okay, personally, I don't really like the Lee Sin pick here myself. I'm not a very big Lee Sin fan. Personally, because I feel there are other better picks you can slot in here, right? Like the Sinjar, for example. Or actually, we've been seeing quite a bit of Udyr. I'm quite an Udyr connoisseur myself, so basically, I prefer to see other champions. Oh, the Ivan actually coming in. Ooh. This Ivan.
Let's go! The team picking the Ivan, so poetic. Of course.
Yes. They were lying all along. They were saying they were not Ivan OTPs, but look at that. B2 Ivan in the draft right here.
Already.
Yeah,
they can't keep the secret for long. They already have it in their team name. What? There's just something less. They should have one member called Groot.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. That'll be quite.
Alright, Rel. That's a support I haven't seen in a long time. Ever since when it first came out, it was like really strong. It was like picked over a lot of the leagues like LCK, LPL, LCS at the time. But now she just seemed to disappear. I barely even see her in my games anymore. However, her Mana Storm is still bringing a lot of impact in those team fights. And there's the Nautilus to counter it. In my opinion, I do think Nautilus is a very good counter into Rel, since he can answer a lot of what Rel can do. Yeah, so what do you think about it, Yin Hong?
Yeah, personally, I didn't really like them picking Rel first because I feel, as you mentioned, she has a lot of counters, not just the Nautilus, right? Even something like Janna counters Rel because of how Janna's ultimate works and how her tornadoes work. It's very easy to counterplay Rel. So personally, I don't really like this support pick, but still, it might be a comfort pick for them. And okay, let's take a look at the rest of the bands though. We actually have a LeBlanc band and a Rice band, which makes sense, targeting both the mid lane picks of both teams, seeing that both of them have not picked their mid laners. Let's see what is the next band coming up. I might think this might be another mid lane band. Let's see what it is. Oh yes, it's an Ahri.
It is.
Yeah, a very standard pick in pro games nowadays. Ahri, very stable, has good wave clear, can set up for the jungler very well as well, especially if it's maybe Ahri Ivan, I don't know. Ivan can land a snare and Ahri can land her charm to follow up and vice versa. Let's see what Team 3 bans though. Oh, the Galio ban here, very, very interesting.
Yeah, so we already have five mid lane bans onto here. So I really like the drafting trend so far. Like it's not all over the place. They target each of the positions regarding which position has not been picked yet. So I really like that coming in from the teams drafting really smartly here. It seems like they are hovering the Orianna. And it will be a lock-in for the Orianna. So let's see who is going to match up with the Orianna. If it's going to be a melee, then the Orianna is definitely going to push the melee mid laner in. But however, if it's a mage and mage to mage matchup, it's just see who pilots the mage better.
Yeah, definitely. And Oriana also has some form of synergy with the Lee Sin, like the Lee Sin can fly in and Oriana can ultimate with Nautilus as well. Overall, just very nice rounding off with the engage. Oh, the Aatrox pick actually comes up with the side of Team 3, which I'm not very sure about the Aatrox pick right here, right? Because as I mentioned, it is very counterable and there are so many picks that work well into Aatrox. Like ranged champions, for example. Oh, but the Veigar cover here is something that I really enjoy, especially into a engage heavy comp like like Red Team.
Oh, absolutely. I also really like Vega here a lot. I also like Vega here a lot. It's very, very good into the Nautilus. And his cage is really, really, it feels oppressive at times when I play against him in games.
Yes, certainly. Yeah, it is
Oh, it's
actually.
okay. It's okay. It's okay. We might have a slight issue. It's
Yeah, I
okay.
think.
We'll get right into it soon.
Yeah, as you mentioned, right, Mali Inferno, they are playing from overseas, so maybe disconnects could happen from time to time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, something not to worry about. But as you can see, we had a very quick glimpse on how their drafting is, and have to say it's actually pretty impressive. They're quite aware of what meta picks are, and also drafting accordingly to what the enemy is drafting as well. Which yeah, I believe this could be a very I wouldn't say a very very high level game, but a relatively high level game that most of us can actually pick up a few learning points, a thing or two. And yes, hopefully we can get into draft very, very soon. They are all back in the lobby, but maybe let's see we can we can get the game started. Yeah, and also although there is a disconnect, the champions will still be the same. There will be no change in draft. Everything will be drafted the same, so it'll be very fast. The draft phase will be. We won't do a second draft phase basically. We don't want to keep you guys waiting for this first game of the day, especially. So yeah, let's just take a so we're back into draft phase again. Same few picks should be coming out. Yeah, the TF band, and from outside it was Zeri, Hecarim, and I can't remember the last one, but yeah, let's take a look. Okay. Yeah, maybe they also forgot what they banned. Oh, that's why they're taking some time to think as well. Yeah, correct. Hecarim band was out. Maybe yeah, we can try to recall. Oh yes, correct. Jace as well. Zeri, yeah, coming through. Okay, so yeah, so actually maybe we can talk a bit about Mudley Inferno. They had one R5 open, and maybe that could have been possibly something that they could look to counter for the mid lane, I believe, because I believe that was the only role that wasn't picked, if I can remember correctly. But anyway, let's just go through and see. Yeah, see what they pick. Okay, very fast, very good. Well, Nautilus. Okay, let's just speed through this. Come on. We want to get to the exciting stuff.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
A little JoJo reference right there for those JoJo fans.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good stuff. Okay, let's
Yeah.
see. Alright, sorry. So, that was my mistake. They already picked the mid laner. It was Oriana, and they picked Vega into Oriana. So we are expecting to see a top lane pick to counter the Aatrox here. Let us see what they actually counter with, or maybe they actually swap the Oriana top, but that is very unlikely. I don't think that will happen. But
Ooh.
that would be very,
Pulling out
very.
the Xiaohu from Syndra top from last year.
Yeah, precisely. That was actually like so fun to watch. And
Yeah.
Oh, but actually they have the Graves Hover here, which is I think it's as I mentioned, right? Ranged champions counter Aatrox fundamentally, and Graves is I would say is pretty good into Aatrox. And especially when you look at Graves as well, he has a grit in his passive, which gives him additional armor, which allows him to duel the Aatrox and trade very effectively as well. Just one thing is that Hullbreaker got nerfed for ranged champions, so that might affect the power level of this matchup, but still I feel this is very favorable for the side of Mudley Inferno. So first off, looking at
Okay.
two drafts, who do you think is going to win?
Oh yeah, but before that, in the chat, Twitch chat, vote for who do you think is gonna win this game.
Yes, that is very
So
important.
I think we can go for one and two. Maybe one. I think Sue is pretty easy, but it's okay. One for Sue and two for Madly Inferno. Type in the chat who do you think is gonna win. Yeah, but for me, I am voting for Sue. I'm voting for three. I just love the energy coming out from the Ivan. Like even in the team shoutout, I already feeling the humor, you know. So yeah, just that reason alone, I just gotta I'm putting my bets on Sue to win this game.
Nice, nice. I actually agree with you, not just about the energy, but also for the draft themselves. I feel that for Mighty Inferno, yes, they do have a very strong draft, but I feel compared to the side of Team 3, they have actually quite a bit of scaling, which could be quite worrisome. And also the Veiga, which is very good at countering these kind of engaged comms from the side of Mighty Inferno. For example, like the things like Nautilus and Lee Sin who want to go in, but Veiga can just put a cage and it basically just stops all the attempts basically. And Veiga also comes with the innate scaling as well with the AP, right? And you have the things like Ivan. Actually, Ivan has a very ridiculous ability power ratio on his shield, which can be a nuisance to deal with late game as well. Yeah, and overall, I just feel that Mighty Inferno, if they don't manage to press the advantage early, it might pose a problem in the late game, right? When you see the things like the Jinx hyper carry scaling up, you see the things like Veiga scaling up, and yeah, maybe Ivan even contributing to that as well by being the facilitator with the shields and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely for Sue for three, they definitely have more of the tools to set up for the Jinx. And with Jinx, once she gets that chompers, once she gets those rocket launchers launching, you know, it's gonna be a really hard time for the Filios to even get near to her. It really just comes down to the Nautilus, Lee Sin, and Oriana just looking for those engages onto the backline. If not, it's gonna be really, really hard. There's gonna be the chompers, there's gonna be the Ivan bushes. There's gonna be the Vega cage. A lot of things stopping them from getting onto the Jinx. So they really have to find creative angles here to get onto the backline.
Yes, indeed. And actually, when talking about drinks, this reminds me of a recent Twitter thread that I read because there was actually a post saying that Jinx is going to get nerfed, but they instead of nerfing her range, they nerf something else. And someone was like, "Oh, this is great. We're actually not nerfing her range when her rockets actually shoot from her grandma's house or something like that." So I found that actually really quite funny.
Wow. Yes, you know, just bring in the trivia. Just bring it in.
Yeah, that's right.
Just bring in the trivia, spice things up a little bit.
Have to bring the community opinion about Jinx, which I agree with. I don't know why she's not touched for like okay, maybe she's touched for 12.5B, which is the upcoming patch, but she hasn't been touched for 5 patches. Her range has not been touched for 5 patches. Nothing about her has been touched at all. And especially together with the Little Temple, which gives her so much range, as you mentioned, into the things like into the short range like Graves, Aphelios, and things like that. Yeah, it could pose quite a bit of a problem in the late game as well. So but maybe, as we mentioned earlier, games are decided by game time. Maybe this is Mighty Inferno's strategy all along to make the games as short as possible, to provide that punch in the early game, make sure they don't come back, and make sure they actually are able to secure the victory over here.
Yeah,
Okay.
they do have the tools on the side of Monthly Inferno. Graves and Lysian are definitely more a little mechanical champions. The same thing
Mhm.
as well for Aphelios. So maybe they're gonna use their mechanical prowess to outplay the side on tree. So yeah, so taking a look at the summoners here. Yes, Vega, go for Predator. Yes, Predator is definitely better. Definitely contributes more to the team. I like it as well, you know. I like Predator.
Yeah, I love Predator so much on Vega. It just gives him so much more agency compared to other spells.
Right? Because like it just changes. It adds a bit. It either changes or adds a bit more to its identity rather than just being a mage and sitting in mid and not roaming. This just puts so much more pressure onto the side lanes. It just really brings a lot of utility to him.
Yes, definitely, definitely. It's that's basically what I love so much about Predator Vega basically, which is the agency as I mentioned, and also being able to roam to side lanes and pressure them and secure victories as well. And another thing that is actually quite interesting is the Glacial Augment Rel, because there has also been an argument basically on whether to go for maybe the Aftershock or maybe to go for Glacial Augment. I guess in this case, Glacial Augment could be good because for Glacial Augment, it not only slows, it also has another property, which is that it helps to reduce or mitigate damage, right? Which can be very useful in these team fights, especially in very close quarters or in chokes. I feel this is something that suits Rel's hit very well, or rather suits the team fight prowess very very well. Okay, as you can see, there is a small technical glitch currently going on with the viewing interface, but we are trying to rectify that. So yeah, sorry about that. But let's be patient, and maybe you can see how we can fix this. So maybe as you were mentioning, we can talk a bit more about maybe the summon spell choices, or maybe rather how these two teams want to approach going into the game. So yeah, for myself, I just feel that early game, especially for the top side, right, you have the Graves. I feel that maybe Lee Sin would be looking to play around this Graves since it is their relatively strong point, having that range advantage over the Aatrox, yeah, and also when we take a look at the mid lane, for example, I expect Orianna to get the early push as well because Vega is not that strong in the early game, and I feel that Orianna could help to basically be a bit more oppressive in the early game, especially with the summoner spell of Aerie. Aerie is something that is a very strong early game rune, but falls off slightly late game as well. Oh, the Aphelios actually opted for the press the attack here.
Oh, I like it. I actually like it instead of Conqueror, because Conqueror for range it takes a long time to stack. Really, it takes a long time to stack. And one funny thing, this started off one of my games where I had two Fioras. One Fiora, both of them were level 7. One of them had Conqueror, and one of that had Press the Attack. The Press the Attack one smashed the Conqueror one. So maybe we're getting a glimpse of that, maybe. I do like it because level 1 Aphelios, he has the range, right? And that range, the longer range weapon, it's definitely better at proccing Press the Attack.
Yeah, and this
So
also
I like it. Maybe that's what they're going for this early few levels. But however, once the game goes on longer, then I think the Press the Attack loses its value more and more instead of Conqueror. But we'll see. We'll see. But I do like it initially.
Yeah, and it's also in line with what we mentioned as well, early game strategies. So I feel maybe this summoner choice is also something that they took into account as well, trying to be as oppressive in lane as possible with press attack, with Aerie, with all these very oppressive lane dominant runes. And if this works out for them, yes, it'll be good. They'll be able to get an early game advantage. But if they somehow end up neutral or even behind, this could spell a little bit of disaster for them. Well, the silver lining is that Aphelios does scale pretty well as well. But on this, compared to the side of Team 3, which has the Veigar, the Jinx, and Ivan, I just feel that these three are so potent and they have provide so much scaling. So yes, anyway, we'll be restarting client, or rather we'll be respectating the games, and let's see if that actually works out for the viewing experience. Hopefully we get able to get this rectified, and yeah, I feel this will, and yeah, just chill, just relax for a while. Everything is under control. We'll be able to get this up and running very soon, and yeah, of course, just a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, things do happen, and we will get this up and running very very soon.
So how about we play a little mini game?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. What do you have in mind?
It's like the mint chocolate or no thing. I'll think of something out of my head, like mint chocolate or no, and then within the split second you have to choose like yes or no.
Oh god, okay, go
Ah,
ahead.
I have to think something. Okay, wait, I'll start with mint chocolate. Okay, so mint chocolate, yes or no?
No, mint chocolate tastes like toothpaste.
Oh yeah, I like it actually. I like it. I never tried it exclusively before, but I can definitely picture myself like it. Okay, the next one. Sumner, a flash D on F, D or F.
F for sure. Even
This is a
Faker
heated
is
debate. Oh, same. I also F. I
yeah,
mean, Faker says it himself. Flash on D is for noobs.
yeah. I
I'm
think
just kidding.
yeah, I think
You
Faker
wanna
also.
touch?
Sorry.
You wanna touch a bit more on that? Sure, go ahead.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I think Faker also said that people who take Flash on D are like people who like mint chocolate ice cream as well. I think.
Oh, I remember the video when he was playing with Double Lift, and then he he shaked his head when Double Lift had Flash on D, because Double Lift has Flash on D.
Ah, right.
Yeah. Okay. So next one. Let's see. Oh, how about the dragons?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Inferno Dragon or Mountain Dragon?
Personally, I enjoy Mountain a bit more because I feel that the resistances coming out from Mountain Dragon are supersede that of the benefits coming up from Infernal Soul. It's something that LS mentioned before as well. Like Mountain Soul, the resistance that they give allow just basically enable so much more. Makes a ADC like actually decently tanky as well, which is really very nice. But yes, both souls are very strong. In fact, I feel most of the souls in the game are actually very strong. Besides Cloud Soul, of course, like so that's why dragons are so important in the meta currently as well. When you see there is a very high dragon priority. Besides Cloud Soul, of course, yeah,
No, nobody loves Cloud. Nobody.
yeah,
It's
nobody.
Cloud. Everybody is like, I remember even the casters in like LCK when it's like Cloud Soul or in other regions as well. They could, it's Cloud.
Yeah,
Yeah, nobody
definitely.
likes Cloud Soul. Okay, so let's see. Oh, this one. I think I thought of it. Locked or unlocked camera.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I personally enjoy unlock camera. Gives me more freedom to see what's going on with my team, whether they're feeding or not. Okay. Just kidding. But yeah, basically, unlock camera is better. I feel gives me more flexibility. Yeah, granted. I mean, lock camera allows you to pivot your champion better because you can see what's going on. But that is why we have spacebar in the first place. Spacebar is so important. Yeah.
Yeah, same. I also play unlocked. Some pro players they do play locked, but however it's just when they're piloting the champion and then they unlock to watch the like the other side of the map. They don't play it locked like the entire time. Players, if you're playing locked the entire time, you're missing out a lot on Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Missing
Oh,
out.
this reminds me of like the LCS segment. It's like this or that.
Oh
You know?
yes. Yeah.
Yeah, the one with like Dash and Kobe. I think so. This
Yeah.
or that.
Yeah, that is really very interesting segment, and I encourage any of you to watch who are watching LCS to watch this or that as well. Anyway, okay, so just a small update is that we might have to skip game one first until further notice because there are some bugs when it comes to viewing the game. So we'll take a short break right now, and when we come back, we'll actually be coming back for round two of the matches. And yeah, just stay tuned and we'll see you very soon.
Why did she send it to you?
She wants to come back.
Gas, what smoke, boy? Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.
Hey.
This is only the beginning.
Perhaps unwillingly.
No further details available at this time.
You can't. You.
Even 10 minutes is a long time to be away from you.
All right, hello guys, we are back. So once again, this is the TeleMatch League of Legends competition organized by Susus, and we have our wonderful prize partner Aftershock. So my name is Joshua at FPX Listed, and join with me is Mayuri, and we have a whopping prize pool of 9,500 RP and backpacks. So Telematch is an online community competition for casual players and lets players experience fun through competitive play. And since it's a community competition, we allow individuals to register. And then where there's enough individuals, they can form a team together and compete in Telematch.
Everybody, what's going on? Mario here. I'm super excited to be here. A bit of technical issues in the early game, but we're good now. Everything's fine, and let's have a good game. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe Mario can let us know a bit more about yourself since me and Yun Hong have been on the desk since the last time. Tell us more a bit about yourself.
Yes. So first of all, I'm Mayuri Chris. I'm a VTuber based here in Singapore. I am aiming to become the first virtual YouTuber or virtual streamer, should I say, to ever cast a League of Legends World Championship. So I'm super excited to be here. The opportunity is definitely a rare one. And let's get some great games. I'm looking forward to having fun with you too, Joshua. Let's go.
Nice. Then would be an honor to be part of that dream. And really, that's a really ambitious one. But definitely you can do it. Rooting for you. All right. So, let's look into the shout outs that the teams won. So we have Clan Unknown and Seamless X. Yep. So Seamless X, they want to shout out to Maz, which is one of their team members, and he is the legend. So Maz, M-E, I believe it's pronounced Maz, or M-E-Z-Z, the legend.
I can't wait to
And
see
for
if he's actually gonna pop off.
yeah, probably. And then Cat Unknown, okay. Yeah. Some of my friends are on Cat Unknown, so also wishing them all the best in the games.
Oh, that's gonna be exciting.
Yeah. I remember this is my own personal experience. I when also participated as a player before in these tournaments, and we were very outmatched against the opponent. There were like all platinums, diamonds, and we were only average like plat 4 to gold. And then in a really tense base race, we managed to win them. Yeah, so I remember that moment playing with them. But yeah, however, moved on, and now they're back to competing. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to what they're gonna do and cheering for them.
Man, sounds like a great match that you've played back in the day. I too was also a participant. In fact, I participated in multiple times here with my team
Oh.
signups. That unfortunately, majority of our members are split up this time. We have some players playing in new teams, also in telematch right now, and a bunch of us working backstage here. So yeah,
Oh. I see. Oh yeah, I think I remember Synapse. I think you guys were in the last telematch, right?
think so.
Really?
Yeah, our
Yeah,
drafts
also
were
very
insane
remember.
drafts, man. We
Okay.
like first picked Kane mid. It was like, oh, nobody could see that coming.
What came mid? Dang. I love it. It's great to be innovative.
A bit of time left before the draft starts. Maybe we can, since you played a bit with Clan Unknown, do you have any like expectations for the roster? Like some of the strengths that they have right now.
Oh, can't expose them too much.
Ah,
However, they are really friendly group of people, and even though we just met online, and yet we synced up quite well, at least for the time being. and yeah, they're really great people to work together with. So maybe them integrating with their other two new members, maybe they can bring something more out of it. So yeah, they're overall really nice players, really nice, and they not toxic at all. And even if we lose like really bad, they also don't tilt. At least on the surface, at least they don't tilt in front of us. Yeah. So that's a really good point about them.
Sounds like a great community of players, and we look forward to seeing them play on the stage. Online stage, at least.
Yeah.
Just waiting a bit more. Let's see, what else do we have about these guys here? There's no
I think that.
technical, like, pro player they want to shout out this time. Maybe they are the pros themselves.
Oh yes. Yeah, it's all right. Keeping it nice and clean, keeping it mysterious. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
also one way you can go about it.
Not a lot of without a lot of data to go off of for these teams, I guess we have to judge them based on what we see at face value. It's gonna be interesting. I'm expecting the draft in particular to be a bit interesting. In the first game, yeah, we didn't manage to get the first game streamed out, but in terms of the draft, it felt really standard. I'll buy one Ivern OTP's Ivern pick. So I hope to see, especially in bot lane right now, the premier AD carries just keep getting picked. I hope to see something a little bit different. But even if
Different.
it is the same, even if it's the same.
Yeah, it's gonna be Jinx. And besides Jinx, who else? Zeri is really popular.
Oh yeah, Zeri is really
Aphelios.
popular.
Aphelios, for the ones who are really good at Aphelios, they're just gonna keep on picking him because they know he has one of the biggest hyper carry potential out of all of the ADCs when it really comes to his time. But one bad thing about him is the other ADCs just do his stuff better
That's
at
very
different
true.
stages of the game, at least. So maybe we'll see. Maybe a Draven may pop up.
Ooh,
Draven,
I'm looking
Twitch,
forward to a Draven. Yeah, especially the Twitch as well, right?
Twitch,
Yeah.
yeah, Twitch. And I think that's it. Like the interesting ones.
That's
Maybe
true,
some
that's true.
Varus.
Varus, we have
Varus. Haven't seen
like
Varus in a long time.
that's true. We have like 3 different variants of Varus that can come through as well. A lot of diversity. Ezreal hasn't even shown his face yet.
Oh yeah, Ezreal. Ezreal's still popular as ever. Doesn't matter what meta it is or how weak it is, he's still gonna be picked a lot.
You can never go wrong with that champ.
Still can get really strong, but takes a lot of time. Takes a lot of time. So not much to go. I was thinking about the patch notes, but 12.5 was actually a really small patch. If you checked it, they checked it, Mayuri.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
hoping that 0.5B would be available for the tournament because 0.5B brings in a lot of ADC changes to kind of stop forcing players or stop motivating players to pick Jinx or Felios. But unfortunately, it didn't come through for our server. So we still see Jinx and Felios.
Yeah, I was still gonna see a lot of all of those too. Yeah, so not much. It was just little tweaks here and there. And they are really one of the smallest changes I've seen in a long time. Like I've watched been through all the patches in season 11, and even the smallest one in season 11 wasn't as small as this one.
That's true,
So
that's
yeah.
true.
So
Looks like we're going
maybe
to bring up the scoreboard for the previous game so we can kind of see, although we can't see the how it went, we can kind of like see what might have played out, bit of like hindsight kind of thing. Oh, okay.
we don't know who's I mean just looking at the score the KDAs we can probably know who won, right?
Oh,
Okay,
this
so
is
yes, the team I rooted for get it rooted for.
Oh, we got some
As one,
trees.
yes. Yeah, so nice, good job, team tree. But uh, it's okay. Motley Inferno, maybe they had some issues. It's okay, but I really hope they can really bounce back and also do their best. Continue to bring in their best. So, you wanna continue watching over it, Mayuri?
Oh man, if we take a look at some of the items, there's like two major points I would like to bring up. The first one is if we look at Vega, there's a Magi's with 6, 1, and 7. So that probably would have been really scary to play against. And then the second one is the Graves pick, right? Like we see in 050, I don't think the KD here fully encapsulates what could have been the experience because first of all, that's an R5 Graves, meaning that it's the final pick after they saw everything, right? And when I first saw that pick, I was thinking, okay, that's really cool. First of all, you're playing into Aatrox and you get to choose your matchup. Next, Smokescreen, really good when Jinx is like, yeah, I mean, a really painful damage source. And it's Heartbreaker, so, split push, Graves. But I think the Heartbreaker nerfs, particularly to Graves itself, might have been one of the challenges that they faced.
Yeah, absolutely. So your team 3 definitely won this game. And wow, Vega is level 70. Like me and Yinhong just now discussed. Turns out Vega has in this game been one of the carries. He's level 17. He's 2 levels even ahead of the top laner for Mudley Inferno. And that is very insane.
It's a big yikes. It
Yeah.
kind of goes to show that although Mudley Inferno's strategy to counter sort of like this Jinx hyper carry, that the trees did have a secondary backup plan in that Vega, and that's nice to see. Also, Ivan
Yeah.
has 100% win rate in the tournament, guys. We got this. 100% win rate, Ivan. You gotta ban Ivan, guys. They're a tree.
Ivan, it's really good though, because when you just face Ivan as a champion, there's just this feeling that he just like skips through the camps, He just presses a button and the camps are just gone, and his bushes are really strong of an ability. Yeah, and his shield as well. And alright, okay, we are now getting into the picks and bans right now. The first ban coming from Clan Unknown. Let's see.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Alright, so... Well, I guess they're really taking time to really think this one through, huh?
Yeah. It's okay. They can take their time.
Clan unknown, even their bands are unknown right now. Darius, alright!
I return to my training.
One late game scary carry out of the way. Darius did suffer a lot from the nerf of Strikebreaker last year without that like extra mobility. So, but he does his job really well of just kind of sitting there and then being a threat.
Yeah. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense, because that's why I don't see a lot of Dariuses now anymore. It's a lot of like the Rivens, Fiora, and a little bit of here and there, Aatrox also maybe, and just a mix of here and there of the champions.
Yeah, top lane is really versatile. Thankfully, Bless, no Janna. No Janna top.
Ah, no. Oh my gosh.
One
I
low.
really couldn't understand what was the idea behind it. Maybe I watched a game where she was in and she would be 2 levels down against the top laner. Because she has smite, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. A lot of I'm predicting Clan Unknown's gonna pick a tank this game. You ban Twandle, you probably want to have maybe a tank on your team.
I see, I see. Oh, I remember the champions that they play, but I need to be keep quiet about
Yeah,
that.
you
Oh,
can keep quiet
do
with
they
chat.
know? Oh,
Is
they
the
ban
re
the
coming
outside.
up? Alright.
I might be. It's like pro players leaking scrim results right now. It's like Yankos leaking scrims. I can't do it.
Oh, it seems like Seamless. They kind of realized that they gotta ban one of the most important tanks out there. When you get
Yeah,
rid of
I was
Condor
about to say that as
Oh,
well.
man. And Jinx, we knew this was coming. B1 Jinx. Looks like
Oh, I
the
can see the
Lord
Twitch
fans
chat.
here.
Oh, they really love Seamless's ex jungler. I see that he has a lot of
Alright.
fans right now in the Twitch chat. Shout out to him. Okay, so we have both ADCs picked already. Jinx, of course, if she's open. But Jin, okay, I also really love playing Jin. I also have a lot of games on him, so yeah, Jin. He doesn't feel oppressive, but however, he does do his job really well. And his fourth bullet is always going to be a really big threat. And the utility that he brings to the team is also really, really good as well.
Ooh, Hecarim. A perfect champ to sort of set up fights as well as carry games, and that is exactly what you want to see when your fans are all here looking at you. You want to be flashy, you want to be cool.
Okay, yep, definitely.
Oh boy, a pike cover.
Oh no, the girl poet.
Oh, whoa, 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 it's a doodoo! It's a doodoo! Choice of jungler counter matchup, and he picks Nunu. This is gonna be two junglers dashing and running at high speeds everywhere to lanes. This is gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, they're just gonna be speeding through Summon the Swift all the way. They'll be rolling, and
It will be
then
rolling.
for Hekari, he's gonna be galloping over Summoner's Rift. So far, what do you think about the champions pick so far, Mayuri?
The my fear right now is that you have banned two or maybe like three possible top lane picks, and then you blind pick Urgot, right? So I'm expecting R5. Oh, whoa, Pike comes out for bans, but I'm expecting R5 on Seamless to be a top champion, just
Yeah.
to like particularly counter Urgot. Fiora comes to mind, but we'll see. Or maybe Gwen.
Oh yeah. So now they did ban away the Shen. Oh, I can say a little bit that Seamless have definitely done their homework. Both of them actually probably. It's like the Shen ban is really uncommon, at least for now in the meta.
I agree. Might be a counter matchup, just in case. And oh, the Karma ban as well. Enchanter meta. Please get that out. After all, mid and support. Karma is a really good flex in this situation. Good to get it out of the way.
Alright, so now the legend is picking. Mez, the legend. Okay, and locks in the set. Okay, for the set and God matchup, I don't know. I don't have much to say. I don't really know how the matchup's gonna go. So we'll just have to see in game.
I'm just really curious about chat. Like, based on what chat's saying, feels like the Nunu pick might be something that is gonna be something we have to look at later on, because look at how chat is reacting to that one. That is interesting. Blitzcrank rounding up the comp for the side of Clan Unknown. I'm so hyped for this R5 pick. What is this R5 pick? Or is it? Oh, well, set can still go either way, but this is. Oh, whoa! It's Galio. Okay, Galio
Oh,
Lisandro.
there's a lot of flex back there.
That's a lot of flex. That's a lot of hard engage and a bit of disengage for the side of Seamless X. But I worry where their consistent damage is gonna come out from.
Oh yeah, true. Okay. So yeah, I really do agree because like, on the side of Seamless X, damage is a bit of a problem right there. But however, I don't think Clan Unknown has it better either. Or you suspect that the Jinx can probably bring the main damage to the team. What do you feel about it, Mayuri?
I feel that this game will be really interesting past 20 minutes. If nothing happens, I hope something happens, please something happens, but assuming nothing actually happens, then it comes down to a lot of sneaky, peeky like engages, a lot of interesting finds that they have to kind of like catch people off guard.
Mm. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I I also play Hecarim, and I tell you, I also do not like going against Nunu. I really, that's all the champions that I play. I also don't like going against Nunu because Nunu, he's so tanky, and he has a free 1800 smite, and his snowball just makes him gank faster. If it wasn't for Hecarim, probably he wouldn't be able to match the ganks coming from Nunu. And the
I
items that he goes now is like really, really strong. So yeah.
I agree. I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of ice type action. As we see, we have Nunu and Lissandra. And Lissandra can really start popping off. That passive is so strong. If some of this frontline, like the Galio, like the Hecarim, like the set, get popped like midway through the fights, right? You're gonna see a lot of frozen throws come out, a lot of that interaction and chaos that might cause the side of Seamless X to start like maybe panicking and become disjointed. So I want to see some mental fortitude, some great comms, and overall good gameplay.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, very, very definitely very interesting to see. Blitzcrank as well is also really, really strong right now in the meta of enchanters. He seems to be the only one that is still doing really well. In terms of melee support, because all the meta enchanter like Lulu, Jana, Seraphine, seems like Blitzcrank is the only one doing really well against them, at least in terms of stats. So yeah, maybe this Blitzcrank pick is also going to be really good.
The Blitzcrank factor is not to be trifled with. That is a really scary pick, and it makes me question whether they picked it just to kind of deter possibly like another like possible like squishy champ, because Galio was last picked, right? After they see Blitzcrank. So it makes me go like, did they really want to pick Galio? Or maybe they were like, if we pick Ori here, will we get Blitzcrank? You know, there's always that kind of like thing at the back of your mind, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. But however, with the Galio, it brings more global presence into the game. And that is definitely something that the Lissandra cannot match unless she has to match it with TP. Yeah, but before that, if the Galio can just keep on getting the wave shove and he just goes into the river and hovers the side lanes, and once something happens, he's right there. It's going to be really good in those skirmishes.
I
And I
think
see
it's
that Lissandra is still opting for more aggressive here. Ignite and electrocute, definitely.
ooh. No teleport on the Lissandra this time. This one is going to be. Oh, look at the skin choices. It's so good. Look at the skins. It's so good.
Oh yeah, I got to agree. Even on the Hecarim.
Yeah.
Hecarim, oh, you like that skill? Not too bad, I think so. Maybe the
Oh,
worst one is either. Actually, the default after the VFX changes is not too bad. Before, the default was not very nice.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Pajama
Pajama,
Guardian.
yes.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can
looking
see
at that
why.
first.
Yes, Pajama Guardian, oh god, was the skin. Deep Terror Trash as well. Carrier actually uses this skin.
Area buff,
So
sure.
yeah, so maybe you got some tips right over there.
border gamers also out a lot. The interesting thing about that Lissandra skin is that I don't see a lot of people use it when it first came out, but on the off chance that you do see it, it looks amazing. Like, it goes so well with the character, like the whole like galaxy kind of feel, even though she's kind of like an ice type.
I see. Probably did the cosmetics pretty well on the skin.
Riot skins just keep getting better these few years, honestly.
Yeah, they're they're just a music company that produces games on the sideline. They're just a cosmetic
man.
company that produces music groups or like Seraphine fan art. Beautiful girls, you know.
It do be working out really well. Alright, bit of black screen here on the stream, just give it a moment. Give it a moment. I'm gonna preach. That everything looks.
Come on, come on.
Same size still working? Black screen's gone.
Somehow.
Hold your breath. Hold your breath.
Hold your rep, boys. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed that nothing happens.
Come on. Come on.
And what? Okay, just let it load for a while. Let's just let it load for a while. Let's just kind of go through some of possible scenarios here. Looking at the lane matchups itself, which do you think will be the most action-packed? Because a lot of scaling here in all lanes, actually.
Yeah. For sure, for me, I think it's going to be the top lane. Because the set is already opting for that lane dominance there with the Ignite. It's definitely fishing for those solo kills onto the Urgot. So definitely there's going to be loads of action right there. And besides that, the bot lane definitely going to be really spicy as well. The Blitzcrank, the Trefs are constantly going to be looking for hooks onto each of those ADCs. And whoever gets the better hook first is definitely going to win the fight.
Okay,
So
so
yeah,
sorry
those.
for the delay. I just got word in. We're going to just get these bug fixes or attempt a better fix for the bugs so that this doesn't press on anymore. We're gonna just try a few methods here. The players, I believe, have been informed, so all's good. So in the meantime, you're gonna hear us speak more about League of Legends. What is your favorite champion to play, and why do you think that it should be played at this tournament?
Okay, for me, I got to say it's Lee Sin. For me, it's Lee Sin, and it's something so amazing about him is no matter the season, no matter the meta, he's always gonna be picked in, and he's just iconic, you know. With the insect and the plays have been made across the years on the world stage. Just one of the more iconic champions. And yes, thankfully we get into it. Can you see it now, Hayuri?
Goodness.
Alright, okay, it's already going in. And just now this player has got the hook. I got to continue casting right here. And then seamless, they're pinning down the bot lane of Clan Unknown. They're going for very deep right here. And they're gonna stop right there. Just now Blitzcrank did land the hook onto the Jin. Or the Thresh, I believe.
That is the result of level 1 cheesing. Ignite also gets committed heal as well. So this does put a smile on my face. Some bot lane action, some level 1 gaming. I don't know how much this will affect the lane, other than like maybe you want to hold back a bit, but Blitzcrank can still make plays from further away, so... And it is a Jinx, right? You just hook, then get some chomps, and it'll be still fun. And it still have flashes.
Yes, absolutely. So as you can see, just now the set has been pinning down the Urgot right now, crashing that huge fat wave into the Urgot. And Urgot definitely not the best champion at handling CS under tower. So yeah, definitely doing that really well.
I also like the attempt to rob Galio of the cannon. However, thankfully, Q is a good ability. Justice Punch as well as Taunt also used.
Alright, Moon rolling in. Oh, and just forces the flash away. He gets to hold on to the Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank is rooted. Chunk to half health. And he will be fine for the moment. Good gank there coming in from the Nunu.
Absolutely agree. Really wants to support his bot lane that did lose their summoners early. That is really good teamwork.
Yeah, and it put a really good position for the bot lane on the side of Clan Unknown. They are in a better position, and Nunu has control over the river, so they know for sure that the Hecarim should be at the top side of the map. So it's going to relieve a lot of pressure off them.
That is really looking forward to this Nunu pick in particular. So I hope to see more gameplay from this pick in particular as well. Cannon duplication. Always a fun thing about support items, right? Whether or not you go for the relic shield kind of supports or the spell thief edge, you know, passive gold generation.
Okay, oh, they're getting the hole. Okay, goes under the trash, and the trash seems his life is coming to an end, but not so fast. Snowball coming right in hot, and they get the first one onto the trash. Jim running for his life, and the Chomper stops his way from his tower, and the double kill goes onto seconds left. Wonderful play by Clan Unknown.
Absolutely beautiful catch there, and Jinx, you get one, you get two. Pops off at the exact right time and moment, and this Jinx is online.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was really nice, capitalizing on the just now bird flash from the first gank from Nunu. And it just seemed that Seamless X, they did not have wards in the river, so they were definitely feeling skeptical right there, and then they, boom, another gang comes in and they get a double kill for the Jinx, which is really huge.
So far, already this game is showing off what it can be. That Jinx gonna be a problem later on, but it is not the end of the world just.
Yeah, totally at the end of the world. So now we can talk about what Seamless X needs to find in order to get themselves back into the game or find an advantage in any other sort of form. So what do you think would be, Mayuri?
If you're the Hecarim right now, just believe in your laners for the time being. Focus on your farm. Jhin and Thresh, still really safe pick. Thresh can protect anyone from danger. And later on, that Thresh Lantern, you can make some cool fancy plays with this thing.
Alright, so just now Set has did the showstopper onto Urgot, and Urgot has been forced to flash away. I see there's gonna be action on here onto the top side. Hecarim is going onto the Nunu, knocks it back, and we have a spicy
This is perfect!
And that's a really wonderful taunt coming from Galio from the river. And Nunu is just dead back there, really well played from the Galio to match the roam coming up from Lissandra. And a Seamless X coming out on top.
I love that play so much. Immediate response and rotation coming out from all of the top side and mid side players.
Yeah,
it looked at first that Seamless had the man advantage, but better champ wins, I guess, for the time being.
Yeah, Gala is definitely more stronger in those scenarios with his taunt. Lissandra does need some time with the regroup, but however, you have the Justice entrance going into the bot lane and they get the Blitzcrank.
Oh, those globals, man.
Timing picks. Yeah. Timing picks here and there. It seems that the game is even right now. They are 700 gold ahead as of right now.
Dark Seal picked up for Lissandra. This is going to be a baller mid lane. But can she match the Galio global prio? That is what I'm concerned about.
Yeah, really well played from Galio. Once his ultimate was up, he used it immediately. And I think they synced it up with their support really well. The support immediately flay engaged onto the bot lane of Clan Unknown, and they got kick right there. Really nice, really nice.
X-Drake also gonna be their reward for their troubles. Beautifully done. And on the finisher smite. So yeah. Be Gucci. Did you know that Galio can actually E out of Veigar Cage?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
E? Simply E?
Yeah. He can E out of Veigar Cage. That's a interesting pick. I don't think many people know this. I saw this the other day.
Oh, I didn't know that actually. And I'd never seen it actually. Because when he E's, it's unstoppable, right?
Under a certain
Is it?
condition. It's not like a...
Alright. Okay, observers camp.
Observers? We're having a bit of issue, but there is a fight. Someone's dead.
But it's okay.
Blitzcrank.
It seems like the Jinx is going on to the members of
Flashing Night
Seamless
News.
X.
PP is gonna go down.
Alright, they're on to the Tribush right there. It seems like they're pinned down. However, they do get the Jinx.
Thresh gets the kill actually, and Nuno does manage to smack Jin back to the graveyard.
Alright, we are back.
It's not over yet!
It's not over yet. Lissandra on the chase for the Galio. Sees that the Galio safely gets away, but without members of his team dying for his sake.
Ooh, that Jin trap.
Oh, he did get hit.
And Set's just gonna get another plating, you know? Set's really just doing well right now.
Yeah, he's already a level above of the Urgot. And he's constantly shoving in those waves against Urgot, and that is something you do not want to have happen to Urgot. But however, what can you do, right? Because Urgot's wave management is also really
Yeah, it's gonna take some time for him to get there, and he's been put behind by like just a little bit. Will that matter? Maybe.
yeah, who knows though.
Who knows? They're playing really well, all things considered.
Okay. However, Urgot does have the red buff. I wonder where he got it. Was it
Yeah,
from
that's
the fight just now?
really gonna help him off this lane prio back.
Yeah. But I didn't see the Urgot down there at the fight just now near the dragon.
Maybe he stole
Alright,
it.
so okay, so maybe we could have a look at the scoreboard with the items to see.
Blitzcrank Gaming.
Alright, Blitzcrank, he's
Blitzcrank
looking.
Gaming. There is the chompers. It's gonna connect. Snowball goes in.
Oh!
Perfectly
That's a
timed
bit
stopwatch.
right? Oh, and she didn't time it, or either the Jin blocked it. Oh, really nice setup though. However, that does free up the Galio and the Hecarim to get this Herald, since Nuno is on the other side of the map. Really well capitalizing on that gank coming up from Clan Unknown. Almost worked out really well there.
Oh, the
However, the
stopwatch.
stopwatch.
Oh, that must be frustrating.
Alright, okay, I can see the Hecarim is going in for that.
Oh, here he-
Urgot, he gets John Cena right there.
flash!
Oh, he flashes away. Alright, okay, there's
Liz?
in the end. And Lissandra is here with the ultimate.
Oh no, that's...
Hecarim pops away. Oh no, just this entrance is back again. And Lissandra, she dies.
Oh no.
The snowball is just way too late. And just
How
like
can
that, Tina's
Hecarim
actually
stay
too good.
alive in there?
Yeah, I want to go more about it, Myri, on that fight.
How can Hecarim live there? That's so insanely well played. The use of the... to just dash through Lissandra. Lissandra was blocking his escape path. And even made use of so much CC. But Hecarim just says, nah man, I got Galio here. I'm getting out of here.
Galio. Galio, ulti does give the MR shield though, right?
Yeah, some resistance.
So that's probably how he lived.
Oh, and even making use of Herald now. Oh. This is a snow.
Nice tier. They're definitely got to get this tier 1 down.
Boom.
Alright, Lulu tries his best to get it, but it's really hard at that point. The smite's only gonna do 900. And alright, as we can see, the scoreboard. Hecarim already has his chem tank and his debuts completed. It's gonna be really strong for the time being. And Lissandra has Everfrost completed already, whereas Galio has opted into the Mercs. And I think this is also a really good choice coming in from the Galio, instead of going for the Mythic at first, since he's going to have those fights way more.
Interestingly enough, that Lissandra managed to finish Everfrost before Galio. That's something I did not expect. But maybe it's like a back timer. Speaking of...
Okay, alright.
You cannot fight a Nunu!
Set with the damage. Oh, and they just slaughter Clan
Jinx?
Unknown. Jinx, she's on the run. The curtain calls are open.
Can you get that gun?
The Jinx and the full one connects.
Oh no, they lost the dragon.
4 members of Clan Unknown out there and Ergon up there just farming power plates. However, was it worth it, the dragon? They do get it, but at the cost of 4 of them dying. And now, Seamless X, after that bot lane gank, seems like they are the ones in control right now.
Beautifully done, realizing, okay, unfortunately, you can't outsmite the Nunu, but you can still win the fight. Had the right number of people at the right time, that's for sure. Knew that teleport was still on cooldown for Urgot, so couldn't necessarily join the fight even if he wanted to. And they got punished.
So only from the tower plates up there. But Set is just so strong at this moment. Did you see his damage just now with his W?
Play on the Ruin King. Yeah,
good.
He doesn't have a mythic yet.
His mod was already completed like 4 to 5 minutes ago, which is insane.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Jinx opting for Gale Force. I 100% support this itemization choice. Absolutely necessary here. Just give yourself some extra space to work with, and just shoot. Fire them lasers. Fire them rockets.
Alright, so it seems like Seamless X are grouping onto the mid lane. Flash hook onto the Jinx. It connects.
Rekka goes in. Set's coming from the back.
They cancel the Nunu ulti and they just ace the team. Wow.
What a dive.
Wow, that was perfectly synchronized. 5 of them were already gathering onto mid, and I was thinking they were looking for onto something, and immediately, no hesitation, just flash hook, very confident for the treasure, they get the Jinx. Wow.
There was so much chances to outplay, but the moment I saw that Set come in, I was like, oh man, they must. This is rough. The Set comes from behind you and showstopper. Oh.
Behind the tier 1, as that Urgot has nowhere to run, his bad legs.
Oh man, they're everywhere. But it's not over. It's not over. There are bounties to collect, and now with objective bounty added. Come back.
Oh yeah, true though. Can't forget about that one. Objective bounties.
Jinx did manage to get a decent early game, so items still online. In fact, I believe yes, he is probably capable of doing more damage than Jhin right now, if given the right space scenario, and there's always Blitzcrank factor. Yeah, the Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank didn't have much chances to get a nice hold, since the setup from Seamless X was just better at the moment.
Whoa, they're catching
the Jhin is caught out.
Perfect. The shutdown comes through.
However, can they get away though?
Boy.
Oh, and just like that, it got taunted. 1 for 2. However, for me, I take it though.
You take it, you need that shutdown. You need to
Yeah.
get go somewhere.
However, oh no, it lands onto the side and just like that, she's dead. And they are raising onto the tier 2 right now. Seamless X are the ones in control of this game.
What do you want to see come out to come back into this game? Seamless X having so much control and so much of like knowing what they want to do.
Yeah,
Their plans are really scary.
yeah, Seamless X just seems to be the much better team right now. However, Clan Unknown, just like we all got to see how they managed to get those picks. But this is a good chance for them. They do have control of the river, but however they're being pushed out by the Galio with the Predator.
And comes the Hawk!
The onslaught of Shadow, it does get onto them, but 3 of them are just grouped into one place in the choke point. However, the Showstopper comes in, pretty good onto the Nunu, and 3 of them just dies just like that. Trash, looking for the hold onto Lissandra. Jigs has to run away from the punches of Seth.
Is this too far though?
Oh, however, this too. Lissandra still has the ulti onto the Seth. However,
Wait,
it is
Jinx?
enough. Jinx?
It's close.
Oh, it seems like, oh, but they are just too tanky, their levels are just too high. for them to
Really
even
close.
die. And just again, this Seamless as just wiping the floor with Fan Unknown.
And that was
And
for
now
an
the
Ocean Drake. So that Ocean Drake with such an insane front line is going to start scaling into something really, really...
Yeah. I'm a little bit frightened right now what's gonna happen.
There is still a lot of power left. Urgot, after a few items, is gonna become kind of like a guy that just sits there and like, you can't really get through him. It's a one-man army wall. But he's gonna get
Yeah.
there first, right? Like, Urgot Jinx, definitely still a lot of options. And if you hook Jin, you know, it's pretty good, you know, if you hook a Jin.
But as long as their front line just stands in front of him, it's gonna be really hard for them to get that hook onto Jin. So now they're already preparing Vision for the Baron. It seems that they're already looking to close out this game with the advantages they have. And however, Nunu, he's caught in the mid lane. He gets taunted by the Galio.
He's
He's
so
able to get
tanky.
out. He just keeps his low. The Lantern is out. That is not enough. They're not done yet. They hook onto the Urgot. Urgot is just dead. Another, absolutely obliterated Hecarim. He's still ghosting.
Still ghosting.
Ghosting.
But he is a Reaper.
Yeah, he's a Reaper though. Okay, and Seamless X just say, okay, that's enough for now. And they are looking onto the Baron.
That's a go Baron call right there. Really good chance, but Baron damage is still gonna be a little bit slow when you have a Jin. So maybe they can look to try and make use of this time. Clan Unknown to try and...
Galio just dueling
Galio.
Lissandra. Or Galio just murdering Lissandra in that 1v1. Hence his items. Does have 10 dark seems. Galio has 10 dark seems right now. Going for a try of this tank.
Not the flank.
Try right here. But however, just get cleans up by the Jin. And just like the Seamless execute the Baron.
A lot of extra sieging power that is going to really help this comp, because this comp, as much as it can dive you, if they can't get behind you and they can't find good positions to actually start fights, they kind of have to hope that they hit these good engages every single time, or if Thresh hits a hook. Jin also has pretty good Deadly Flourish, you know, can just, you tap them and then you press W, chain CC comes in, and you're dead.
Yeah. But however, sadly, that's just the exact thing that happened. We saw just now when Trash went for the flash poke onto Jinx.
Okay, Snowball
But
comes in.
however, they are
Oh,
looking
this
for
is
that-
really scary.
He's snowballing into the three of them without his team to help him. And Onslaught of Shadows goes onto the tier 3. He is on the Jinx right now. Hecarim just one-manning the two of them. And how the team follows up, both land onto the Blitzcrank. And just like that, the Urgot left with his crab legs running around. But however, again, hook ended by the Trash. He's good, he's good.
Not even the 8 legs of evil can stop this team from getting absolutely pummeled to the ground. And that could be it. That is Baron buffed minions, so that could be it.
Yeah, that is it.
That's absolutely it.
After fight after fight, syncing up their ultimates really well whenever they want to use it for a fight. However, I can see. Oh, there's a nice close.
1000 goes
Might not be over. It might not be over yet. Jinx, she can pop up at this moment. However, oh, the damage is just too much from the grid, and just like that, Nexus explodes. And Seamless X, they take this match away from Clan Unknown and emerge as a victor. Okay, so
Man.
now after the game, so Myri, who do you think was her MVP for this game? From both sides.
Oh man. Talking about the winning team first, I feel that for me, the question is between either the Galio or the Hecarim, but more so on the Galio. He found his R key and timed these R's to be so impactful every single crucial fight. He comes down from the sky and rains terror all over Clan Unknown. As for Clan Unknown, that Jinx early game was really good.
Yep, agree. I also agree it's Galio. He made use of his ultimate really well. Immediately, right off the bat, when he had it on cooldown, he would just use it and just sync it up with his team. I will want to commend Nunu. Probably from Shannon, he was the captain when I played. Probably is still now. I definitely feel he was trying to look for some engages with his snowballs, but his team just couldn't follow up at the moment. But however, I still want to commend that. Yeah, from him.
That kind of sums up a lot of what happened this game. It is a snowball, right? This game. Seamless X, they really snowballed this game really well. But it was not without resistance. There was so much resistance. And many moments I thought, okay, wait, are they maybe going? Maybe gonna kill it. So, yeah. This is there are good signs on both teams, and I look forward to seeing what they will do down the road. Maybe we'll see them again in quarters or semis.
Yeah, absolutely. So that will be it for this game. And stay tuned. I will see you guys in the next game.
Thank you.
All through the years, you'll remember that a man went to the gallows because she was too selfish to wait 2 hours.
Supposing that creature, the one you killed, was capable of taking ideas from other people's brains and transferring them to its own. You mean it sucked other people's brains? Absorbed through the ores.
You only wrote this for the money, didn't you?
Go on.
Hi everyone, welcome back to TeleMatch League of Legends 2022, organized by none other than Susus with our exclusive prize partner Aftershock. My name is Ciro and joined with me is Mayuri, who was casting the last game as well. Just to remind all of you, the prize pool for this match is 9,500 RP and exclusive Alienware backpacks. And this competition is an online community competition for casual players. It allows players to experience the fun through competitive play. And since it's a community competition, we allow individuals to register and form their teams together. Anyway, just talking a bit about last game, there was a bit of hiccups here and there, but overall, yeah, the game still went well, and the cameraman had a little bit of a potato moment with the cameras, but yeah, everything's good, everything's fine, everything is solved now, and we will enjoy the upcoming games to come. So, yeah, Mayuri, for yourself, I heard that you did throw Joshua this question about which champions you'd like to see. Now I'll do the same to you. Which champions do you personally want to see?
Ooh, all right. That's a tough one. There's so many interesting champions. Personally, I'm a main, so I'm looking for some rel gameplay. It's a champion that I don't get to see often. I feel that it has a lot of value that it can offer teams, and also it can make a really nice flashy play, flash engages. So looking to see more rel.
Yes, I agree. Watching Rel is such an enjoyable experience, especially if you watch pro players like Shen Yi, for example. When you land that sweet ultimate onto 5 people and the knockup following up, oh, it's just so good to watch. It's very, very enjoyable. And yes, this is what we want to see from our games afterwards, seeing these amazing games with the interesting champions. And moving forward, we actually have a game of FYR Jin, hopefully I'm not pronouncing that wrongly, versus Team Obi-Wan. Currently, both of these teams are winless and they both lost against Team L9. So this game is extremely crucial when it comes to looking who actually makes it out as maybe second seed, or maybe even making the run back to the first seed. And for these two teams, they are very focused on teamwork. So for Team Obi-Wan, right, they are a team that enjoys playing League of Legends a lot together. And for Team FYR Jin, they're actually friends for 10 years, and hopefully this competition doesn't spoil their relationship. No, just kidding. But yeah, basically these two teams I expect to see a lot of teamwork among them and a lot of good plays, just like just now.
The Force is gonna be used here in this match for sure. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this game plays out. FY Argent, this is their first competition apparently, so I hope they enjoy this tournament environment, allow them to blossom. Great players to come in future as well.
Yes, definitely. The first competition to attend is always the best competition because you get to experience how different it is from like regular solo queue, for example. And yeah, sorry, just a bit of an error. It is Fire Jin, not FYR.
Fire Jin,
Yeah,
I
Fire
got
Jin.
it.
Sounds much cooler than FYR Jin. Yeah, really cool names for both sides. Obi-Wan, Star Wars fans versus Fire Jin. This would, I believe that hopefully their names live up to their gameplay as well.
Definitely going to see if they can get the high ground against Fire Jin. Also, I'm expecting a Jin pick for sure. It'll be
Yes, definitely.
yes, Jin pick.
And it must be the Jin skin. I believe there's a Jin skin that
Has
what-
fire?
Yeah,
sure.
I think so, right? Yeah, I think the previous game that he used that I can't remember what name of the skin it is.
Ooh. Yeah, there should be a fire Jin skin. That'd be interesting. Yes.
Yeah, I really hope they use that skin as well. Just to play along with the theme, like and maybe for Team Obi-Wan you can draft like Star Wars related champions, like I don't know, Timo as young Jedi or something. I don't know, I mean I think these teams we will be focusing a lot on their dynamics basically because as we mentioned, there are teams which are very teamwork centric and maybe they'll come up with some very fancy compositions like previous game when you were casting there was that set Galio Hercurian combo, right, which you mentioned was very impactful. They press R together at the same time and boom, everyone just dies. Maybe you could see more of that. I think that would be very interesting to watch.
Absolutely. I'm expecting a lot of team fight centric gameplay for this one. And players are gonna just ready up here. Very soon we will be getting into the draft. Hope we get another banger.
Yes. Star Wars versus Fire Jin. This is really exciting. And as you're talking about teamwork, it is also something that's very beneficial, especially for tournaments, right? Because of the ease of execution. You just have to press one button and everyone just dies, compared to maybe playing like a split push comp or a poke comp, which requires just a bit more setup. So I feel, especially when you're trying to get these wins, right? Playing the easier composition to pilot is something that's very valuable. And the Vayne band actually comes out early.
I'll come back stronger.
Following up is Gangplank as well. This is interesting bands. I don't commonly see a Gangplank band, but it does have a lot of teamfight potential as well as a really good global. So getting that out of the way does help ease up some of the possible communication. Like just slow down, remove some elements of the game.
Yes, definitely. Gangplank as a pick, very strong with the global ultimate, being able to exert pressure on both sides of the map. And actually you can see from the side of a red team, they actually banned out a lot of these top lane champions like Gangplank, Vladimir. Probably they might be secret pocket picks that the enemy team are trying to draft. And as you can see on the other side, they actually banned out the Lulu ban coming out from the side of blue team.
Interesting to me is that Vladimir has been banned twice in a row both in the previous game and this game. It makes me wonder what Vladimir has been doing up there such that in this tournament meta that it's being targeted so hard. Also getting rid of Split Push Graves, getting rid of Enchanted Lulu, really good picks generally speaking as well.
Yeah, maybe they are just generally very worried of that side lane threat. As you can see, three top lane picks. Yeah, 3 top lane picks. And these 3 picks are not only carry lanes, they also are very good at side laning. So this is probably something that they're a bit afraid about. They want to team fight, right? As we mentioned, they are team fighting. Yeah, so just remove every split pusher in the game and just focus on the team fight. Yeah, because split push compositions, fundamentally, they counter these kind of team fight compositions. And wow! Hey! Wait a second, I did not expect that. Heimerdinger, first pick coming out from the side of Fire Jin, followed by the Jinx on the side of Team Obi-Wan.
I was not expecting a Heimerdinger. You remove so many solo champions that can just operate off themselves. And Heimerdinger still gets picked anyways. And Jinx, really good bot lane prio combination there. So already expecting the bot lane to be pushing up really far.
Yeah, definitely right. The oppressiveness of the Jinx and the Lux, both of them have the range advantage, and yeah, probably looking to oppress the enemy bot laner and maybe play around that. Oh, the Alistar actually comes in. Very interesting pick, but personally not something that I really like, because Alistar, especially level 1, is very prone to poke, is very prone to range, and he is a very good team fighting tool, but in terms of laning, I would not say it's something that you want to pick into Jinx and Lux. Oh, they actually follow up with the Jhin. They're really just going all in. They want to go all in. They want to lock down the enemy, and they want to kill the enemy as fast as possible.
I agree with their thought process here. The best way to counter, it's like a triangle, alright? So
Yeah.
to counter poke, you go all in. And then you counter all in with things like, it's a three-way thing. And this time, in a rock, paper, scissors, they chose rock when the opponent picked scissors.
Yeah,
So
and-
let's see how it goes.
Yeah, indeed, a very, very hard roll. And with the Riven on top of that, wow, this game has just gotten so much spicier with the Riven pick. And it's a Riven blind pick too, so it might go top, it might go mid. I'm not sure. Maybe even Riven jungle, I don't know. Like, this meta here is like so random. Like, yeah, it's so hard to predict.
Where is that Heimerdinger going? Because if that's Heimer into Riven, that is... And more top lane bans are coming out as well.
Ooh, yeah. Actually, maybe it might be the Riven top. For Heimerdinger, yeah, as you mentioned, I don't think Heimerdinger top is. I'm not sure how Heimerdinger top works into Riven, but yeah, I'm predicting that Heimer doesn't really work that well into Riven, but yeah, really not sure myself. This is a very interesting draft phase we have over here. They actually banned the Katarina away. Okay, maybe this Heimerdinger might be going mid, seeing that he actually seeing that he actually target banned the Katarina away, right? Maybe there's something that he's not very comfortable playing into. And yeah, just see what team Obi-Wan bans. Oh, the Viego ban coming out.
That's so many bruisers! And Riven is picked!
Yeah, precisely. That is like 3 bruisers on the side of Team Obi-Wan. And this just reflects how much this Riven hates playing into bruisers in general. Oh, the Lee Sin ban coming out as well. Okay, these bans are pretty interesting, pretty whack, but maybe that is something that they know, right? Maybe they have some certain strategies that these champions can play around their own champions, and that's why they choose to ban them out. Okay, let's see what... Oh wait, the Master
That
Yi.
is scary.
Okay, this Master Yi, yeah, it's very, very interesting because recently he got nerfed, right? For because Riot wanted him to be more of the on-hit style instead of the lethality Duskblade style. But what they ended up with is they ended up buffing him too much, and now they nerfed him too much. So I'm not sure about Master Yi here. Oh, it's actually countered here by the Kayn as well. Not sure how I feel about that. Kayn into Master Yi.
This is gonna be an interesting one. If you noticed that a lot of the champions that are banned currently are champions that make use of depth stance. And I think that could be one of the factors that these teams are considering when they ban out these champions. Because depth stance is insanely strong right now. And Heimerdinger and Vega, meaning them, is going top into Riven.
Okay, this is getting very, very, very spicy. This is something that I would see in my own solo queue games. But anyway, let's not comment too much about that. But yeah, okay, so for the side of Fire Jin, they have a Heimerdinger top, they have a Veigar mid, and they have a Kayn jungle. All of these 3 picks are just so out of this world. And for the side of Obi-Wan, they have the Riven top, and they have the nerfed Master Yi, which I am not so on, because he is not that strong anyway. And oh wait a second, oh yeah, that is Orianna going mid, sorry. I think they forgot they're gonna swap soon, but yeah. Overall, what do you think about this game? Which team do you bet on winning?
I see 2 teams here that have drafted around wanting to take fights and choosing champions that even if their laning phase is a bit unstable, they don't outright lose. And that is going to be... It's going to be really hard to tell who gets ahead until maybe midway through. Or maybe it's going to be just back and forth.
Yeah, definitely. I could see this game going both ways. The way they draft is just so chaotic, and maybe the gameplay itself will be very explosive as well, trying to get fights, trying to get kills, and yeah, basically the team that gets a hit first will probably be the team that wins, in my own opinion. Yeah, but over here I'm just a little bit concerned for the side of Fire Jin because they have a Heimerdinger top and which is not so much of that front line as you want, and unless this Kane maybe goes Red Kane, which is possible, they only have the Alistar as that front line, which might not be as secure compared to maybe something like a Sion top or a Malphite top that could be even better into these champions, especially if you're looking at immobile champions like the Jinx, the Lux, or even like the Master E, for example. After he Alpha Strikes, he just unstoppable force him and he cannot be counterplayed. But yeah, I'm more on the side of Team Obi-Wan, although they do have the Master E. Maybe the Master E is a shout out to Jedi's, I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, I am more on the side of Team Obi-Wan, who has a more well-rounded draft, I would say, in my own opinion.
They have definitely a more well-rounded draft. You're absolutely right. There's not many points of entry for the side of Fire Jin, but they did drop Jin. They did drop Jin.
Yeah, that's true actually. And he's actually called Sniper Gun Sinon, which oh my goodness. This guy is a Jin main. Maybe he's the one who will actually carry Fire Jin to a victory here in this very crucial match.
I'm so curious to see those masteries. I don't know if we get to see them later, but like, if that's like a 2 million point Jin mastery or something, I'm scared. I'm definitely scared of that one.
Yeah, maybe he's the next who's that guy called again? The taco guy? The guy who means Jin? Maybe he's the next up and coming taco. I don't know. Very interesting, very interesting. And yeah, we have a mastery called Lord Vader as well, which kind of fits the team, but maybe not so much. If Lord Vader was playing like Cassadin or something, maybe it would.
That's kind of true. Huh, that's interesting.
Yeah, maybe that's how Cassadin was invented also. Maybe it was based off Darth Vader, right? They're both like so evil and so mysterious, and even look very similar as well.
True. Especially, it's like the suit with the cape, right?
Yeah. That's actually quite interesting. Like League of Legends actually references a lot of the champions from different movies, different pieces of art. But yeah, let's not go too much into that. If not, this will become an art class, like a League of Legends tournament, right? But yeah, we're actually going game soon. The spectator delay is over. All right, cool. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, we are getting into game very, very shortly. All right. All right, and on the topic of the what do you call it? Yeah, the Heimerdinger top. Are you someone who is very familiar with the Heimerdinger yourself?
Heimerdinger top. This one is going to be not only interesting, but I think he kinda tricked his opponent here. First of all, he first picks the Heimerdinger, right?
Yeah.
And Riven was picked afterwards, and then they're still banning top laners, meaning they don't know where that thing is going. Not to mention he's got Conqueror. So Conqueror instead of, for example, Combat, right? So using those turrets gonna be pew-pewing a little bit of Conqueror. And also takes Barrier. So he just doesn't want to die. And he might not be able to be killed here, so...
Yeah, maybe this is a secret tank Heimerdinger strategy with like Demonic Embrace or something. Okay, anyway, we are actually currently in game, but yeah, there's a little bit of a bug, so we might have to restart the client. But anyway, yeah, talking about this, I'm really very interested in this Heimerdinger top here. Actually, very smart, as you mentioned, very smart adaptation from the side of Fire Jin, swapping the Heimerdinger top so that basically letting Team Obi-Wan waste all their top laner bans, right? Which is very, very smart. And the fact that he has Conqueror as well instead of the creates from a Riven, because that's how Riven works, right? She goes in, she kills, after that she does her box to box stuff. And I feel that Fire Jin, they have done their homework. Now that you've mentioned about how they adapt their runes, how they adapt their draft, perhaps maybe this is something unique, as we mentioned earlier, right? We want teams to be unique. We want teams to surprise other teams, and maybe this is their way of doing so, drafting the Heimerdinger top.
It's gonna be really interesting in the team fight, seeing how the Conqueror works, especially since you have turrets down, right? It's gonna proc into things like the Riven, like the E. Can't wait to see how often he gets max stacks on the day.
Yeah, definitely, and I think it will be pretty fast. The turrets, I believe, they do add to the Conqueror charge as well. So, and as you can see, right, you see their enemy champions like the Riven, the Master E, they all want to go in, and maybe that is something that facilitates the stacking of this Heimerdinger Conqueror over and over again, which could be good. And okay, as you can see, this is actually very interesting. I think they are looking for a small invade over here. Ooh,
30 seconds until
very sneaky, hiding in the bush. Master E hiding in the bush, secretly waiting for someone to appear, but unfortunately it doesn't look like it's gonna happen, as Fire Jin look like they have done their sufficient homework covering the entrances properly, and they choose to back off instead. Oh, very interesting thing is that Master Yi is actually starting on the bot side, probably looking to path top to maybe shut down this Heimerdinger early. And also over here you see, basically very standard. Kane is starting from bot side, Master is starting from bot side, and they're just both looking to path up and maybe cover each of their top laners basically.
One thing I would like to really highlight is the use of the ward on that only place which none of their champions on the side of Fire Jin is covering. They chose to ward there, and that's where all 5 of Obi-Wan's players were. So really good use of not needing to be there, and I believe the one who warded was their top, who came down bot first to go up top. So it's already dealing damage as well.
Very, very interesting strategy, as you mentioned. They're warding sufficiently just to make sure they can cover all the bases before they actually execute their game plan. As you can see over here, one thing to talk about, I think, will be, as you can see, level 1 Alistar is such not as great of a champion. Level 1, I would say. He's getting poked out by the Lux. Oh, the Heimerdinger trick.
The Heimerdinger.
Alright, that's a very huge chunk onto the Riven actually. Very well played by the side of the Heimerdinger so far. And yeah, as you can see, level 1. Jin and Alistar are still level 1. Very nice binding landing onto the Jin. And some poke down. And yes, we have to wait until Alistar reaches level 2 basically before he can actually activate this lane and get things going. But for now, as you can see, level 1, Alistar's not really a champion, and yeah, it's getting pushed out quite a bit.
Just checking in with Twitch chat as well. Twitch chat would like to highlight to us that Fire Jin is they excel really well in split push composition, so that's why a lot of bands are split push heavy. So yeah. But Heimerdinger though.
Yeah, I mean, technically Heimerdinger can be a split push champion. He has the turrets. If he gets the Zhonyas with the ultimate on his Q, that could be something that facilitates split push in a way, and it's something that's very cheesy and not seen very often, right? So it could be something that could help Fire Jin secure this victory here. But as you can see, Master Yi is trying to contest the Scuttle Crab here, but unfortunately not much luck because Veigar gets the first move, being able to push Master Yi out. So he has to resort to going to the bot side Scuttle Crab. And Orianna is actually hovering around there as well. So overall, yeah, very even trade when it comes to the Scuttle Crabs. Both of them each get their Crabbies. And yeah, as you can see over here, the Alistar is not having a great time into the Jin, and Master Yi is actually puffing down.
Oh, this is scary. Luckily, Master Yi doesn't have any camps to take. Usually, a few junglers do not actually take Krugs on their first clear. So that's why when Master Yi pops down here, he can still maybe take the crabs. But Kane already cleared them, so there's nothing to take. And Lux just doing her job really well. Just hit E, hit Q. That's another light binding connects. Arcane Comet. Can do no roll.
Oh, the Oriana might be getting ganked here. She might be a bit of danger, but she just walks it off. Meanwhile, top lane, Riven gets a significant chunk of her health once again. But maybe the Doran Shield will help her to heal up. Oh, Master Yi actually looking for something? Looking for the Raptors? Oh, he actually goes into the Kane. He Alpha strikes in, trying to one-shot the Kane. Oh, he actually flashes away in time. Oh, Oriana flashes. Oh no, he actually walks into the cage. But luckily, he has the magic shield to save him. Lux lands a very nice binding. Oh, the first blood though coming out from the Veigar Q. And near on the bot lane as well, we have an exchange. The Jinx is getting 1v2. Very nice flash to walk away. And yeah, overall, very beneficial from the side of Fire Jin getting a kill onto the Veigar and getting him snowballed.
What an insane play we just saw come in the mid lane. 3v2, I think.
Yeah.
3v2.
Yeah, that was really very chaotic, really very nice to see. As we mentioned, teamwork, both of the team members actually moving up, trying to start the fight, trying to cover for each other, but very unfortunate kill from the side of Veigar actually landing onto the Oriana the last minute. So yeah, it could have been a even probably 0-0, but yeah, very unlucky. And as you can see, zooming on to the pink guy who's also called Veigar. Oh, we're even going for a trade though. Okay. This actually doesn't look very good for the Riven. Yeah, the Riven has to flash in exchange for that trade. Maybe he was underestimating how much the turrets could do, right? I mean, the turrets do a lot of damage. And oh, the flash coming in, but he misses the
barrier.
Oh, barrier saves him by just a bit. And wow, that was a very slim trade.
The power of the Heimerdinger! He's coming for you, Riven! Well, this is really scary. Not to mention, Riven has moving. Oh, there's no long swords. There's not gonna be that much damage, and Heimerdinger already has boot. Hasn't ways near power, so he can just like run around. Okay.
Oh, they might be looking for a gank here. Kane actually wraps around. There is a very huge wave. I think this might be possible to die from. Master is actually looking to cover. The ultimate coming in from the Riven. One shots the Heimerdinger, but can the Riven run away? Yes, I think she can. And the King is actually in trouble as well, trying to cover the Heimerdinger. The double kill coming in for ADG Flandre over here. Very well played from the side of the Riven and the Master Yi.
Sure, his namesake would be very proud of him for making such a good outplay happen. Was so low before the play started.
And yeah, meanwhile we have a very even trade coming in from the mid lane, but yes, I do agree on your point. That was really well played from the side of EDG Flandre. Even EDG Flandre himself would be proud of that. And anyway, you can see the bot lane is actually moving up to the mid. Oh, Master Yi actually looking to kill the Alistar here. Flashes for the Alistar, but oh, that was such an untimely headbutt from the side of Alistar, not being able to save himself. But Master Yi actually even able to get the Raptors off this maybe. And yes, he does get a few chickens, and he gets the cow on top of that.
We're having roast beef, roast chicken. We have so much food to eat tonight. The cow gets roasted and toasted by a rocket.
That's right, man. It's a buffet for the side of Team Obi-Wan. Lord Vader enjoying his roast chicken, roast beef. Oh, and there's another trade in the top lane as well. See, oh, the grenade barely misses onto the Riven. If not, that might have been a more favorable trade. But yeah, as you can see, the 2 kills that actually went for the Riven actually made the lane much more stable, right? She's not getting pushed out as much. And even with the Mercury threats on the side of the Riven being able to negate some of this poke coming out from the Heimerdinger as well, I think that's really nice. Well, we might see exchange here.
Oh, Vader going to be engaged on W, really good. Kane is level 6, survives everything!
Oh,
So close.
Yeah, that was really close. But the Kane Q comes in clutch. Oh, the binding actually lands onto the Kane. Alright, let's see. Oh, the Lux actually gets killed instead. That is so unlucky.
Man, a lot of these fights taking place before level 6. Crucial ultimates that could finish off players, not obtained yet. And that's why you see some of these fights being so close.
Yeah, definitely. Very chaotic. People are just looking to fight as much as they can, trying to get any advantage that they can just so that they can secure the victory and get their very first win. And yeah, as we are looking here, the Riven Heimerdinger matchup looks a bit more playable. Oh, the Jinx might be turned on though. Oh, unfortunately, Jinx didn't have the mark, so she wasn't stunned by the Jin W. And yeah, as I was mentioning earlier, right? Yeah, the Riven lane seems to have stabilized a lot. Oh, the Lux might actually be looking for something though. It doesn't manage to get anything, but yeah, Riven is actually trading relatively well with the Heimerdinger, and yeah, with the bullying so much in the early game, she has finally managed to stabilize and maybe might be proved to be more useful than his Heimerdinger in the late game and in the side lane as well. It's really nice to see that at least for all the lanes, they're actually, for the side of Team Obi-Wan, they're actually doing really well. Besides the top lane maybe, right? You see Jinx is actually ahead by 40 CS. That is an insane amount. And if you look at the mid lane, it's relatively stable as well. So they not only have this Riven, they also have this Jinx, which might actually be able to carry them into the late game.
There's some pain moments. Heimerdinger gonna look for a reset here. I would also like to highlight that Master did opt to go Serrated Duck. That is a lethality. Not sure how I feel about that one. I can understand why he goes for it. You're not gonna be able to on-hit much when Heimerdinger, Jin, Alistar, Veigar is in your face CCing you, so opting to go for more of a one-shot.
Yeah, definitely. And as when you look at the side of Fire Jin, they also have relatively squishy champions, I would say. Heimerdinger, Veigar, Jin, and a pseudo frontline from the side of Alistar and Kayn, but not really tanky. So Duskblade maybe in his mind might be a better option compared to on-hit because of the fact that they don't have that much resistances. And yeah, as you can see, they're actually posturing maybe to fight over the Rift Herald over here, but Master Yi and... Oh, actually no, the Veigar's actually looking for the Orianna over here. Very nice cage traps the Orianna, and she might actually be dead over here. Oh, so close. But on the other side though, Riven actually manages to clean up onto the Heimerdinger, gets a kill, and Lux also manages to kill the Kayn in the process. Master Yi is more. Oh, I think he can actually get more. He can get this Alistar. Oh, but no, the Alistar actually turns on him, and the Veigar is so low. The Veigar actually dies in the process, giving a blue buff to the side of the Lux. And overall, it is a 3-for-1 trade favoring the side of Team Obi-Wan.
Did you notice the way that Alistar was standing? That was so smart from him. When he misses the Veigar cage, right? So Alistar walks on top of the cage such that when Master Yi comes out of Alpha Strike, it lands right on there. That is such a insanely well coordinated play, making and punishing Master Yi for his actions, which does net them a kill. Unfortunately, they do get a little bit destroyed in the process, but it was still cool to see.
Yeah, there's something that we maybe didn't really touch about, which is the knock back someone into the cage and stun them. That is, yeah, actually a very interesting interaction that maybe that was what they had in mind when they drafted both Veigar and Alistar. And yeah, really very cool to see that they are drafting in very interesting ways to try to maybe take the opponent by surprise, because this is something honestly that I did not think about as well, the Veigar Alistar combo. But yeah, actually playing the comms to their strengths and being able to secure these kind of small victories over this little bit of cheese tactics. Oh, the Heimerdinger actually ultis to clear the wave as well.
True split pusher mentality right there. Master of the wave management.
That's right.
Is it gonna be worth? We'll have to see. A fight is gonna start up bot side here over the dragon.
Yeah, this dragon is relatively important for the side of... Oh, the Master actually goes in, and Veigar actually is the one who gets the dragon. But in the process, Alistar dies for his sacrifice. Oh, the double kill going on to the Master Yi though. Let's see if he can actually clean up, get one more. Oh, the very nice cage, but it doesn't matter. Master Yi has Alpha Strike. Oh, just one more hit, you know.
Shutdown goes.
Yeah, the Riven actually dies in the end. It wasn't... Yeah, but... Overall, yeah, not too bad. I would say you give away one dragon, but you get so many more kills.
Once again, really well played on the side of both teams actually. Whenever Master Yi opts to go for an Alpha Strike, we see immediate punishment. When he's in Alpha Strike, Dragon gets stolen. And then when he's in Alpha Strike, he gets
Yeah, that's right. As we were talking about punishment, that was a very nice punishment for the side of Alisa, knocking back the Master Yi into turret range just so that he can get a bit more damage. Meanwhile, the Lux actually, the curtain calls
There is
open.
vision!
Oh, the second hit, third hit miss.
Flash!
Oh,
There we go.
Very nice snipe from our boy Sniper Gun Simon, living up to his name, actually managing to snipe the Lux off and getting himself yet another kill to his collection.
The lightsabers that drop off this Team Obi-Wan will make a fine addition to his collection indeed. Already 2-0-1. He is absolutely ready to try and carry this game.
Yeah, indeed. Being ahead as Jin is also very beneficial, gives them a bit of a silver lining compared to the sides of the Master Yi, the Jinx, and the Riven, who is slowly scaling up. At least we have a shining beacon of hope coming from our boy, the Sniper Gun Simon from Fire Jin.
Doing something to go Kraken Slayer, this will be a bit difficult for him to output that Kraken Slayer damage. Yes, it's gonna shred through Alistar like no joke, but you have so much CC to avoid. So, a little bit worrying, has the position absolutely perfectly.
Yeah, and especially for if you are in this position playing Jinx without without Gale Force, it is actually so dangerous. But yeah, Rift Herald secured by the side of Kane. But oh, you can see there's exchange going on the bot lane. The Jin getting both 1v3, tries to flash.
He's out playing!
Oh, that is so tragic for the side of Sniper Gun Simon, getting sniped by the side of the Master Yi, Lux, and the Jinx. Meanwhile, as you can see on the top side, because Master Yi showed bot, they actually released the Rift Herald here, being able to push down. Oh, in fact, they're actually trying to do a base race over here. I can see the Jinx is pinging furiously for the second bot turret. Meanwhile, in the top side, they have the Rift Herald to their advantage, and I think they will win this push just because of the Rift Herald. And yes, they managed to get the charge in.
Lux literally denying her teammate that push, says, nah, we don't need a raid. Just vex casually. And so will the rest of the team members. Everybody just gonna reset and get ready for the next fight.
That's right, that's right. Overall, I would say that was a bit more worth for the side of Fire Jin, because they not only managed to get a top turret, and they also managed to get a crash onto the second top turret as well, which makes it much easier, right? Especially when we're talking about split push Heimerdinger, opening up the map just a little bit more so that Heimerdinger can do his Heimerdinger stuff. And yeah, yes, the Jin does die in the process, but I feel that is a worthy sacrifice in exchange for, yeah, basically the Rift Herald push.
Hey, Serial.
Yeah.
Not only do they have a Jin, they have the Infernal Dragon. It's Fire Jin.
Oh my god, the stars
hit.
are aligning.
They have done it. The win con is here.
That's right, man. Unfortunately, it is not a Dragon Soul. Oh, very nice Q coming up from the Master to dodge the grenade. But yeah, unfortunately, it's not Infernal Soul. Fire Jin cannot become the true Fire Jin unless there is an Infernal Soul. But at least they have an Infernal Dragon under their belt. And yeah, looking at the odds, as you mentioned, being able to win the RNG war, I feel that Fire Jin will be able to win this game just off the fact that there is an Infernal Soul, rather an Infernal Dragon backing them up. Oh, very nice catch.
Pretty good catch.
Oh, but it doesn't really do much damage. Okay.
So much shielding.
Yes, agree, especially from the Lux as well. Oh, the Lux might be caught out here though, but they don't have the range.
So much shielding.
Yes.
Oriana Lux.
Yes, it's actually paying off its dividends with the shields as well. Okay, looks like they want to contest for this Cloud Drake as well. They're actually posturing around the dragon. Maybe Alistar might look for a flash or something. Oh, but Kane actually goes in a bit too early, I feel. Oh, the hit-up pulverized onto the Master Yi, and the Riven salvages the fight. Overall, very nice trades coming out. Oh, the Riven
Can win this.
Yes. Oh, the Gale Force into the Oriana as well, cleaning up. And overall having a very nice 3-for-0 exchange on the side of Fire Jin.
It's Cloud Drake, you know? It's not Infernal Drake. And now he's even glowing red with red buff.
Oh my goodness, the Fire Jin is absolutely popping off in this game. 200 gold bounty to his name, 5-1, playing around so well, and helping them to basically keep themselves alive in this game. Being able to, this game is so close because of this, the power of this Jin, right? Being able to find the picks, being able to get the long range snipes, and okay, as you can see, they're actually puffing towards Sniper Gun Simon, but he sees them on vision and walks away. I think they might be looking to prepare, clearing out the vision over here, preparing for a Baron fight possibly, but looks like they're looking to just reset first, get the gold, get the items, and then come back and fight again.
This Jin really knows how to position. Not only does he ult from behind the Dragon Pit, right after he chooses to either finish off the ult or cancel it, he goes immediately frontline, goes Gale Forcing in on low HP bars. He's not just hiding behind them, he's going into their face.
Yeah, that is really well, as you mentioned, that is really good awareness from the side of the Jin, seeing that both the threats of Master Yi and Riven dying, right, he has that autonomy, he has that space to be able to Gale Force in, look for the squishy targets at the side of Orianna, Lux and Jinx. Oh, actually, there might be a turn on. Oh, there's so much damage from the side of the Lux. The Kayn actually has to flash away as a result. And as you can see, Heimerdinger might actually be caught, but the traps, oh my god! Oh, but the Master is here as well to spoil the party, and unfortunately...
Sonya Gamer!
This looks really close, but unfortunately, Heimerdinger actually falls to the side of the Riven. But yes, that was a power of the split push Heimerdinger. As you can see, they are optimizing this split push.
What a split pushing gamer!
That is so smart, actually drawing the Master Yi and the Riven to the bot side so that they can start dragging for themselves. Meanwhile, Lux is actually getting caught over here with and okay, the Barret is below half health. It is most likely going to the side of Fire Jin. I don't think there's any way for Riven to end. Oh, Riven actually looking for the kill onto the Veigar. The Veigar flashes in time. They might have to concede, but they are still looking to draw aggro onto this Baron. Oh no, the Baron actually resets his health. That is so unfortunate. Oh, but on the side of Obi-Wan though, they're actually starting it from themselves. Okay, they actually look a bit hesitant as to where to start. Oh, the curtain call. Sniper Gun Simon! Oh no, EDG Frondre is looking for the pick. Oh, very nice knockout onto two people over there. Kayn trying to salvage this with the ultimate, but I think he would die as well. Actually, no, he gets away with Sliver. Oh no, Jinx! Arcane! The double kill coming from Jinx, the triple kill coming from Jinx! And overall, this is a very nice cleanup from the side. Oh, the Heimerdinger though!
Push Heimerdinger's here!
Oh no, it's the Arcane battle, man. Arcane between Heimerdinger and Jinx facing off each other. Let us see who actually triumphs in the end. But yeah, overall, very nice from the side of Team Obi-Wan being able to kill 4 people on their side. And meanwhile, Heimerdinger left to defend this on his own. Look at him. Oh, okay, if that Zap landed, maybe he would have died because you have provided a sort of setup for Lux to land her kill. But okay, they just back off. Everything is chill for now. And yeah, that was a very chaotic Baron fight over there.
Everybody in this lobby stepping up when it matters. Heimerdinger right off respawn just straight top and capitalizes on the low health bars, unfortunately not able to save the rest of his team. However, does manage to clean up and make this kill score even.
Yes, this game is so close. So much back and forth team fights, and only a goal deficit of around 2,000 gold at 23 minutes. This game has proven to be very close, each team trying their best to secure a win so that they will not be last in the standings. And meanwhile, as you can see over here, Heimerdinger just doing his split push things, pushing down the bot lane by himself, probably looking for push so that they can start this Cloud Drake for themselves. The Alistar is actually really chunk though. Yeah, he has to reset over here so that he can fight, but unfortunately he doesn't have the time to, because Cloud Drake is spawning in just 1 second. Okay, the Riven tries to bait out some cooldowns over here. They're both posturing for the dragon. Team Obi-Wan might be looking to fight, but they are not so sure. They're just standing there waiting for something to happen. Okay, the Jinx actually looks to start the dragon now. She is done with waiting, and yeah, just trying to bait out the Vega cage over there. I think this looks very, very dicey. Alistar opens the ultimate. Jinx
Wait,
opens
the dragon's stolen!
Oh my god! Kane with the smite from downtown, being able to steal the dragon. Oh, Basti though popping off in the back line. Okay, oh my god, he gets stunned by the cage though. That is so unfortunate. Well, these games have been really, really back and forth. But yeah, I would say it is really good for the side of Fire Jin. They not only get 3 kills, they actually managed to get the smite off, get the Cloud Drake for himself, which might pay dividends in a way because Cloud Drake by itself does give cooldown reduction to ultimates. So this allows key ultimates like the Jin, for example, which has been setting up team fights so well. The Alistar ultimate is from being the beefy front line that can help to protect the side of the Veigar, and the Jin maybe from Master E. So yeah, very nice exchange for the side of Fire Jin, making sure to keep their lead and keep their dreams of winning this game alive.
So much damage that comes out of Fire Jin. Veigar does so much damage. Jin, he's already able to carry so much damage. Heimerdinger, if left alone, does damage. And while you're dealing all that, Kane just sneaks up behind you and says, "Hi, this is my dragon."
That's right, that's right. All these champions look so random, but they're meshing together so well, and they're just playing around each other's strengths so perfectly over here. Oh, the Jin actually trying to look for a back, but Riven stops him in his tracks. Riven managing to clear the wave with the Gore Drinker, and they are, as you can see, Team Obi-Wan, they are once again posturing around the Baron, trying to perhaps bait one of the members from Fire Jin to walking into them, perhaps. But as you can see, this Heimerdinger is relentless. He's pushing the grenade actually launched with the Jinx, but yeah, nothing really happens. He manages to get the bot tower for himself though, and in return, Riven is pushing relentlessly at the top lane as well.
Oblivion Orb also picked up for Heimerdinger. Having Ludens as well as the Zhonya's allows him to be able to make use and stay in those fights with the turret so well. Unfortunately, someone's gonna go down and this is a big fight.
Oh, that is huge, actually managing to pick up the Jin, but the Riven actually might look to clean up. Oh, but there is just too much. Oh, the Master Yi though.
Ignite!
Okay, I think he is pretty much dead there, unfortunately. That looked so good, but so bad. But yeah, this is... Yeah, Heimerdinger, he did manage to push a little bit, right? But what did they lose? They lost the Jin. They lost the Veigar as well. With these 2 damage threats gone, they might actually be able to push their advantage and maybe look for some objectives themselves. But no, actually it is Fire Jin, even with 2 members down, are looking to start the Baron for themselves with just Kane and Alistar. I'm not sure how this will work out.
Heimerdinger has a lot of Baron damage, able to just plot turrets down, act as those AD carries that you are lacking. However, this damage is still going to be significantly slow, and Lux out cooldown really short. So can she snipe down this Baron, or will we see the Kane hit him with a smite gap?
This is a very close 50-50.
Oh my god! From the back line!
Oh no! The Alistar falls to the Jinx, and they actually continue to do this Baron. Oh, the Riven comes in though. Oh! Very clutch smite coming in from the Kane, but Musty is unleashed. He is looking to kill the Veigar. Oh, a little bit late on the... Oh, but doesn't even matter anymore. Veigar is so ahead. Very nice cage to stop them from their from them chasing. But yeah, overall able to secure the Baron for themselves, and it's an even trade in kills as well. 2 for 2. I would say that is pretty worth from the side of Fire Jin.
You can really see those lethality nerfs come in and really be affecting some of these fights' outcomes. In an old day, I'm very sure more people will be dead there whenever Master Yi engages. But with those nerfs come in, as well as a Dust Blade, the damage is just not what it used to be, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think he's really lacking in the damage department a bit. He tries to salvage it by going Blade of the Ruined King as well, but that just makes the build a little bit more strange, I would say. Like, I feel if you want to go lethality, just go lethality all the way, right? You don't want to like do a half kind of build. You're just making it a bit more suboptimal when it comes to damage output. And yeah, speaking of damage output, they are looking to start dragon over here, setting up for the third dragon. Oh, very nice chunk. Oh my
Oh, the
goodness.
catch as well.
Okay.
Jin ulting. Oh, he gets him.
Oh, very nice snipes coming out from Sniper Gun Simon. Actually managing to pick off 3 kills for the side of Team Firejin. And they're actually looking to start this dragon. And on top of that, they also have the Baron minions and the Baron waves. So they not only get the dragon, they not only get the kills, but they might actually get the push down the mid lane as well.
This is like the beginning of Order 66. Obi-Wan and the rest of his Jedi crew to be looking to be absolutely smashed soon. But thankfully, their Jinx. Oh wait, the Jinx just died. Okay, that was like really because it had like 700 gold bounty as well.
Yeah, that's right. This is a very huge turn for the side of Team Firejin, being able to pick up the bounty onto the Jinx, being able to open up the turret and the mid inhibitor as well. This actually opens up the game so much for Firejin as well. They might actually look for the top turret too, but they don't really have a minion wave to play off, so they're maybe just trying to sweep out some vision over here, maybe get a possible pick onto one of the Obi-Wan members walking in. Oh, Oriana is alone by herself. Very nice cage!
Absolutely destroyed.
Oh my goodness, the Alistar Veigar combo is just way too strong. You can't walk out like that to a Veigar and Alistar. Yes, there wasn't any vision, but yeah, you have to be a bit more careful about that.
5-1.
Yes, 5-1-1 indeed. Oh, Lux gets caught. Oh, gets one shot. Masi is trying to salvage the situation, but oh, so nice.
I know.
Yeah, the Veigar out was so insane. The Jinx falls as well. Looks like this might actually be game for the side of Firejin. There are 40-second timers coming out from the Jinx, the Lux, and the Oriana. Let's see if they can actually defend against this push. Oh, very nice knockout onto the Musty. Oh, the curtain call opens again. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 and 4. Riven falls, and so does Team Obi-Wan's Nexus. Oh, very nice ultimate onto 2 people, but it does not really matter in the end. The inhibitor is down, the super minions are pushing, and Firejin managed to get their first victory of the day.
GG, they hit that power spike that they needed. They have the Jin with the fire buff, and they bring it home.
That's right, man. It is the Fire Dragon, the Firejin, the Sniper Gun Simon being able to carry this game on the back of Team Firejin alongside the Veigar, of course. Not to mention, for my MVP for this game, although I talked a lot about Sniper Gun Simon, right? I think Veigar actually did a lot in these fights with the cage, being able to zone off potential members and catch off the carries. I feel that was really very nice for the side of Firejin. So what about yourself? Who is your MVP for this game?
It's really hard to choose a single MVP. All players played their roles insanely well. I like to give credit to the Veigar, found so many crucial cages and made use of Everfrost really well. Alongside on the side of Team Obi-Wan, I really like that their Jinx were at their bot lane of Jinx and Lux were able to output so much damage and basically not die for a huge period of the game.
Yeah, precisely. It was that Jinx being able to hold Team Obi-Wan for so long, but eventually the scaling of the Veigar, the scaling of the Jin comes through, the peak potential from Team Firejin, and the Heimerdinger top actually contributing a lot to the split push actually led to a very nice, not so clean, but very nice win coming out from the side of Firejin. And for that is the end of our game here. We'll be taking a short break and we'll be right back in just a few minutes.
I've got to get out of here, get some fresh air.
nobody else can do this job because they got too much feeling.
I'm gonna make you take that chance. Like you said.
Organized by my name of 9.
All right, so now it's an event organized by TeleMatch, organized by Susus. Our prize partner is Aftershock. And we have a big prize pool of 9,500 RP and exclusive backpacks. And it is an online community competition for casual players. And we let players experience fun through competitive play. Since it's a community competition, we also allow individuals to register. And when there's enough of them, they can actually form a team together and compete in the tournament. So, all right, now we are moving on to the next game. We have Kings players versus Team players.
Wow, that is actually very, very interesting. On Team 2, they have quite a few interesting personalities. The top lane likes Turtles a lot. The mid lane started playing support, and now he still plays Ezreal support and even Malphite support up to this day. Very, very interesting. And yeah, for the side of 54321, they just formed this team on 26 February 2022, and they love Bingoose. Very, very interesting.
All right, let's see what they want us to shout out for them. Okay, so for Kings Gaming, team players. Okay, so this is what they have to say about their own team. It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour. Hope I narrated that right. And also they want to shout out to Faker, of course. Faker, he's the GOAT. Not much needs to be said about him. And really, really happy for him that he's back on track to greatness with his 15-0 record right now in the LCK.
Oh yeah, that was really, really fun to watch. The fact that they are the first LCK team as well to actually get a 15-0 record is so impressive. Like this team from T1 is actually really, really good. And I hope team players are also that kind of team who'll be able to show this level of prowess in this tournament right here. And as you can see from the scoreboard so far, actually, total of 59 kills and average game duration of 23 minutes. Very clean games, very concise games with lots of kills.
Alright, and as for Kings players, their interesting thing about them is they are kings like LeBron James. So yes, from the NBA, LeBron James, also known as King James. Also, one of the greatest players of all time in the NBA. Already has 4 championships. I also watch the NBA, and I'm also a Laker fan myself. So yeah, definitely feel you guys right there. But however, sadly, the Lakers aren't doing really well right now. If Lakers fans out there,
As well, and
yeah.
yeah, LeBron James, Michael Jordan, all the GOATs. Really, really good people to look up to. And yeah, hopefully, maybe with them looking up to
They also have someone to shout out to for Kings players. They want to shout out KP forever. I wonder what does that mean, but it's okay. It just says there KP forever. Okay, so
interesting.
shout out to KP.
Anyway, I think we are currently in draft. We're looking at bans here. Oh, it's actually a Hakrim ban going on the side of Kings players. Very interesting. Followed by a Darius ban coming up from team players.
No spark between us anyway.
Okay, let us see what they are actually primarily looking out to ban afterwards. The Hakrim ban I feel is really very nice together with the Zeri. Both very strong and powerful picks when it comes to the meta. Very, very interesting Darius and set bans as well. Probably targeted towards the player that is called only Darius, obviously. And yeah, so far, very, very good research done so far. I think that is really, really nice.
It seems that they're taking the trends of the previous games where there were Zeri, Hekarim, and Set bans just now. Just now, the game where Seamless X played Set also had a really, really huge impact. But following on, we have Yasuo and Kiana ban, 2 very mechanically demanding mid lane champions. So it seems like they might be looking onto something for the mid lane.
Ooh, meanwhile, we actually have the first pick, Rakan, over here for the side of Kings players. Rakan, obviously a very good pick in the meta, being able to set up those engages very well. Followed up by the Jinx, as you can see on the side of team players. Jinx as well, a very prominent pick in today's tournament especially. I believe all our games had Jinx in it. And let's see what they follow up with. I predict this might be maybe a Thresh or something to facilitate the Jinx and allow her to carry.
Yeah, but so far, Jinx has been 50-50 just now in the game for Seamless X Jinx. Clan Unknown unfortunately lost on Jinx. But however, the game just now also, I think Jinx lost, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, so Jinx not sporting a really good win rate here so far in the competition. But however, we have a Lulu support to pair up with her. Very, very traditional enchanter goddess. Ever since the Ardent Sensor meta, or back in those days, Ardent Sensor meta,
Yeah,
I didn't really like it. I didn't really like it.
The meta was horrible, but yeah,
I know, right?
really, really toxic meta. But yeah, coming out from the side of Kings players, actually the Xin Zhao coming up as a response, very strong jungle pick, very easy.
Yep.
Team
Xin
players.
Zhao-
Yes.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Xin Zhao finally picked. Xin Zhao is really, really strong. T1 themselves also pick Xin Zhao and Lee Sin a lot for owner. He pretty much plays just those 2 champions in all the games that I've seen him play at least. And yeah, he's just really strong. The ultimate is just really strong ultimate for a champion like Xin Zhao. And his knockup, the things can bring to the table, and as well his stats are like really good for those fights and skirmishes, and just brings a lot of safety and power to the team that has Xin Zhao on it.
I'm absolutely livid.
Alright, okay, so they're continuing to ban. They do ban out again Vladimir. Vladimir banned out again. Irelia and Ari. Alright, so we have some some quote untricked champions banned from team players like Darius, Yasuo, Vladimir, and Irelia. A lot of these champions, like you can see, a lot of mains coming out from. And next we have a Syndra. Okay, so what do you think they're gonna pick next so far, Yunho? It's the Ornn. Oh, this is the first appearance coming out from Ornn. I actually really like Ornn because his stats go really well into the late game, and because of his passive, that he can ornament the items from his team, which makes his team extra strong together. And it is answered with an Aatrox pick along with Corki. Corki, we all know hyper scaling, gonna have a lot of damage once he gets those items and goes into the late game with his rockets as well. And Kaisa, oh, so where is this Kaisa gonna go? Oh, it's gonna be Kaisa mid. Oh yeah, this is something trending in Korean solo queue right now. And if I'm not wrong, it was the pro player aiming, where he initiated Kaisa AP, either on ADC or mid. And it has been seeing a lot of success that even T1 Gumayushi and Faker have been playing Kaisa mid AP or Kaisa ADC AP right now in their solo queue games. So definitely looking forward to how this Kaisa mid is gonna make her first appearance in this tournament, at least on the casting desk. So far, we'll see how this will go. But however, once the late game comes into play, team players definitely have more tools. Their scaling is very good as well. But however, the same can actually also be said for Kings players with the side of Corki and Aphelios. But in my opinion, Kaisa and Jinx are definitely more reliable in that regard, because the Kaisa W is a really strong skill shot, travels really fast, travels further, and also has a lot of damage compared to Corki rockets when you compare those two abilities. So it seems like team players should have the advantage right here when they get to their strong points.
Alright, so sorry. I think I had an internet connection issue just now. I don't know why it always happens when I'm casting with Joshua, but yeah, I think I'm back. Can you hear me?
Oof. It's okay. Oof.
Alright. Anyway, also in the draft, there's actually a Kaisa mid. That is actually very interesting. AP Kaisa mid, I assume. Okay, as you can see,
Yeah, a lot of interesting. The Kaisa mid coming out.
yeah, all these picks are really very varied. And yeah, I think something that is maybe we can talk a bit more about also is the Corki. Corki did get a huge nerf on his package timing, so now it's like 5 minutes long. Not sure if it's as effective as it is before. And maybe who knows, maybe Kaisa might be a bigger threat when it comes to poke compared to, okay, not so much of poke, but in terms of usefulness, might be better than compared to the Corki right now because of the nerfs.
Yeah, Kaisa, also compared to Corki, Kaisa is definitely, I think, easier to play, in my opinion, and definitely is safer with her ultimate. And if she plays this AP, her options are a lot. She has a lot of options. She can just shoot her Ws from long range, and whenever they're low enough, she can just killer instinct into ultimate into the enemy team, and then with her Q and her passive stack can just rack in a lot of damage.
Yeah, definitely. And as you mentioned, right, the opportunity to be able to land engage, they have the things like the on as well, which can actually be quite a nice combo. The on can ultimate and the Kai'Sa can follow up and maybe go into the back line if there is something she opts to do, or instead just poke from long range as well. As you can see from the side of King's players, their range isn't the longest, besides maybe Corki. They have the Aatrox, the Sinjao, Aphelios, Rakan. All of these can be easily poked out by the Kai'Sa mid before an important team fight, an important Baron, or important Dragon fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you can see, yeah, that's one thing about Kai'Sa mid. She can also go into Hell Blades as well. So she's also strong in the early game and strong in the late game as well.
Yeah, indeed.
So that's one thing about her right now. Just even Faker and Guma Yusha are picking her up in solo queue right now, if you know, right?
Oh, that okay. I know about the Faker one. The Guma Yushi one, I didn't really hear about it. But yeah, I believe it's something that trended from Europe, if I'm not wrong. It was played in a very small tournament, maybe similar to something like this, but a bit larger, where they started picking up the Kai'Sa mid and actually found it to be pretty good. And that is where it started being adopted in other countries, like Korea, for example, like Faker. And I believe with Faker actually picking up this pick, Faker being such a prominent player in the scene, other players might actually consider this Kai'Sa mid as well, which is very good, right? She can only go mid, can only go bot as well. Provides a bit of that flex pick opportunity, which can be very useful when it comes to drafting.
Yes, absolutely. So right now, they are entering the bot side river. Oh, it seems there is gonna be a clash here. But however, team players, they are aware of this. They are marching on into the bush, and Kai'Sa, she sees the five of them are grouping up. They want to look for something.
Ooh, this could be quite explosive, but okay. Team players actually backing off very wisely. That is a very good choice because compared to King's players, I believe that the level 1 for team players is not as good, so I don't think they want to fight in terms of this, because when you compare, right, On only has that Q, most probably he started Q, and he cannot really contribute much to a fight. And compared to the side of King's players, which they have more tools to play off, like Rakan, for example, if he starts W, he can land a very nice knockup, and that can be a very good setup for level 1 team fight. So yes, very wise on the side of team players to not opt into this fight, not to do anything too risky or too volatile to affect their game plan so far over here. And as you can see, very standard start once again. Sinjao starting from the bot side, Graves starting from the bot side as well, looking to path towards the Aatrox and On lane. We expect to see the On actually get bullied a little bit in these matchups, actually because Aatrox is actually really very nice, really very good into tank matchups. And as you can see, Aatrox actually flaunting the emote, trying to challenge the On right here. The On cannot trade very well. As you can see, he's getting beat up by the Aatrox, and he's actually getting zoned off CS.
Oh, I mean, this is as sad as it is. This is how it should be played. That is how you should get very huge advantages if you know you hard win the matchup. You just walk straight past the wave, so that the enemy top laner can't even soak the wave XP, right? So
yeah. Definitely, and this once again shows the power of this Aatrox into the On. Yeah, very good into tanks, very easy to poke them out of lane, and granted, On does scale pretty well into the late game, so maybe this bit of sacrifice early game doesn't really matter as much. And the fact that On can also contribute to team fights much better than Aatrox, also being able to upgrade items to the Jinx, for example, and the Lulu being able to push the power levels just a bit higher and
Alright.
the scaling.
Okay, they are going in deep. There's a 2v2 onto the bot lane. The two exhausts have been put out. The Lulu shield is under shield the Jinx to safety for now. And Appeals with the slightly slicing forward onto the Lulu. They have to force the heal out from team players. Seaside is going to be a good trade. However, we have a skirmish onto topside river. Grace flashes away from the Aatrox. And it seems like the fight is going to be just like that for now. Wow, very intense tear down from both teams.
Indeed, but overall very very good trade on the side of oh wait, let's actually have another fight I believe. Ooh, lots of fights happening everywhere, but yeah, as I was saying, very very nice trade on from team players onto the side of Kings players. Being able to chunk out that Aphelios and Rakan early does help in the laning phase and also gives her a bit of an edge. And as you can see for the side of Jinx and the Lulu lane, the lane...
Oh, Aphelios rushes in! Oh, he goes in very very aggressive here. However, the Lulu is caught in her trenches. But however, Grace with the W with the smoke screen, he gets the first one onto Aphelios. However, Ornn here is in trouble. Oh, and he gets solo killed by Aatrox. However, Sinjao is here to save the day. Yes, and he's able to get the Lulu.
Overall, this is really...
Oh, the Rakan, I'm sorry.
Yeah, overall this is a really good trade for both sides of the map. Aatrox being able to pick up a kill really sets him ahead in terms of this lane when it's already a counter matchup. This will just make it a little bit worse for the side of the Ornn, which is very unfortunate. Anyway, as you can see,
absolutely.
Definitely.
So now team players already have a 500 gold lead. Actually really significant since it's still very early into the game. And that's gonna continue to build up if Kings players don't try their best to minimize their losses and try to farm up as much as possible as they can. So yeah, right now the game is already 2-0. Already has a serrated dirk and a longsword that is a huge buff coming in from the grave. It seems like he's going for Eclipse, definitely.
Yeah, most likely. And having this serrated dirk so early could be huge when influencing the other lanes as well. Being so far ahead of the enemy jungler, especially at this point of time, makes it very hard. Oh, but you can see he's actually trying to do the dragon.
Oh yeah, they're doing the dragon. Okay, Cookie is coming in. Oh, he has to panic. Oh, however, he has to give the dragon away or else he's gonna die. So yeah, the dragon goes over to the side of King's players. What? Cookie! He flashes away!
Overall,
Maybe he was scared of Grace, but Grace was chunked out of the river and Corki had relatively enough help, so it's okay. Maybe he was not confident in fighting the Kai'Sa, so that he flashed away, but yeah.
Yeah, overall, Graves actually doing the dragon slowed him down quite a bit in terms of pacing of the game, and giving away the dragon to your enemy team is definitely not what you want, especially when you're looking at scaling composition like the side of red team. And as you can see, there's a trade at bot side though.
Oh, okay, Jinx going in, the Rakan is chunked too low. They may be a bit step too deep here for their own safety. Jinx mowing down, it's on the bot lane. However, Ornn dies on the top lane. However, is it enough? Pops the World Ender, and Grace clean up the Aatrox right now. However, oh no, Aatrox is doing Aatrox things and he gets the shutdown onto Grace. Oh, and the Aatrox is not enough, he wants more. He gets a hit onto the Kai'Sa. The Kai'Sa, oh no, is this a triple kill for the Aatrox? And yes, triple kill for the Aatrox, and he is now an absolute monster.
Really huge from the side of the Aatrox, being able to pick up 4 kills under his belt just like that. This will just make this Aatrox so much more annoying, especially when it comes to the side lane. At this point, I'm just really afraid who is actually going to face up this Aatrox in the late game, who is able to actually match the side lane prowess on the side of the Aatrox, especially when it comes to a team comp like team players, right, who have the Ornn, who have the Kai'Sa and everything. They want to team fight, they don't want to deal with this split pushing threat to the side of the Aatrox. So yeah, this is something that is certainly worrisome, but on the silver lining, we do have a Jinx, we do have a slightly fat Graves who can actually maybe make something happen, maybe try to make more plays on the bot side of the map instead of going to the top when we're trying to fight a very fat Aatrox already. And yeah, that could be something that could help them turn this game around.
Yeah, the bot side is definitely the sunshine for team players because the Jinx is actually quite ahead in CS, as you can see. And then, however, Orn is in trouble again. Has to flat away. He's just getting pummeled by the Aatrox right now. And he's now 2 levels. He's gonna be 2 levels soon.
Oh, yeah, even though On actually bought the Thornmail over there, it didn't really do much. As you can see, Aatrox is still healing a lot because he is so far ahead. It was a thoughtful itemization coming from the On, trying to negate some of this pressure, but yeah, unfortunately, maybe he might need to well, maybe what they can do is to play around other sides of the map instead. This Aatrox might be a bit too far ahead, and as you can see, Sinjor's actually posturing for a gank maybe, and meanwhile the On just farming under the turret, trying to get a little bit more of those CS, trying to scrape by as much as possible. Ooh, there might be something happening at the bot side, but no, not really. Okay.
It seems like Koki doesn't have this package yet. It would make sense if they were hovering bot, if they had a package, but however, team players, they are fancying a 3-man gank here onto Aatrox right now, and he calls on to the own horn, gets the knockup. Well, Ender is popped to get away, and yes, it seems he is able to get away. Just a trade of ultimates right there.
Yeah, they're really trying so hard to relieve this pressure this Aatrox is causing. Meanwhile, Rakang actually going in.
Oh, has to flash away. A little bit too much right there.
Yeah, that gives me a bit of like Hilisang vibes, you know, trying to go for this really aggressive plays, but yeah, not really working out as well. Probably, yeah, I think for bot side, right, they should just chill because the Aatrox is already so fat. If they're able to just farm evenly, they could, yeah, if they farm evenly and just play to the top side to their advantage, that could actually help them net to win. They don't. Yes, it's really very cool that Rakan is trying to look for all these angles, but they don't really have to. Yeah. Cause the top side.
I agree. They don't need to force too hard. They can force, but like not too hard, to the point that it's bad for them. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Just play to your own strengths, play to your own advantages, and yeah, win the game from there. Anyway, I think there was a question asked by one of the chat members. They were asking if Lux looks good here or not. Personally, I think.
Sure. Well, however, all is just dead again.
Oh,
before that, we have some action in the bot lane. Grace is going on to the Phoenix. Oh, his autos are very huge though. Appears with the Moonlight Vigil.
Oh, the chakrams?
Not enough. However, his Chrysanthemum, his guns are really strong. And Koki with the package coming in hot. And it seems like, just like that, they're also gonna burn.
Oh, that was huge from the side of the Philios, being able to stack out the chakrams. Oh, the flash from the
the flash, he went for the down points right there.
Oh, nearly being able to get the kill onto the side of the Lulu. But yes, this pretty much accelerates the game so much for the side of King's players. Not only is the Aatrox fed, the Aphelios is starting to get all these plates, getting all these kills, being able to gain a significant goal advantage. As you can see, he has a small, okay, for the Aatrox, as you can see, obviously it's a 2,000 or 3,000 goal lead. That is crazy. Yeah, that is insane. But yes, Aphelios, as you can see, managed to garner a small advantage over the Jinx. But yes, this will add up and this will eventually be able to a nice trade.
Oh, that was nice. Yeah, that was a nice cancel from the Orn. You see right there that he cancelled the W from Aatrox. But however, the damage just outweighs the cancelling of CCs.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate for the side of the On here. Really not sure what he can do, honestly, to try to salvage this game. Maybe, yeah, he can't really walk up as well. He cannot really get any waves for himself. This, maybe one thing is that On has the utility, right? He does have the ultimate, which might be able to turn around maybe a team fight over Rift Herald, which is currently spawning, and perhaps from there get a few kills, get a few assists, and come back to the game from there. But now, at this situation, it is looking quite dire for the side of team players still.
It's not done until the Nexus is open or the Nexus is exploded. Still got some hope. However, Rakan stepping into enemy territory too deep here, and however has to ult away.
Yeah, once again, this Rakan really reminds me of Ilisang, just
Already again. He's taken some lectures from the professor.
Yes, that's right.
Professor Healy. Some inting lessons.
agree. Anyways,
okay. It seems like, he was just auto trading there with Aatrox, and in the end had to flash away. Okay,
yeah.
but now Kings players, they already secured the first, it's the first Herald. Yep, sadly the turret plates are already gone, so they can make use of that. But it seems like they're looking for that into the Philios. The W does land onto the Philios, he gets polymorph and boom! They get a really nice shutdown onto the Philios. This is the place that they were looking for.
Yeah, very nice shutdown onto the Jinx, which actually helps her to stabilize this lane a bit. And the fact that the Philios is dead also means they can potentially get this bot lane turret for themselves, which can put them slightly ahead in terms of goal. Yeah, and on top of that, they have the objective bounties too, right? As you can see on the top of our screens, this is actually quite huge for the side of the Jinx, being able to get such an influx of gold, being able to maybe be the shining light when it comes to fighting against these Aatrox, these Aphelios, yeah, and basically Kings players.
Yep, absolutely. And right now, the Dragon's still not up yet. It's gonna take some time before it's gonna come up. However, it seems that Kings players are slowly advancing into the enemy jungle to take more of their control for themselves. And Aatrox is already in the red side jungle, just taking camps away from the graves, and they can't do anything about it.
Oh, what a giga chat coming from the side of the Aatrox.
Hey,
yeah, just casually clearing the top side. And you know what? I think this on kind of gave up. This is just standing there trying to. Oh, the ultimate comes in.
The team is coming. If Aatrox stays too long here, he's might get shut down. He has trade his life for the Aatrox, and it gives a 1k shutdown over to the Kai'Sa. So that is gonna mean something.
Yeah, that is actually really good as well for the side of the Kai'Sa, being this scaling AP poke. And especially when it comes to the Aatrox, right, who doesn't scale as well, giving away shutdowns like this might not be as favorable. Yes, you do draw people to the top side of the map, but especially as you can see, Dragon is actually spawning pretty soon as well. So, and the fact that Aatrox doesn't have teleport means that he might not be able to turn up for this Dragon fight, which, yeah, not only is there a 900 gold shutdown, you also have to consider the fact that Aatrox might, yeah, he's trying to rush to the Dragon as soon as possible, but yeah, it might not be enough. But Corki has a package though, he might be able to turn it around.
Alright, it comes down to this Dragon fight. On paper, Kings players are definitely the stronger ones coming in this fight before, but however, team players, they do have the river control first. But without the ultimate, can they still have enough setup to somehow win this team fight against the Aatrox? And the package of Corki that is going to come in soon. Alright, it's starting. Chomp onto the back, that's a 3-man chomp! And the 4-man package coming in! The world and the top and all the members of team players are scattered! Oh my gosh, that was so wonderful played by the Rakan! Oh, and then, yes, he did take lessons from Hilisang.
Yes, indeed, and the On is left running by himself, and eventually that is an ace in exchange for absolutely just one Rakan and Dragon as well. So yeah, really very well played from the side of Kings players. One thing to note is that there was very intelligent use of flanking from the side of the Aatrox, actually hiding in that bush with the pink ward, catching On off guard. On's actually looking to catch Rakan for some reason, but yeah, the combo of the Rakan, the combo of the Aatrox layering on top of that CC from Rakan was just so beautiful, and that eventually made the Dragon fight so much more winnable for the side of King's players.
Wow, that was just an absolute beauty coming in from Rakan with the 3-man charm and knockout, leading into the very nice lineup for the package from the Corki. Then just need to do the next. Oh, Kill Instinct goes in.
Ooh, overall it's just very nice chunk on the side of Corki, but doesn't really amount to much. At this point, they just want to get as much as they can, as maybe just try to pick someone off, maybe try to get a little bit of goal, trying to get a numbers advantage somewhere, but yeah, all their efforts are not really paying off. As you can see, no one is really dying. The Kai'Sa W just flies and nearly hits Rakan, but yeah, doesn't really do much. As you can see now, Aphelios is just farming up. Aatrox is just becoming more and more of a Giga Chat, and yeah, this game pretty much looks like a win for the side of King's players as of now.
Team players, you guys got anything more left in the tank? It's definitely time to pull it out right now. Corki already has 2 items completed, and just now I noticed that Aatrox at 16 minutes already had Gold Drinker and Death Dance, which is insane. And however, he's just gonna E inside. However, with the Rakan support, the two of them are just gonna die right here. But however, not so fast yet. I actually look too fast ahead of myself, but not so. The team from King's players also come in to support the Aatrox, yet you are not alone. And TP coming in from Corki, they're continuing on the chase. And King's players just have to turn their tails and run away from the monster that is Aatrox. A little bit too much there, but however,
the Corki!
Nice! Nice shutdown onto the Corki. Very, very nice W from the Kai'Sa, dealing max damage with his passive.
Yeah, overall, initially it did look good for the side of King's players. The fact that they were able to kill the On, and maybe they just reached a little bit too far, a little bit overzealous, giving away Corki's life. But yeah, I think they are still in a position to start the Baron, as you can see over here. Aphelios unfortunately doesn't have the green and white gun, so this might be a little bit slow, but it still doesn't matter because team players actually chose to reset and give this Baron away, conceding the fact that they might not be able to fight without their On. And yes, this looks like the Baron is going to the side of King's players.
Yeah, and already they are accumulating a huge gold lead with 6,000. Of course, all of it, a huge part of it is from the Aatrox, and probably a little bit from the Sinjao right now, also himself having a bounty. So the side of team players probably are looking to try their best to shut down so they can get those bounties. But before that's gonna be a really, really tall task for them to do.
Yeah, especially pushing against the Baron waves, it might be a little bit hard to try to find a team fight, especially when they're pushed all the way back to their tier 2 and tier 3 turrets. As you can see, very diligent work done from the Rakan, just trying to clear out all the vision before pushing out their waves and making sure both mid and top wave crash at the same time so that they can get a very nice push. As you can see, Aatrox is pinging towards the bottom wave to try to clear it out so that Aphelios can push in the mid lane, whereas Aatrox can push at the bot as well, so providing a nice double push. Corki is pushing top as well, so you can see all the lanes crashing in unison. Okay, maybe it might be a bit desynced for the top lane wave, because as you can see, the top lane wave already crashed, but the bot lane wave is still on its way to crashing under the turret. So that might have been a little bit of a mistake, pushing a little bit too fast for the top side. But as you can see, Dragon is coming up for the side of King player as well. A good catch onto the Lulu.
It's just toying a little bit, right there. He's still safe with his E from the Rakan, so he's just however, he's going in. That shot onto the Grace, however, is this good enough setup from the King's players? Just has to flash away. They get the knockup onto the Aatrox. Aatrox is just marching forward non-stop. Goes in onto the Lulu, but the package onto the backline, and Jinx is dead. Jinx is dead right now. Aatrox still not yet dead, however, he is dead right now. Graves onto the Sinjar right now. It seems like it's looking good for Team Players. Oh no! This is dead right now, even with the Lulu ulti to support him. And despite that, they still put up a good fight. It's still a 3-4-2 in favor of King's players. But I'd say there's still not a bad fight coming in from Team's players.
Yeah, and on top of that, they actually managed to get the Hextech Soul from themselves, which is a very, very powerful soul, obviously, being able to provide just a little bit of slow, a little bit more of extra damage from a poke. Overall, this is still a very good trade from the side of King's players, although their Aatrox did die in the process, but yeah, being able to claim that Infernal Soul for themselves is so important, especially when Elder Dragon is coming up next, and they can actually claim that for themselves as well, accelerate the pace of the game, and hopefully claim the victory for themselves as well.
Yeah, I think just now Rakan, the Hylissang, was back to possess him. Not too beautiful of engage there, I would say. And then I think the backline didn't follow up very immediately. It was like Aatrox 1v3 for quite some time before Porky finally flew into the pack pitch. So that's why the team fight wasn't that much huge of a win. However, they still were on top with a 3v2 trade. But they gotta be careful if they continue with these trades, and if their main damage source dies, there's gonna be a good chance for team players to make something happen.
Yeah, I agree, especially on the point about Rakan, right? He has to be a little bit more patient when it comes to these engages. Just like the first fight at the Dragon, right? Being able to find that very beautiful 4-man knockout with follow-up from the backline as well. Maybe for this recent fight, it might have been a little bit too forced, being a little bit too zealous trying to end the game there, but yeah, just have to pick your moments, basically play it slow, play it methodical, play it according to your game plan, and yeah, just get a secure and clean victory from there. And okay, as you can see, there is not much happening around the map so far because both objectives are down for quite a while. Yeah, 1 minute 29 seconds to the Baron and 4 minutes to the Elder Dragon, so they're just trying to farm out as much as possible, push out the waves, and yeah, so far the game has actually slowed down quite a bit, which might be favorable for the side of team players who are looking to scale, who are looking to get their items, get their upgrades from On, especially when he's now level 12, going to reach level 13 very, very soon. Might be able to provide upgrades to the likes of the Jinx, maybe being able to upgrade her Kraken Slayer, being able to provide just a little bit more damage when it comes to the Baron fight that might be coming up pretty soon. But as you can see, King's players doing very well, sweeping up the top side of the map, making sure there is no vision so that they can have a very safe contest when it comes to the Baron.
Yeah, and now Corki already has his Ravenous Hydra. He's farming really well though, with around 7 to 8 CS per minute. But of course, alongside with 6 kills now, he already has 3 items. And however, the Jinx is called out. He did not know the Aatrox was in the crunch. And now they're just gonna die. They're not yet. Another knockup coming, and the World Ender is popped. He is going on to the chase. Are they going for more? Alright. Seems like that is enough. Wow. Aatrox already waiting there at the crux, and it's just so the fish came to eat the bait.
Yeah, he should rename himself to not only Darius, but only Darius and Aatrox, because that Aatrox catch was so beautiful. Being able to sweep out the vision, making sure he can catch up crucial members, especially specifically the bot lane of Jinx and Lulu. And yeah, based on that, they are able to start the Baron, and I don't think they will be able to contest.
Yeah, absolutely. However, oh, they're not done yet. Oh, Rakan with the clutch flash almost died there. If he flashed a little bit late there, he might be in trouble. But the Kai'Sa W's are really starting to hurt right now. Grace, oh, he gets it! He's the hero play! He manages to steal the Baron and Corki again!
Oh my god, this is actually...
Oh my gosh, team!
This
team
actually,
players!
This is actually so huge for the side of team players, being able to not only secure the Baron for themselves, but actually get a Corki in return. Oh, Rakan actually looking for a play in mid though.
Okay, it seems like they're not done yet, and again another shutdown goes to the Kai'Sa. This Kai'Sa is gonna be huge if King's players are not careful with their fights. And this is what we were talking about, right? The power from the Kai'Sa W is coming online right now.
Yeah, precisely as you mentioned, the scaling is starting to kick in. Their Kings players are starting to get a little bit too excited, trying to force things that they shouldn't force. And as a result, they're giving away these precious bounties to the enemy team, and even an objective bounty on the top side of the map. Jinx might actually die for this, but overall it is still pretty worth funneling some gold into the Kai'Sa and the Jinx as well. But yeah, this game has not been looking too clean for the side of Kings players. They should be a little bit more patient, a little bit more careful when it comes to all of this. And now Elder Dragon is spawning as well. And let's see if they can actually make a contest over here.
Oh my gosh, this game just got a lot more interesting right now. I think it's definitely because the Baron has armor reduction, right? So
Yep.
that's why the Kai'Sa was able to land so much damage. And that's the thing about Baron plays, you know, when teams just make mistakes. Yeah, because when their armor gets reduced, they're actually giving a chance for the enemy team's damage to actually do something to them. So that's how, and on top of that, Grace with the steal. Wow, managed to get it. That was incredible.
Yeah.
Really, really hero play stuff. Now it's for the big old Elder fight. I think this is probably the first Elder fight. Oh, Grace with the damage is very. Oh, they get onto the Athenios. Grace did his job. And now they are onto the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa, really nice fighting, gets the Corki 1-for-1, but however still get cleaned up by the Aatrox. Aatrox is polymorph exhaust, but however I don't think that is enough to stop him from ending the world right here. He is advancing forward with the flash, and Jinx with the rockets almost able to get the Xin Zhao. The world ender is now finished, and now Aatrox is dead. The slow connects onto the Rakan. He cannot get away. And oh my gosh, team players have found themselves a fight.
Oh my god, that was such a tooth and nail fight coming out from both teams. But as you can see, right, Aatrox is starting to get outskilled. The range from the Jinx and the Lulu is something that even through a Hextech Soul is able to win the fight, and on as well with a very beautiful ultimate coming in, knocking up crucial members of the team. And wow, this is so huge. This might actually turn on the tides of the side of team players being able to claim the Elder Dragon for themselves and keeping them alive in this game.
Oh my gosh, this game has been... This is probably the most craziest and most intense game that we had so far. And also the first Baron steal that we had on the cast. And
Yeah.
wow, teams players are really putting up a fight. They're already even in gold. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. So many shutdowns and objective bounties that has put them back into the game. And I would dare say right now they are actually the ones in the advantage right now with the Elder buff and also with their champions right now. And Jinx is also coming online right now. She was behind. She was still ahead. She had ahead in CS, but now she has an item lead over the Athenos.
Yeah, as you can see, the bounties are starting to stack up for the side of team players as well. Jinx with a bounty of 250. Even the On, who was struggling so much in the early game just now, having a 150 gold bounty despite being 2-6 and 6. But yeah, this goes to show late game scaling does help. And late game scaling does. Oh my god!
Damage from Corki.
That was insane.
That was. If he was the one that had Elder, they would have died.
Yeah, I agree actually. That would be like a.
Okay, the Corki is still scary, but his range is not enough for the Kai'Sa. His range is outranged by the Kai'Sa. The Kai'Sa already starting to shooting those missiles from maps away.
Yeah, agree. Kai'Sa's W range is just so obnoxious. Might be able to match the poke from the Corki over here, but as you can see, the Hextech Soul is still paying dividends when it comes to poke, when it comes to those rockets, adding tons of damage coming in. And if we could see just a little bit more of this kind of playstyle, playing towards a Corki poke, maybe poking out the enemy team first before looking for an engagers, that could certainly help King's players get a more secure team fight and a victory. Controlling the chokes with the Corki as well, that is something they have to play around. If this Corki is able to land just those few more rockets before a dragon fight or a Baron fight, for example, that could actually have turned the tides of this game so much more compared to just force fighting and basically being more patient.
Yeah, that's true. I definitely agree with what you said there. Definitely controlling the chokes and poking them out before fighting will definitely give them a more favorable position heading into these fights. But right now, they are also Kings players are also scared a little bit of the Kai'Sa W because it's so hard to dodge, and she shoots it from Fog of War. Makes it even harder to anticipate it, and they have to keep on dodging. They need to keep on wearing. However, we have a pause right now.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah.
Slowing down the pace a little bit. Things get a bit intense right now.
Yeah, they probably need a break from after so much action, having so much back and forth team fights. Okay, never mind. I think they are ready to go. Both of them pressed R, so this should start pretty soon. But yeah, let's just take a time to just analyze a bit about how Kings players and team players should perceive the game moving forward. As you can see, the Baron is up and ready. Kings player looks like they are in the position to contest for this. They are already in position with the Corki and with the Aatrox in position as well. And as you can see, okay, let's look at this play out, right? So, actually the Kai'Sa poke is actually quite insane as well. The Corki just has to reset off that.
Oh my gosh, he hit another one.
That's actually so obnoxious. There is so much damage.
And even Rakan, he has tank stats in him, and that still chunks like 30 to 35% of his health.
Yeah, that is just way too much damage for the side of Kings players to notice. And because of this, Corki actually has to base search, and so has the Rakan. And this provides an opportunity for team players to maybe start doing the Baron. They're actually not starting on it yet, they're just posturing around, having the idea of starting. Oh, actually maybe they might be starting the Baron very soon. Oh my god, a snipe!
Oh, they get it! Oh, they're rushing it down already with the Jinx and Lulu. Oh, and they get it!
Oh my god.
Wow, really nice. And oh no, the Aatrox. Oh, the Aatrox. He was so dominant at first in the early game, and now he has to run with his tails between his legs. And oh, nice ulti from the Sinjao, manages to keep him alive for now. But right now, oh my gosh, how beautiful have Kim's players turned this around for themselves. And this is their prime time for the champions, you know, right?
Yeah, really like the way they came back from this game, being able to leverage their advantage of range, being able to poke out key members before starting objectives, being able to position well for team fights, and playing around the On very well. Even though he got bullied in the early game, they were able to synergize and coordinate well very nice team fights around objectives, which helped them to put them back into the game as well. As you can see, because of this, they actually managed to break open the base of the side of Kings players, being able to take the mid turret as well. Now they're just looking to reset and maybe go for a second Elder Drake. Oh wait, packet.
Oh no, Kai'Sa, she stayed too long here. She has to flash away. Rakan with the flash charm. Oh, and they get the shutdown onto the Kai'Sa. And the Drake is coming up soon.
Oh yes, this definitely...
Elder Drake is coming up soon. Oh no.
Yeah, this definitely opens up the opportunity.
Yeah.
Alright, as you can see, they're just preparing, being ready to contest this Elder Drake for themselves. Just taking some buffs for themselves before they start the dragon over here. But yes, this should pretty much go in the favor of the side of Kings players. Now they have the positional advantage. They are able to start this dragon. As you can see, they're doing a very cheesy bush tactic, maybe trying to catch people out. But yeah, as you can see, they can just start the Baron or start the dragon right away.
Alright. This is the time. This is where they said, oh, very difficult to look up onto order there. The Jinx damage is really huge. Can Aatrox he gets onto the Jinx. Is it enough? Jinx flash away. And oh my gosh, On, he's the one to go down first, as well as the Aatrox. But Jinx, she's still not enough. She's excited. No, Aatrox. I mean,
my
if
God.
we got he's still full health, he's still popping them down. And the members of King players, oh, and they get 2 kills just like that. And it's a 2v2 right now. It's really close. Oh, this time from Kaisa. The team's players, they turn it around. How do they keep on doing this?
Oh my god, with almost 40-second timers on the side of Kings players, I think this is the game they can actually look to push and end right here. Very nice turn from the side of team players, being able to come back from such a deficit and ultimately taking the game for themselves right here. As you can see, the Nexus is going to fall very very soon. Jinx is hammering deck Nexus very hard, and yeah, team players actually win this game somehow.
Wow, wow, what an amazing display of perseverance and just not giving up, because for the very good part of the game, it was in the favor of King's Gaming, King's players. The Tips players, wow, just a few picks here and there, and a good fight, and the Baron steal, it all started from the Baron steal. And then since then, they've just been able to find really good fights and play around their carries and manage to take down King's players. Wow. Absolute banger of a game.
Yeah, very, very beautiful stuff coming out from team players, being able to utilize their range, utilize their late game to such perfection, being able to, yeah, as you mentioned, having the patience, having the grit, having the hope that they can actually end the game, so long as if it lasts just a little bit longer, and in this case, it's 37 minutes long. Anyway, let's take a look at some of the MVPs for this game. Possibly for myself, I would actually want to give it to On, because although he suffered so much early game, he was able to still provide utility, set up great team fights, and yeah, I just really admire his sense of patience, his sense of grit, being able to hold out for so long. Because any other top laner would have been tilted in this scenario. What about yourself?
Oh, definitely. But for me, I'd say them had hero plays. Great. I would want to say Graves because he started it with the Baron Steel. Oh.
Oh yeah,
And
right,
however,
that's true.
throughout the game, with the main carries, I would say it would be the Kaisa. Yeah, some points have to go to the Kaisa as he carried the damage of the team uh late game through most of the game when he came online. So yeah, I'm gonna give it to the Kaisa. Just wow. Really, really spectacular game right here that we got to cast.
Yeah, we are so fortunate to be able to cast this banger of a game, especially for this teletrip tournament. Actually, really reflects how, yeah, how resilient these teams are and how they're willing to just fight tooth and nail for every victory they can get. Anyway, we are going to go for a very short break right now. When we are back, we'll be
Welcome back to the TeleMatch League of Legends, organized by Susus with prize partner Aftershock. I'm Mayuri Chris, and I'm joined by the FPX Lee Sin himself. Players are playing for a prize pool of 9.5 thousand RP, as well as backpacks. A reminder to all that this is an online community competition for casual players, to allow for players to experience fun through competitive play. Since it's a community competition, we also allow individuals to register, and when there are enough individuals, they can actually form a team together. Lee Sin, how are you feeling after that banger of a game previously?
I'm still digesting the afterglow of that glory, that such a comeback like that happened. And it was not an ordinary comeback. Like, Orange got really, really hard stomped, to be honest, really, really hard stomped by the Aatrox. But props to the Aatrox, he really played the way it's supposed to be played very well. But however, that once that Baron stole started, everything else just continued to stream on for Team Slayers. So yeah, amazing stuff.
I was watching it from the audience perspective. It was so shocking that Baron steal that then started to translate to a bunch of Kai'Sa missiles flying everywhere. So painful indeed.
Yep.
Can't sleep on Kai'Sa. Do you think it's gonna be
Yeah.
banned out this time?
Oh, actually possible. Seeing what it's capable of, even when behind, and just getting a little bit a gold boost after those bounties, can really see what it can do. And I'm already feeling wanting to play her in my games right now. So yeah, I can't wait to jump into Summoner's Rift and shoot some missiles.
Today's teams that will be, or this match's teams in particular, there are some very interesting things about some of these teams. Ahead in B1, do you know why they're called?
Why?
So, ahead in B1, alright, so B1 stands for Blue One, meaning it is the first pick and B1. Thankfully, they are not actually on blue side, so I don't think they will be ahead in B1. They are fans a popular league personality called LS, Last Shadow. And he is known for being very critical, very vocal about League of Legends, the way to play, the way to draft. And for a short while this year, he was also coach for pro team Cloud9, where he drafted Iron Mid and Soraka Mid, and then he won.
Yep.
Looking forward to some spicy drafts. Do you think, Soraka Mid is,
Oh,
available?
maybe. They come from the Church of LS. The Church of LS, they've been converted.
Maybe they will convert us. How about the other side? What can you tell me about BCT?
Okay, for Bet Towel. Okay, let me see what they want us to say about them. Really quick. Okay, so we have a player from the UK. Wow. Either he's a native,
Anyway.
maybe half UK. I'm not so sure, but wow, nice. Glad to have you from the UK. Welcome you to playing here on the Singapore server. Also, Spurs is the biggest team in Europe because of Asian representation.
Worst that could happen.
Interesting thing right there. Hey,
Going straight into
so
the
now we
draft,
already yep.
2 jungle bands and 2 ADC bands. Coming. Oh. And
Yeah, okay. They're
beautiful Jinx band.
already yep, Jinx band already coming in, definitely. Another Hecarim band, very, very popular in the bands. Hecarim very hot with the bands here. Oh, Kratos. Wow. It's an interesting one.
If you're an LS fan, you know that Karthus will be drafted both in jungle as well as bot. Best get that out of the way. You want to take the church's picks just to prevent anything weird from happening. And the Karma first pick on B1.
Okay, oh, that is a really good flex. This team Oh, no reflexes.
Oh boy,
And
it's a
Janna.
Janna. Oh boy.
Janna. Oh boy. Oh, are we gonna see it? I think they already changed it. Did they?
Yeah, they changed it.
Yeah, they changed it. It's
Please
not gonna
no.
happen anymore. But still, Janna as a support is still really strong right now
Yes.
with the rework that her tornadoes are like super fast right now.
Immediate Kai'Sa pick comes in. Still a flex pick. We don't know whether it will go to bot or mid. But definitely, as shown in the previous game, a force to be reckoned with. So many flex picks coming out for the side of BCT here.
Yeah, just like I said, they're ahead in B1, and the same thing they also ahead in the flexes. Diana, or for sure, going into the jungle, really strong in these competitive plays with her ultimate. Places it well, it can really just decimate team fights.
Ooh, Yasuo.
Wow, Yasuo, we have another debut appearance here in the competition with Yasuo.
That's true. Prevents the Diana Yasuo comp as well. Just prevents like that huge combo that can come down in the mid jungle duo.
Yeah.
If you're on a hit in B1's team right now, how do you band this out? Because you are staring down possibly 3 flex picks right now. There's no telling where any of this is.
Yeah, they think it also ties into that they have an professional player from Impunity, and that is shout out to Zankazor. Zankazor. Hopefully I pronounce it correct. But also it's also the one thing that they wanted to share is that amazing how a team from Singapore is still fighting for a place in Worlds. And yes, we do respect that from our local heroes to bring their talent up on the bigger stage.
I agree, and we have been improving over the years. Like we started out at the bottom, now we're no longer at the bottom.
Yeah, now the bottom is it's okay. The one I mentioned. However, okay, so now already Irelia, Jax, Kiana, and Kane. So Kiana hasn't shown up on the Rift yet. Irelia as well, because they keep on getting banned. And Kane just showed up on the Rift just now, and also managed to get the win. And now it seems like almost that yeah.
Yes, they're able to come out though.
Oh, Lilia. Interesting. Wow. What do you feel about this, Mayuri?
Lilia, a little bit tough to see how this one's gonna go. I don't think it synergizes really. But I am looking forward to seeing Lilia. Great champion. Personally, hasn't been seen in competitive for a long time actually. Like throughout this whole year, just absolutely absent.
Yeah. After the rework, everything just changed about her, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. But before that, she was felt really a little bit annoying, a little bit oppressive to play against with her movement speed.
And now
At
she just
first,
heals.
yeah, now she's just more like a heel. And the last time I saw her was like Conqueror top lane. People were playing her Conqueror top. Let's go. They definitely said it right. Expect some spicy picks from them, for sure.
I am so confused now. Where is anything going? Everything is anywhere. That's 5 flex
We won't,
picks.
we won't know until we get into the rift.
5 flex picks. This is an amazing. Oh my gosh! Wait, Malphite. Wait, Malphite into 4 AP.
Oh no, that's not good, right? Because he has more armor, right?
I'm not too sure about this one, but oh, that's why they're banning out like 5 junglers. Because that's a pro player right there. They have to ban him out. carry
Oh, I
again.
see.
Okay, they
Oh, it
know
is
their
5
threat.
junglers.
They
Oh
know their
yeah.
threat.
Oh yeah, Zankasaur. Star
Insane.
player right here. Wow,
Jeez.
Teemo. Oh, Teemo.
Teemo
I
mid.
wonder if it's maybe. It seems like it's going mid. They're putting it Teemo on the mid player.
So that might be a traditional Kai'Sa actually. A traditional just AD Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
They have no short of
Okay.
AP damage. Absolutely fine if Kai'Sa doesn't go AP.
Okay, so from now, I really do not know what to say from these drafts. These are definitely some very interesting drafts, especially ahead. B1, them having the Teemo. Wow, this is I haven't had a Teemo in all the tournaments that I casted before, so this one is the first one. Wow, what an honor.
Yeah, just to
Let's see.
correct you, ahead on B1 is on red side this time. So unfortunately, I don't think they got ahead at B1 this time, unfortunately.
Head on B1.
But they do have
Oh, the
Yasuo
spicy
Malphite.
picks went over to backup tower.
Yeah, but they do have Yasuo Malphite. That is still a pentakill moment right there, waiting. A lot of wombo combos. You see Lilia able to like flash QR, and then Malphite goes R, and then Yasuo clicks R, and then Ezreal clicks R. So there's a huge team fight explosion fest waiting to happen.
Yes, absolutely can't wait to see that. It's gonna be Triple R Gaming.
Triple R Gaming indeed.
Triple R. So many R's.
How do you think you should avoid that on
Or
VCT?
how can it be avoided? How can it be avoided? It's
Karma
as
needs to
as much you know
disengage
it's
from you.
coming. I think it's
Exactly.
the feeling, right? You know it's coming,
Oh
but
boy.
like, what can you do to prevent it?
It's a big scare.
Yeah,
Diana?
unless they have spell shields or some sort.
Unfortunately, I don't think they will be getting any of spell shield based
Yeah, the
items.
champions don't build Edge of
Yeah.
Night.
No Edge of Night, no Banshee likely to come through either. I don't even think QSS saves you here. You just get clapped by the amount of
Yeah,
knockouts.
wow, it's really smart.
Oh, this is a tough one. Janna also provides them so much of emergency panic button. Like she has a panic R to prevent Diana from just
Oh yeah.
insta wiping. A really safe bot lane. But that's what Kai'Sa wants as well. Kai'Sa doesn't want a really strong early game ADC opposing her because Kai'Sa takes really long time to scale, as shown by the previous game. She doesn't look like
Yeah,
she does
she
something. Hits 3 items, you're suddenly seeing so much of your health bars being deleted.
Yeah, she only really comes online after 3 items, regardless if it's AP uh or AD.
Absolutely agree here.
Well,
Oh,
so
look at the speed.
Israel can either go for, I don't think I'm not sure if the Sundara build is still relevant or not. If not, it's gonna be the Essence Weaver build.
A little bit of sussy runes coming out here. This does not put me in a comfort zone. I'm seeing PTA Ezreal just now, as well as PTA Malphite.
What? Oh my gosh.
What do you make
This
of
is
that?
this is insane. They're
Uh,
they are really like experimenting, you know. They're like scientists in their lab experimenting different stuff on the Rift.
That's an electrocute Tivo as well. This is a lot spicy picks and runes coming out as well. I don't know if Malphite will ever even be able to proc PTA, considering he has to go into like Teemo in his lane likely. And Teemo does have blind.
How is he supposed to proc it?
I have no idea.
Is he supposed to go? What does it do for his tank runes? I mean, tank items doesn't do much. Just there. And even the Diana is going Fleet of Footwork instead of Conqueror.
What a interesting rune choice. Ezra also taking Exhaust. Are they the ones with like the advice of their former pro? So
Welcome to Summoner's
I don't deserve to be able to call them out here. They clearly know this game better. So I am
Yeah.
looking forward to seeing how this works.
30 seconds until
Alright, so far no shenanigans. No any level 1 cheesy stuff happening. Everyone just very disciplined, guarding their sides of the map, preventing any sort of level 1 wards to get early information to help them further their early game plan how they want.
Might have an issue.
Minions have spawned.
Alright, heading into this game itself, might have to look at how this laning is gonna go. I think that one of the picks was not actually intended, so I'm not sure if they're gonna play this one out, as to depend on probably referee's ruling there. But so far, I like how the players are still playing out the Joe.
Oh, I see. So one of the picks was a mistake?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, see.
I wonder what was what was the intentional pick. I don't think any of the picks overall might be a game-winning or game-losing play. I think it's still pretty fair, but
Yeah.
comfort does play a part to it, right? Nice trades in bot lane though.
Oh, the PTA actually coming in useful right there with the trades. Ezreal actually managing to trade quite good with the Hell Blade face up.
I agree that PTA really making that level 1 Kaisa work for that damage.
As we'll see Yasuo getting that level 2 and using it to his advantage to out-trade the Aatrox heavily in lane.
Come on,
It
so
seems
annoying.
like- Yeah. It seems like Diana is just doing a 5 cam clear besides the Crux. It seems like Lilia might be doing the same as well, or she can either cover the Yasuo in case he get ganks, or he can go for the Crux. However, we'll see, maybe some action is gonna happen on the top lane.
3 minute 15 coming up really soon. Look at how fast Lilia is clearing. It's a full clear before team.
Yeah, it's really fast actually. She might just finish at 316 or 17.
Diana heads to river first. Lilia understanding that with the nerf, Scuttercrab EXPs, not that worth contesting.
Oh, they're gonna clash. Lilia has the level 4 though, but she does not have enough. Oh, she did miss the Q. I think
that's
she
the
missed the Q.
Flash burn, double flash burn, let's
She
go.
continues the chase. The Teemo is moving into the river as well. It's a 2v2, it's gonna be a 3v3 right now. Oh no. Yasuo and Lilia, they are collapsed by the Aatrox right now and flashed in by the Teemo. They are able to get the Lilia from the burning damage of the Ignite.
We continue here.
However,
PTA now fight.
Now fight,
Let's
can they
go.
get? Oh, he is able to get the Aatrox. And it's a 2-for-1.
What a fight.
Yep, it's a 2-for-1. Lilia just respawned already after just dying. However, it is in the favor of BCT. As one kill goes to the Aatrox and one kill goes to the Teemo.
I did not expect BCT to come out on top there. Ooh, Kaisa. Maybe if she flashes in with the Q, there was a possibility, but there is a lot of RNG involved in the Q, Kaisa Q rocket targeting, so definitely made a safer play.
Yeah. Seems like Lilia is getting a little bit ambitious here, trying to invade the Raptors. but she does not have enough tempo for that, but the lethal tempo brought by Yasuo, Aatrox just has to run away.
Yeah, so just shinging and shanging his way through every minions here.
Oh no, he has minions now. This might spell trouble for Aatrox. Okay, he manages to get away with his Q2 knockup.
I don't think Malphite's enjoying lane right now.
At first he was poking Timo. At first he was the one poking Timo with Q, and now he's the one getting poked back.
Even with red buff, he's able to try and stabilize this one. And a Ruby Crystal.
Okay, so both bot laners have gone for a reset and have gotten their next items already. Their CS was very even. The only discrepancy is on the top side with Yasuo being ahead and Timo also being ahead in CS. But of course, it's a range matchup.
Malphite just
So
farming
let's
safe
go
with
with
Q. Before any other action happens, I'd like to highlight the support item bit here. So, Karma opts to go for an M-Tome, as for Janna, opts to go for the Kindle Gem. Now, Kindle Gem is infinitely higher value here, so I'm expecting Karma to eventually get the item as well, but because it's slower, that extra damage versus the extra health, we'll see which one will come out on top.
Yes, totally. So after that skirmish we had on the top lane with the 3v3 there, relatively slow for now. But I believe things will start to ramp up once the ultimates start to come in. Once those level 6 level ups come in, we'll start to see some action.
Karma also slightly behind in EXP here, trying to tank up these minions so that it does not crash on the tower. And vision clearing.
It seems like they're just fine with chilling until they're getting their items, but however, Lita is hovering over the dragon. Seems like she's trying to look for something. Oh, Malphite has ulti though.
There it
Okay.
comes! A clean!
This is like a beast then.
A clean combo. No room for error there.
Yeah. Really nice there, just like that easy setup with the Malphite ultimate.
Didn't even require Lilia to hit 6 there. Absolutely wonderful play.
Rock solid.
Rock solid indeed. Alright, here we go.
So,
Huge anime battle.
In onto the Aatrox and oh no, Lilia!
Oh!
Q flash! Okay.
You
Get
can't.
it.
Not that. Wait! Lilia 6!
Okay. Oh no, the sleep is coming in.
Timo trying to
Timo, can he be able to save the Diana? I don't think he can. However, the damage is not enough. And Timo seems like he's gonna give up his life as well, but no! The shroom!
The shroom! You got him, yeah!
Oh, Timo keeps coming in.
Oh, the kill!
Nice. And just like that, like we said, a lot of action already coming in.
Oh my gosh, the level 6 power spikes.
The shrooms just came in right there when he was cleaning up the kills. I really thought he did not have enough. Timo doesn't really have any utility in his kit, but he manages to get up those 2 kills and the double buff for himself. And that's a huge wave crashing onto the bot lane of VCT. They're gonna lose so much gold there.
Ama completing that Vandal Glass mirror. Wait, we... Swishing of the swords up here. It's so hard to keep track of top lane sometimes, especially when they have so many bruisers.
They're just constantly just trading, fighting, because that's just how the champions work.
There's so
Now-
much dashes, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, the items are coming in. Timo already has his magic pen boots ready. It seems like Malphite definitely opting into the tank build rather than the AP build. So the AP damage has to come from the Lilia primarily.
I was on Reddit just in the break, and somebody was talking about how the Malphite build, right? You go Balmy Cinder, but you don't actually complete the item just yet. You go Frozen Heart for the mana as well as like, just because Frozen Heart really synergizes really well with Malphite's kit. But I don't think that's gonna help too much in this game as bot lane's getting smashed right.
Oh, and Kaisa just like that, she is dead. And oh, the Q!
The accuracy
Azul the snipes.
on point.
Oh yes, and the mastery emote right there, showing
Sheen
who's
damage.
boss. Oh, Lilia almost got that. Oh, is she gonna look for the sleep? She might be looking for the sleep here. Oh, Diana has to flash away.
Yes, to play it safe.
Okay. So ahead in B1 here, racking up those advantages for them. And just like that, silently, not really silently, there were a lot of bloodshed before, but they already have a 1.7k gold lead.
At 11 minutes as well. This is a great early game by them. Very good plays, but good rotations and good plays made by BCT as well. Dragon is gonna be taken as well.
Oh, we have. Seems like they're starting up the Herald here. Actually, Diana is actually starting up the Herald. Timo is moving towards Aatrox. Is a little bit of trouble right here. His Q3 does help him heal up the HP that he lost. And they're backing off so far.
Timo just
And Malphite is
absolutely
looking-
always has a lane prio, man.
Although this is looking really dangerous.
If he gets it,
Lands
no!
Oh, he lands the tornado! Solo bolo!
Didn't even need
Vito.
the last breath to finish off that kill. And he's gonna get rid up with plating. Cannon minion's gonna die. Maybe a second plating as well.
Oh, just look at the Aatrox shadow on the ground. His corpse on the ground.
Yeah, so not needing a 0-10 power spike today.
Oh, it seems like they're going in. The bot lane off ahead in B1. They are definitely stronger
Oh,
right
man.
now. It's
Yo.
the two-shot barrage connects. And again, Karma has to run away. With her HP bars kicking.
Oh no.
Jana, a little bit stuck here.
Oh, the 200 HP
Rude,
death.
Diana.
200 HP death! What the?
Oh, she has to start watch. She has to start watch.
Best item in the game!
Okay. And they're safe right there for now. And again, Israel just getting these kills again and again. He's edging closer and closer to his first item completion. And I believe once he backs, he's gonna get it. Yes, he's gonna get that Essence Reaver already. And alongside with a Caulfields.
Kraken Slayer also finished along the side of Kaisa, so not too far behind, despite being 0-2. Managed to keep up in farm, completely able to still do and perform when needed.
Yeah. And Yasuo just... Oh, he already has a dirty CS lead. And 2 kills to his name. Much ahead in terms of items against the Aatrox right now. But however, like we saw last game, it's not over till it's over. Maybe we'll see some hero plays, some crazy plays coming in from both of these teams.
We haven't seen a pentakill today yet.
Oh yeah. What? Now Yasuo already has 11 power spike, goes in with the ulti, and the pop. Diana is here to save the Aatrox. And he's gonna be safe for another day. He's gonna live for another day.
Sure, no ultimate on Diana yet, I believe. That's why the play was a bit delayed. Also not too sure whether or not they could have killed him even. So opt to play a bit safe. Oh, Timo
yes,
flash!
that's a really nice flash coming in from Timo to dodge out the ulti from Malphite. However, that is not enough.
Oh,
As
so
Lilia
cool.
also flashes in for the kill.
Really close fight there. Just one tick more of power would have said bye-bye to Malphite.
It's a really quick reaction from Timo though. Oh, but not so fast. Diana is here. Oh, Yasuo manages to dodge the ulti from Diana. But here we have the bot lane getting pincered and they're gonna sleep under their tower and gonna sleep in their base. with
Yeah,
nightmares.
As Jinx would say, bye-bye. Yes. There goes the bot lane, just completely destroyed! And down goes top lane as
There's
well!
another solo follow! Tsukino me too! On the Yasuo. And just like Yasuo always says, Death what? What was it? Death
It's like the win.
Death is like the win, yeah. Death is like the win.
Blue team's turret
2 solo
has been
kills already,
destroyed.
and even with the Diana ganking, it was not enough to keep this Yasuo contained. And once
Yeah,
again, seeing these top lane monsters, top lane mechanical monsters coming out.
So much mechanical skills and swings coming out in top lane. Such a joy to watch, honestly. Never know when he's dead.
Maybe it's just me, or did I sense some sarcasm in there?
No.
Nah.
Not a lot
Okay,
of
it was genuine.
and yet though.
Yeah. So now they've already done the lane swap. So since the bot tier 1 is gone, of course the bot lane is gonna swap to mid. They're gonna have more pressure and more farm. The farm is also gonna be faster because it's the mid wave. And yeah, Malphite is gonna match the bot wave right there. With both side lane tier 1s gone.
This Karma pick still has a lot of potential to help ease up some of this pressure. I'm curious to see what item she chooses to go in, build that Glass Mirror into, because depending on that option, she's got many options. We've got Mandate, Battle Song, a lot of different options. Depending on what she opts into can really turn the tide of the situation.
Yeah. It's not, yeah, is it the Locket? Does Locket still build into this?
Unfortunately, no.
think so.
So that's one of the advantages of starting the Kindle Gem as well, because Kindle Gem builds into so many different items, including the tank. So much flexibility. Those Ezreal kills are just unfair.
Oh my gosh. She needs to be careful right here. She's getting hit by skill shot after skill shot.
This Ezreal is just unfair. It's like he has an aimbot.
Yeah, so good with the Qs. And look at their items, 17 minutes and already he has mana unit completed.
It's got another 50 plus stacks to go before finishing that one off. But under 20 minutes, or approximately 20 minutes, pretty good time.
Yeah, really insane for the items, really good. And now we have Inferno Soul coming up. If only Fire Jin were here.
Oh man. I hope they're doing well in the other games. I hope to see them back in the later stage of the tournament.
This for now. As are going for, seems to be the Lord Dominic's. Oh, she's actually going to the Israel. Next chunk.
Fortunately, not
Trying to
able.
test the Israel right there,
Yeah.
testing his nerves.
Moonstone Jana just trying to heal up this team, make sure that although they are gonna get hit by shrooms, that they don't lose too much health.
The Karma needs to be careful right here. Lina is in flux close and yes, it has to pass away. 2-shot barrage. Ooh, really good shot onto the Karma's HP. And now they are constantly putting down pressure on this mid lane. They are not stopping until that mid lane tower is gone, continuously shoving in those mid waves.
I agree. Team Mushrooms really helping to ease up some of this mid pressure. But Malphite also really likes not needing to have to deal with anything. Just kind of sits there, slowly getting his items. Already has his mythic finished. And going to MR, sure. Might be a false connection.
Oh, yeah, true. He already has more CS than the Teemo now. Seems that Teemo wasn't getting much farm, he was helping his team. Soaking up the pressure from the issue.
I agree.
Things are gonna take a little bit of a slowdown here.
It's a Herald on their side though, they might look to drop it topside.
Yep, they do. And the pings are coming in. They're looking for something. Oh, this flag from the Kai'Sa. They go onto the Karma. Is it enough? Yes. It's enough damage. And nice 2-man state. True Shot Barrage connects onto 2 of them. And just like that, they are dead. Lilia with the onslaught. And yes, Israel picks up the kill.
So well done by Ezreal. Hits the True Shot Barrage before the sleep comes in. So after the damage, they are still CC. So well timed. And really good aim. So Lilia, how do you get out?
Team over with the slot.
Oh my
with the
gosh,
flash.
Shadow,
Oh,
so
he gets the
good.
kills. Oh no, I just like that. He left the knife for it. Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh no, Lilia, she's in trouble. Oh, not yet. Not dead yet.
1
Oh,
HP,
the
if
HP.
not 0.
And they are raising onto this top inhibitor. Oh, also he actually goes in. There's no ultimate from Malphite to follow up though. Is this enough? I think they have enough damage from Israel. They are continuing to one shot. Aatrox, oh, nice Q2 flash.
A lot of tornado.
4-man knockup.
Oh man, knockout. This bot lane is just not fair. Another True Shot Barrage.
Yeah.
Oh, he can lay traps in there. I can't believe he's done it.
Wow, the damage is insane. And he's so pinpoint. He's like sniper accurate on these True Shot barrages. He's so good on Israel.
Like,
Is this
good
Uzi?
placement.
Uzi or Teddy Israel back in the day?
Teddy as
And
well.
Teddy was still on T1.
Ah yes, the Falcon Laser himself. And this Ezreal
Oh yeah, I found the laser.
certainly feels like a Falcon Laser right now.
It's like that the Baron was so fast as well. With 2 high damage enemies from with the Yasuo and the Israel.
Dragon
They
also
just
coming
chopped
up.
down the Baron.
Third Drake on the horizon here. But if you catch out Lilia here, that's a good advantage. He's just gonna run. Just run away.
So there's 10 more seconds. This is already the 3rd Drake.
Okay, Diana. Oh no.
Oh, they might not make it in time though for the dragon. Yeah, they're just gonna. Seems like they're just gonna concede with it.
Yeah, this steal doesn't look like it's going to happen. Lilia and her team gonna pick up one. Ezreal is by himself in the front line.
Yeah, he just arcane shifts forward. He's not gonna hit it. It's on 2 of them. Malphite R's onto the Kai'Sa and she can't do anything.
Redemption to attempt to kill the opponents as well.
Oh, they were so close onto Diana.
An offensive redemption.
I mean, he's just. Oh my gosh, just look at him. He went Prowler's Claw. Prowler's Claw Israel.
Brawler's Claw, Ezreal, my goodness. This is just too good.
I think he just went purely for the pick passive. It just gives 10 with the items he has now. He has 10 more lethality. So
That's
actually
insane.
really smart here. Instead of the best blade, just getting that more stats.
Not
Yeah,
afraid.
so that's a really nice knockout for the Janna.
Oh.
It's gonna be proof enough.
Janna
And the
knocks
other ulti is not gonna do anything. This thing comes in from Timo. And Timo just has to go back to his base and Kai'Sa is dead as well.
game looks
And seems like
pretty
this
much
game.
over, we see.
Yeah. And ahead in B1. Zankazor just gonna end this game swiftly, cleanly, and dominantly.
GG!
Indeed. Okay. So, who's the MVP for both of the teams?
I would like to comment and shout out the Timo because I believe Timo was actually a pick that wasn't intended, but it did so much in the early game. So despite what happened, I hope that they don't take it badly and that they realize that they played the situation very well and had a really good showing, despite what the scoreline looks like. So Timo is my MVP. I like the pick.
Yes, absolutely. Me too. I'm also gonna give it to Timo for the side of BCT. And then for ahead B1, I'm gonna give it to all of them just played exceptionally well. Maybe I'm gonna give it to Jana because she set up the Israel really well for those bot lane kills. And then again in the fights, we saw that 4-man knockup for the Yasuo. So yeah, I'm gonna give it to the support fam.
A rare Jana player that actually played the role really well. I like the Darksteel tech. Also opted to buy Kindle Gem. So my heart is with the Kindle Gem supporters. So thank you, Shinigami. Thank you. Claps to you. Great job. Thank you.
Okay, so I think that wraps it up for this game, and we'll see you guys in the next one.
Bye bye.
What's that sound? It's the waves. Angry waves. Day after day, night after night, they meet with savage fury against the rocks below for 20 years. Calling to someone who never answers. Well, leave me alone, will you? Why can't I escape this curse that haunts me with misfortune? Why can't I? Can't I?
Gas, what smoke, boy?
Hi everyone, welcome back to TeleMatch League of Legends. Once again organized by Sus with our exclusive prize partner, Aftershock. My name is Sirio and I'm joined by Mayuri, and we are going to cast something slightly different now. This is actually a fun match, Blind Pick Abyss, where we have three games: Group One captains versus Group One player twos, Group Two captains versus Group Three captains, and Group Four captains versus Group Five captains. Yeah, the reason of this is to just give the players a little bit of a break before the quarterfinals starts and the semifinals and the finals, which will be very exciting for sure. So Mayuri, I just want to ask you a small question. Are you more of a Summoner Rift enjoyer or a based ARAM enjoyer?
Oh, what a great question. I believe that every single different game mode that League of Legends offers has a different style to it, a different charm to it.
Mm-hmm.
Some players may not enjoy playing all modes, but if you were to just give me any mode, honestly, I probably enjoy it, even if it's something completely different, like teamfight tech. You know, League of Legends is more than just the Rift. It's about the characters, enjoying every different kind of aspect. So much to enjoy.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you so much. Especially when League of Legends comes up with so many different modes, right? Like Earth is a very iconic one. And also before they had this Darkstar Thresh event as well, I felt like that was really very cool. And even Odyssey, although it was like PvE, but I felt it was actually quite fun, quite exciting to play as well. But anyway, yeah, let's just dive in a little bit onto how this goes. So this is Blind Pick Abyss. So that means there is only one lane. So we just throw everything off the window from what we learned, what we talked about Summoner's Rift. This is a different meta. This is a different way to play the game because there's only one lane. It's ARAM. And for yourself, do you see any picks that you feel are very good in this kind of ARAM situation?
Personally, I hope we do not actually get to see ARAM picks. ARAM meta revolves around poke as well as sustain. However, these players are here to have fun. These players are here to throw meta and shove meta at each other. So I hope to see things like their signature champions and allow them to show us champs that they really want to show how well they can perform on it. Just bring out something flashy. Take out the... Show me Yon, show me LeBlanc, show me Zeri, Renata, anything. Bans as well. Nothing stopping you from going ham.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. And sorry, I forgot to clarify, but this is blind pick ARAM. That means the champions are not random; they get to choose. And as Mayuri, as you mentioned, right, it's so boring seeing the same ARAM picks over and over again, like the Zeref that will kill you from 1000 range, or the Kaisa W, or even the Malphite pick, which we often see in ARAM, which is very, very popular because he is so oppressive and it's so hard to dodge. Yeah, I really want to see them actually just flesh out their signature picks, maybe just show a bit of flash, show a bit of diversity maybe, and who knows, maybe we might through this tournament actually derive a new ARAM meta for ourselves. Maybe from this game people can realize that, oh, this champion is actually pretty good in ARAM, or that champion is pretty good in ARAM. But yeah, this fun match will actually really show how proficient these two teams are, even though they have not practiced together prior before. And I think that is something we can all look forward to.
I agree. There's so many picks that in some situations would not actually work out, but in an ARAM situation, it absolutely will. So likewise, it's the same, right? Some things work in ARAM, doesn't actually work on the Rift. We just saw AP Kaisa, which was actually a ARAM meta, start to appear in the Rift as well.
Yeah, that is something that I agree with also. I always felt that Kaisa was very oppressive in ARAM, but I didn't expect it to appear in pro play at all. And actually, it did transition pretty well into pro play as well, as a champion that can poke from a long range, long distance. And speaking of draft, let us take a look at what these players picked for themselves in this 5v5 blind pick ARAM. Right, we have 80 seconds counting down. Let's see. Oh, they actually looking at the Anivia for STN, Bus, and Gangplank as well. As you mentioned, signature picks, and I think we are getting some of them right here.
Players can't actually see what each other are picking. If you're on blue side, you can see what... You can only see what picking. So this is going to be really scary. They don't know each other. But
Yeah.
already seeing some interesting hovers.
Wow, yeah, they actually locked in the Morgana already for the blue side, cleans with the Morgana, and yeah, on the red side as well, Lee Sin actually locked in. I feel Lee Sin is very interesting in Aram because yes, you don't have access to that ward jump, but you do have very cool combos with like Snowball, for example. You can like bait some kind of skills from the enemy. Oh, and Nidalee as well, a very popular pick in Aram too because of her long range poke from her spears. And yeah, we actually see the Lux being locked in too. Oh, Lux and Anivia and Samira. Oh, this is looking very, very interesting.
I like it already. None of these are common meta picks that you will see that often on the ARAM's floor. Some of them very, very commonly seen, like the Nidalee, as you mentioned. But, oh, even the Mundo! Yeah! Variety.
Yeah, Mundo is pretty nice here because yeah, Mundo has a lot of sustain, able to maybe be a nice front line, a beefy front line that can soak up some poke. And okay, from the side of red team, group 3, they also picked the Pike, which I feel is something that is very popular in Aram too because he gets reset so easily. You just poke the enemy out, and then when it's time to shine, you just clean up. And the fact that Pike also allows you to give gold to your teammates as well helps them to accelerate, get more items, especially in Aram where you can only buy when you die.
What a nice way to put it, especially since it rhymes. They got 2 hook champions and a charmer. On the other side, they have both dark binding and lights binding, as well as an icicle bird that can just freeze you very hard. Anivia's wave clear is massively underrated in the ARAM field. Samira also gonna round up their comp by being able to spin to win if she's able to pull off her style combos.
Oh yes, definitely. That's something we should really look out for. The Samira being able to pop off in these team fights very, very easily. Very easy for her to get stacks since it's 5v5 anyway, right? And also, as you mentioned, yes, Anivia Wave Clear is very underrated. And Anivia is also really good into short range champions. So, for example, even if like an Ari, a Lee Sin, or a Pike flying in your face, that's something that Anivia can effectively deal with as well with her short range and maybe going opting for the Everfrost, for example. So yeah, really a very deliberate, very thoughtful thinking when it comes to choosing the champions that they want to play, even in an ARAM game. So this shows how professional they are as players. Even when it's a for fun mode, they actually pick to win.
Pick to win is right. I'm curious on what the items are going to be like. There is always a scenario where just because a champion is picked in ARAM, you don't usually go the usual items. For example, Thresh. How many AD Threshers have we seen on ARAM before in our own solo queue ARAM games or playing with friends? It's up there. Things can be very wild, very fast.
Oh yeah, that is very true. AD Thresh is so fun to play as well because the enemy doesn't even expect the damage in the first place. You just whoop them with one hook and they just get like half health. Then you're wondering like, what's going on? Where did my health go? Yeah, very fun builds you can try in ARAM. And yeah, this opens up a lot of possibilities, a lot of different builds, and maybe you can get a glimpse as to what these professional or rather these competitors actually build in ARAM. That would be something very interesting to watch and something very interesting to learn. And yeah, definitely something that we're looking forward to as casters right here.
So we load into the game here. I would also like to highlight the importance of your first buy in ARAM. For majors, starting out at $1.4 thousand or 1.4 thousand gold, it's actually common to start Lost Chapter as well as 2 pots. But do you really want to go into it sometimes? That is the question. Likewise, for the side on Assassins, Serrated Duck Boots is an option for you as well.
Yes, definitely. So many options, so many different things you can build, and of course, because you are able to see what your opponents are drafting while you're in the game, you can actually sort of think about what you want to build. So, for example, in this case, Mundo is against quite a bit of AP threat, so maybe he can opt for some more magic resistance, but in the case, he just opts for a simple Bami Cinder and Boots. Just one concern is that maybe he might not be able to sustain so much because of the poke. Oh, the charm actually lands, but fortunately the bind lands as well. Oh, the pike gets binded as well, survives with a sliver of health. A lot of back and forth going so far, but overall nothing really happening. Lee Sin is just taking up all the bindings. Oh wait, Lee Sin actually flies in, looks for the hero play. First blood goes to Ari. Let's see if they can actually trade back. Looks like it's not, and overall seems like a really good trade for the side of red team.
Really fun early game happening already. Pike takes so much damage, but he is a Pike, he will get that health back. And Italy now looking to rain spears down. Just any those spears connecting will do massive damage. And charm also coming out. And the foxfires are flying out.
Oh, the hell boss. Oh, the snipe coming in from Nidalee onto the Morgana. That was really well played. Oh, Lee Sin is flying in trying to look for the E, but he actually gets killed in the process. Lux manages to get kill Lee Sin, but Ari gets a return kill onto the Samira. Things are looking dire for the side of blue team.
This is a Nidalee's favorite scenario. You've got 3 1-HP target spears.
Yes, definitely. This is the dream scenario for Nidalee. And they also even denied the health relic as well, so this keeps them at a very juicy low health, allowing the Nidalee to snipe them from range. And yeah, overall, I did read from my Reddit thread once that actually never mind, I have no time to speak. Samira gets hooked. Oh, the wall actually blocks the Samira off, but Ari gets a kill onto the Lux eventually from that trade, and Nidalee looking for a spear onto the Mundo, but misses a little bit. Oh, nice attempt on the hook by the side of the Pike as well, but it does not go through the thick minion wave. And yeah, that's what we expect, right? A lot of action coming in from ARAM, and yeah, this is basically what you always see in the typical ARAM games. Oh, very nice charm onto the Lux. But
no, the Anivia almost locked her own teammate out. That was really scary for a moment.
yeah, I think she did that quite a few times, right? She locked the Samira out, she locked the Lux out as well.
We do be doing a little trolling around here. Decent. Oh no, that's so much CC! He's getting clapped on! And more
Oh my god, this is tragic from the side of blue team. Oh, charm lands onto the... Oh, the binding though!
Here comes the back, that from below. Ignite comes in, no second proc however.
Yeah, that was really... Oh, the flash!
Minion! Oh, it goes in anyways!
Oh my god.
Quadra kill!
Oh, that was so close by the Pike as well. Oh,
It's alive, but being kept at such low HP does pose an issue in the long run.
yes, definitely. And also because you don't have the items, right? You really need to die in order to get your items back. Oh, Lee Sin trying to play with his opponents a little bit there. Almost got away with us. Yeah, basically managed to get away. Oh, the charm lands onto the Mundo, but luckily he has his passive to help him. Nidalee gets rooted by the binding, and yeah, so far just very back and forth, a lot of trades. Pike, oh, very nice hook landing onto Samira.
Oh, anything else? That's a lot out. Just get collapsed.
Oh yeah, that was actually a little anticlimactic. I really thought she was going to get a pentakill there or something.
Oh, flash charm!
Oh, but Mundo is too tanky, unfortunately. Oh my god, Anita!
The damage over time takes it.
Yeah, that's right. Especially with something like Anivia, her ultimate, as you mentioned, underrated. It is such a large surface area, and ARAM being just one lane, it is such a potent tool to catch out your enemies off guard and also do tons of damage. Oh, the Mundo actually gets caught by the Lee Sin. Very unfortunate.
Get baited by his own passive. However, the wall comes down.
Oh, the Lux falls, but in return, Thresh gets killed by the Samira, and it's a 1-for-1 trade. And alright, things are starting to maybe slow down a little bit right here because the engaged champions are both dead for now. But yeah, Pike continuing to look for those hooks as usual. Oh, very nice hook, very nice spear landing onto the Samira right there.
So much action, that's 20 kills in 5 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. That is why ARAM is so enjoyable for some people. You just skip the laning phase, you skip all the farming, you just fight. And that is the joy of ARAM for ARAM enjoyers. Quite looking for. Oh, very nice.
Oh, has the flash whole teammate's wall.
Oh my goodness, this is
These walls, man. These walls are. Oh, the.
Yeah, these walls, man, just way too much. Maybe she is trying the champion out for the first time. Maybe that's why she.
That's nice.
Yeah, that wall was pretty good, I think.
Samira one wall gonna block out the spear damage. Like consistently, just trying to put pressure on the hooks. If one misses, we still got Thresh.
Oh, very nice charm just now over there, and a very nice reaction from the Samira as well. Oh, the hook lands onto the Nivea, but nothing really happens so far. Wait, Ari, do you notice that Ari actually has like so many dashes? That is actually quite insane.
It's insane how many dashes she's had.
Yeah, I agree. Basically, that's the new rework Ari for those who are unfamiliar. Now Ari gets resets on her ultimate as well. So that is why she is so popular right now, and yeah, basically that's why you see her so often, because of the rework that basically brought back life into this pick, which is Ari. Anyway, they're just collecting their health relics, trying to heal up, make sure they can survive the poke coming in. Wow, the wall, I think she maxed her wall, I'm not sure. You notice that her wall is like really long, like, and it comes, yeah.
Oh, hook missing. That's gonna go on a small cooldown, but the luck is binding. Hits double ultimate coming in. Oh, taken down. Samira, he's in the fight. She can't spin. She's been stunned. He's now dead.
Oh, that was such almost a highlight moment, but once again, Thresh stops this Samira from her tracks and manages to cancel the ultimate just about when she was trying to activate it. A little bit unfortunate, but yes, it's a very valiant effort. Oh, then Nidalee manages to snipe the Morgana. So far, this Nidalee has been doing. Oh!
He's gonna hook someone he didn't intend to. And can he take the lantern? However, he can't.
Oh, the flash.
Execute. Oh! Can he get it? This is a bit awkward, but he's got it. He's gonna heal. He's gonna throw a spear on the charm. He's gonna miss this fancy work. Samira is sick. He has the S-Class and he wills. And she will take down. And she looks for Nivea as she looks for the Ari. Actually tracking down a lot of their health bars here.
Yeah, very well played by the Samira over there. Finally managing to get her ultimate off, seeing that there's no one else to stop her. Oh, very nice binding onto the Lee Sin. I think he's dead. Yes, oh! There's double kill as well. Oh, very nice hook from the Pike trying to stop Ari from dying, but it does not do anything. And yes, this looks like a comeback from the side of blue team. Oh, the hook onto the... Oh my god, the damage!
Beautiful damage right there.
Yes.
So we're trying to look for some highlight plays. Gonna dodge many hooks.
The fancy feet coming out from the Samira. The confidence from this player being able to dodge everything. Oh, very nice W from her. Oh, Thresh is dead. Pike might follow. Oh no, he actually manages to survive with the E. Oh my god, look at
These
the
walls, man! These walls!
Oh!
Lee Sin gets the kick. Can he get out? No. Oh, he's... Oh, whoa, Samir! Dodges the Pike out.
That was
They're gonna go down, but that was
yeah, so much healing, right, coming out from the Samira gives us just a little slimmer of hope that maybe she can survive. But yeah, it's 1v3, a little bit unlucky, can't do anything. Oh, the Mondo though might actually fall to the Pike. Oh, actually no, he is way too.
He's running around.
Oh my goodness, he cannot be killed, cannot be stopped.
One of those way, please. As final spot will separate the fight into two. However, everybody's health bar does not 100%, including Anivia. Since okay. Goodbye. Oh, he's going in. That's a squash coming in. Very big Morgana up. Decent. Able to take down the Mundo finally, and the front line is gone. Samira. Oh, barely gonna dodge the charm with two defensive abilities. Those cooldowns are gonna be massive. The Thresh looks for the hook, it's gonna miss, but the spear connects.
Ooh, very, very elaborate exchange of skills or style. Using the binding to, rather using the spell shoot to try to block some of that CC. And Thresh actually trying to land. Oh, nice snipe onto the Morgana right there.
They didn't even intend to kill her. She used E first. The E that to kill her. Lux and Anivia gonna clear that wave out. First tower's even gone, and that was a really good one. Gonna block out that team fight, but Anivia. But Nidalee just throwing more spears, just killing everything, as Nidalee does in Era.
Yep, that's right. Hopefully, there is a silver lining, which is that in the late game, the Nidalee poke won't be that bad because people can itemize like magic resist, and Mundo can basically just soak up all those spears for free. But for now, yes, it is very painful, and yeah, the Mundo falls to the Pike ultimate. Very unfortunate. And oh, the double kill! Oh, very nice reaction speed from the side of the Nvidia.
Beautiful.
Yes, very beautiful. Dominating performance from the Nidalee over here, and they might look to get. Oh!
Samira's in there. She's gonna get the triple. Will this be the penta? Never mind.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Morgana!
Oh, Morgana!
That's R.
I think they can
Morgana
clean
Lux.
this up.
There's so many dashes. How do you know what to hit?
Oh no! That was looking so close for a double kill on the side of blue team. And nearly able to execute.
Ooh, did you get it? Oh, Morgana. Just gonna get that shut down. And she is in the death chamber. So able to pick up a little bit more. I think that lasting one came from that kill. So.
Yeah, that's right. Being able to get more items onto this Nidalee, who is already so fat, poses a threat to the enemy team for sure. Oh, once again, oh, very nice. Oh, actually that wall was a bit sassy, but yeah. Okay, one kill onto the Samira, and returned with basically a hook. Hook barely hits. Okay, Morgana actually gets a kill onto the Thresh. And yeah, at this point I just feel that they're just having fun. The spear land.
Non-stop fighting. We don't need to analyze this anymore. It's just gonna be maximum action-packed gameplay. Nice crit coming up from Samira here, but she's gonna get jumped on insect! Saved by the wall! Finally the wall effect comes down. And
But
Lux is not able to land the E.
yeah, very nice kick coming out from the Lee Sin, but and eventually manages to secure the kill onto the Samira as well. Oh, okay, the Pie is actually looking for yet another hook, but just a bit out of range. Oh my god, these spears are homing missiles, I swear. Too good, man, too good.
Could you imagine if they had an AP Kai'Sa? That would be like insane.
Oh right, oh my goodness, AP Kai'Sa. Oh my god.
Gonna get healed by that Nidalee and make sure that that HP does not hit 0 just yet. And the Pike is always channeling. It's always channeling.
That's right. Oh, the Pike actually looking for the E forwards, but doesn't really get much from that. Oh, yeah. Basically, this is what Pike always does, right? Hides in a bush, tries to land a hook. Oh, but Lee Sin gets caught here. He might die. Oh, very nice lantern though to save him from that. Oh my god, he actually flies in. His body says no, but his mind says yes. Oh my god.
Get one shot.
Yeah, that looked so good, and then it became so bad.
Oh no! The Zonias! The wall! Everything is placed! And Pike will get massive punished for trying to look cool.
Yeah, the Zonias did so much work there. Oh my god, the Morgana gets sniped once again. But yeah, the Zonia's purchase was really good, especially into the Pike, where he's very reliant on those resets. And yeah, having that Zonia's basically negates the chance of having him getting those resets as well. Oh, immediately one.
I cannot believe that Red survived that. That is insane. Double sniping on himself, Charm will miss. Samira going in. This is 2, that's number 3, that's number...
Oh my goodness. Quarter kill coming up from the side of
Last one is Pike. It's definitely possible. Here he goes. He's going for it. Can he go?
I think he can.
Do it.
Come on, one more. Oh no!
Why?
So close.
You deny him that?
Yeah.
It's so sad. And he's still alive, by the way. That black shield, that black health bar is gonna go back to. It's gonna let him regain so much health.
Yeah, that's right. Then that's why Pike is so popular in ARAM as well, being able to. Oh,
That's an. Oh, does it work? Saved by the best item in the game.
that's right, man. Zhonya's is just too good, especially against Pike. But yeah, that was really very flashy from the side of Pike, flashing all the skills and then landing the hook after. If not for the Zhonya's, the Nivea would have been. Oh! Okay,
He's got dashes. A lot of them.
let's see if he can turn these dashes into opportunities. Okay, lands.
No.
Oh my god, the lux damage though.
Samira's back! Her spin has been cancelled, but not her damage.
Oh, the
Rest
kick.
of the team?
Okay,
Oh,
looks
this thing's going deep, and it's just literally alive left. Emote's coming out. She knows she's in a bad situation. Mundo goes away, please smack him. But Nilly says, okay, I don't need to care about your front line. In fact, Pike's gonna join in, and together with the power to poke and the power to execute, both of them die. What an outplay.
Yeah, that was really insane. I actually thought that the window was going to clean it up there, but yeah, they didn't expect perhaps immediately to have so much damage. Oh, the ultimate into the stun.
Unfortunately, unable to connect the spear, and Pike might go down here actually. Gets hit by the Anivia things.
Yeah, that's right. This Anivia playing super well, basically negating all of this engage. Oh, speaking of that, she gets engaged on though. Very nice wall coming in from the side of the Anivia. Samira go. Okay, so far it's just one kill going to the Lee Sin. Let's see if they can push this turret down. That will be very important, especially when sieging in ARAM. Okay, so far just trying to catch it. Oh, Aniva's passive got popped.
Oh, being cornered into that small corner. Mundo is just going in.
Oh my goodness.
It's so fat, and that is just. Okay, is he even taking damage? Come on. Like, come on. He's actually just walking in.
Yeah, at this point, he really does what he pleases. He has his very nice items, right? He has the Spirit Visage and he has the Frostfire Gauntlet, and that allows him to soak up so much damage. Oh, the flash into the charm.
Ari with the new passive is able to survive, but he eventually does get killed by Tomato.
Very close so far. Right, you can see they're just trying to hammer as much damage into the tower. Anivia once again with the ultimate being able to provide sufficient wave clear along with Morgana's pool. Pike might be looking for something, but okay, he's trying his best, but Morgana's shield just says no. And because of the wave clear, they're able to just keep pushing on. And yeah, Thresh looking for something so desperately, but they have so many ways to stop their engages from happening. The Morgana shield, the Samira block, and the Mundo passive as well. Oh, the hook lines are
Anivia, best item in the game, gonna come down here. The reaction, it looks like Anivia still go down. Click to cancel the hook, and final spot gonna come down. Spin to win, and spin to die. Morgana also gonna make use of. They have swapped positions. Now red, but still able to stay alive, firing off a few more skill shots. Still there, and
yeah, Mundo just trying his best to make sure he can kill the Ari, but Ari unfortunately a bit too slippery, and now he is stuck between 3 people. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, really very valiant effort from the side of the Mundo, but unfortunately his teammates have all died, so yeah.
What an interesting and fun fight that was. So many funny moments, especially the positioning, blue and red side completely trading places.
Yeah, it just shows how ham these players are want to go. Oh, the Thresh actually gets picked off. And the Samira, maybe Thresh was trying to get the the charm though onto the
Samira is gonna cancel out the stun, however has the black shit.
Oh my god!
Go where?
Where did she go?
There's no stopwatches along the... Final Spark gonna clear out some of these waves, preventing this wave clear. I think, honestly, this is going way better than my usual. So much action. Zonya's gonna come back right up. The binding. Oh, the Q count. Cute. The Morgana. But now he's gonna like stuck there. Is his team gonna save him? They're trying to push the wave up. Deem the wave to give it a bit more health. Lux trying to fire out some skill shots, but how do you hit so many dashing champions?
Yeah, precisely. With the Lee Sin, with the Pike, it is so impossible to land a skill shot on these champions. Oh, Ari gets walled though. Oh, she gets stunned as well.
722, 24 damage coming out from a single E-press. That is pain.
Yes, that is pain indeed, especially from Anivia. You don't expect the damage because you don't see her very often, but yes, that is how much damage she can do. As long as she has the passive on you, she has the E, she does tons of damage. Oh, Pike actually looking for a kill over here.
It's gonna get it down, and it's gonna meet with a very unfortunate death. Samira, still alive. Samira has the mug traps. Samira spinning to winning. Can she get the kill? Gets the kill, gets the E reset. Paul here, do you go straight back in? The answer's no.
Alright. Oh my god, the spears are insane. So much damage on the side of the Nidalee. But fortunately, Anivia has passive, so that could be a saving. Oh, okay, never mind. I think she's dead for sure here.
Just a caster curse.
Yeah, that's right, man. Caster curse is, I swear, it's a real thing that's happening nowadays.
How does Samira do this? Flashes back, gets a few crits in, dodges the spear. Lee Sin looking for it. He can smell blood. Light's Binding gonna be dodged away. I really like Samira's itemization here, going for possibly a Spirit Visage to up her healing.
Ooh, yeah, that's actually really pretty cool from the side of Samira. A bit more defensive stats because there's so much damage already, right? And yeah, as you can see, Mundo though being a Giga Chat. Oh my goodness.
Just spanked that Ari so hard.
That's
and
right.
Lee Sin even got killed prior to that, so there's no front line to contest. Oh wait, it's on. Like, unfortunately, his ult is gonna go back on cooldown. Samira's gonna spin. Samira, the collector is not gonna proc. Not 5%, but about 10, unfortunately.
Those blinking health bars were so close for the Samira to get, and once again another triple kill, but very unfortunately she gets stopped in her tracks once again. Oh, it looks like they're escorting this wave in, and they might actually look to push a little bit more, seeing that most of their members are up. Alright, see, as you can see, Pike just wanting to look for more, wants to look for more hooks, wants to look for those picks, just so that they can close out the game here, but I don't think that is very possible. Unfortunately, with the side of Mundo being so tanky and yeah, all the other members coming up soon for the blue side as well, can't really push the advantage too much.
Breath also being on slightly under 50%. Oh, by the way, Pike is gonna get caught and just barely goes down. Collector doing a really good job there.
Yep, that is why you buy Collector all the time. It gives you infinite amount of damage. An infinite amount of damage is more than a definite amount of damage. But anyway, Mundo going in like a chat. He's unkillable at this point.
Lux takes 90% of her health from a single spear, and now Samira to be trapped on the wrong side of the wall. But that snowball, however, spear gonna be cancelled. Final Spark gonna use to try and trim that wave. But Lee Sin's just gonna go in. Samira on the correct side, I would like to think. Whoa! That's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's a highlight play right. Somebody clip that. That's a clip. That's a Samira clip.
That's a Synapse clip right there. Very well deserved Mastery 6 flare right there as well. Really, really very nice cleanup coming up from the side of Samira.
Is that the penta? She's trying it again.
I think this time it will. Let's just see what turns out. Okay, this Pike at this point, he's just not giving any pentas. He's being a party pooper, man. Oh wait, actually,
I think the timer may have run out, unfortunately, but that comes true.
Oh, is that the pentakill? Is that?
No, that's just a little bit late.
Oh man,
sad moment, but we had more chances. I thought Samira was dead there, but the Spirit Visage value is so high.
Yeah, precisely. The amount of healing coming out from that, along with her items again, like the, like the shield bow as well, being able to give her a lot of sustain, a lot of survivability, and yeah. But in our hearts, she did get a pentakill. Oh wait, the binding though onto the.
So much damage coming in. Light binding is gonna kill Samira. Spin to win once again. She wants this kills, and she's already got like flash into the redemption. Very well.
Oh,
It's fight in the back line, gonna get one, gonna get two. But none of the health bars left are blinking. Samira is chasing. All of you are just caliphate to Samira's greatness. And Pike is gonna go down. And I'm still here.
Oh, and I believe that might actually be the game for the side of, of blue team. GG's. Well,
Oh, the Everfrost!
Oh my god.
Fountain kill at the end, and that's game. That was really fun to watch.
Yeah, that was really exciting. Seeing all these skirmishes going back and forth, and yeah, I feel that was really fun, especially at the end when the Samira almost gets the pentakill. Okay, she actually got the pentakill, but I said it was an ace. But yeah, that was really very fun to watch. Really very exciting to see how these players showcase their prowess in the game, and yeah, once again prove to us why they are teletrip competitors.
Exactly. A lot of great highlight plays. I like how they gave us no time to relax. Just
Yes.
non-stop fighting. And that's exactly what you want to see out of these players.
Yep, that is absolutely right. And with that, I think we can go on a very short break. And when we come back, it will be the quarterfinals. So do stick around, and this will be something you will want to watch for sure. So yeah, stick around, and we'll be back very shortly.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
What's the matter?
Oh, I broke my pencil.
Here you are. What is your verdict? Find the defendant guilty.
Well, he didn't do it on purpose.
Well, you see, we weren't as fortunate as most people.
We don't have much money. We don't want your money.
Then go away.
So what? Bullet hit the bone, broke it, I guess. He's bled a lot.
I'll cut him down.
You just got to realize that everybody's going to be on your tail from 5 o'clock until the day you die. Not so good.
Trying to make a fool out of me.
All right, guys, welcome back. My name is Joshua, and joined with me is Yun Ho, and our event, TeleMatch League of Legends, organized by Susus, our prize partner Aftershock, and our prize pool of 9,500 RP and backpacks alongside with it. TeleMatch is all about an online community competition for casual players and lets players experience fun through competitive play. And since it's a community competition, we also allow individuals to register. And when there's enough of them, we can actually let them form a team together to compete in as well. And right now, guys, we are going into the quarterfinals. And to give you guys a bit more of context how the top 8 teams into the quarterfinals are determined. So first of all, of course, it's going to be the group winners from each group. So to be the group winners, you have to have the most number of wins. And if you, however, in a scenario, if you are drawn with the number of wins, then we will consider the shortest average game winning duration. The team that had the shortest game winning duration, for example, 20 minutes compared to 15 minutes, the 15 minutes one will proceed to move on. And then the next one are the runner-ups from each of the group. We will get 3 runner-ups with the shortest average winning game duration as well to also move into the quarterfinals. And now let's look into the top 8 teams that have proceeded. It will be TF1, L9, Dabus, YXD, Seamless X, Stop Banning Us, Su or Tree, and whole team Connect COVID, 54321, and worldwide. Congratulations to these teams for making it. And also, besides that, we also want to shout out to all the other teams that participated in today's competition. Thank you so much for being a part of it. And make sure to stay as well to the very end for the prize presentation, because we might have some prizes for you guys, even though you guys have been eliminated. We have some also special present for you guys. And now, so how the teams are going to be matched up in the quarterfinals is going to be the fastest group winner versus the slowest runner-up. And then the next one is going to be the second fastest versus the second slowest, so on and so forth. And now the first game we are going to have is TF1 versus Worldwide.
Yeah, and we're talking about TF1 versus Worldwide. These two teams are actually very, very interesting because both of these teams have players from different countries. For TF1, they actually have a jungler from Sri Lanka which has 100 ping when he plays this tournament. So that is really, really crazy to imagine. And for the side of Worldwide, just like the name, they do have a variety of players as well. Their bot lane is Vietnamese, and they're actually top 3 in the server, which is really, really impressive.
Wow.
Yeah, indeed. And if you're not familiar, actually Vietnam has a lot of talents, just like, for example, SOFM, who actually made it into the Chinese league, the professional Chinese league. So this game, I believe, should be of very high quality and something to look forward to. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. Besides that, also have Levi. Back in 2016, he made headlines with his Lee Sin and Kha'Zix in MSI. I remember back when he first showed up and just shocked the whole world that talent from Vietnam was possible to perform on the biggest stage at Worlds at the time. But now also I want to do some shout outs for TF1. So TF1, for them, they just want to shout out, thank you so much. Oh, so sweet of them thanking us. I think it's us for organizing, for Susus for organizing this match. Thanks to them. And as well as worldwide, they have an 18 years old jungle prodigy. Also, that's exactly what Yin Hong, the person you just mentioned just now. And he's in the top 3 in the server. And also, they want to shout out to TeleMatch for organizing this tournament. Oh, so sweet of you guys, these two teams.
Yeah, these two teams are really very nice. Like, their shoutouts are towards us. I mean, we don't. Not saying that we want to be thanked, but yeah, it's just a really nice gesture. Thank you so much as well for participating and yeah, showing us your skills. I think it'll be a joy to watch looking into this quarterfinals match.
And also for the viewers, thanks for the wait. And soon we'll resume into our first quarterfinal match.
Yep, we will be starting very, very shortly. But yeah, just before that, maybe we can talk a bit more about what to expect for the champions that they might pick, seeing what champions were picked previously. What do you think are your bets? What do you think will reappear again?
Oh, for me, for sure, Jinx.
Yeah.
For sure. Aatrox has appeared 2 out of the 4 games so far that have been casted, so maybe Aatrox. Kaisa, even though Kaisa showed up Kaisa also showed up twice, but with these teams of this caliber, I believe they're definitely gonna prioritize Kaisa a lot. As well as Enchanters in general. Also gonna pick them. And yeah, for the mid lane, for the top, for jungle, there's gonna be a lot of variety. So yeah, that's the champions I'm expecting.
Yeah, I really do agree with you with all of these champions that you've mentioned. They have really appeared time and time again in these games and have showed us, especially on the game that we casted, how that Jinx with the range actually managed to get a win for the I believe it was for the previous game. And also you mentioned about the Kai'Sa mid as well. Or Kai'Sa in general just being able to provide so much flexibility in draft, being able to go mid, being able to go bot. Maybe we'll see a Kai'Sa jungle, who knows? I don't know about that. But yeah, so far and the and the enchanters as well, right? Because the AD carries in the meta are very goal reliant, are very centric on carrying, just like Jinx, Ophelio. So yes, naturally, enchanters would appear more and more often, and yeah, that is something that we probably expect to see from this game as well. These few picks, just to make sure that those who have just joined will get a little bit of a grasp of what this tournament has been so far, which has been nothing but a joy to watch and nothing but amazing to watch as well.
Yeah, it's just been a blast. Teams, the wholesomeness, the prize pool, everything is just wonderful coming out from Susu's organizing this. And yeah, we're looking forward to this first game.
Yeah, talking about the prize pool, this is actually really very interesting, right? The fact that we have Alienware as a prize sponsor as well. That's something I believe might have not happened before. And yeah, although and it's something that, for example, a player like myself would really look forward to having a prize pool to work towards, having some exclusive merch to actually win. And it's really a very good indicator of your potential skill or potentially how you work in a team, whether you can work in a team well. And I feel these tournaments like these actually help to create opportunities for up and rising players as well. And yeah, overall, this is something that everyone would look forward to participating if they had the opportunity to.
Yes, absolutely. Also, before that, Twitch chat, comment down below or type in the chat below who do you guys think are gonna win. Comment TF1 and Worldwide, these two really nice names. I also like their team names.
Oh yeah.
Who do you think is gonna win? Oh, and I see. Oh, Twitch chat right there. I heard that Everly is going to play Urgot ADC. Oh, taking some strats, huh?
That is actually pretty.
Urgot ADC. I don't know about that, but hey, they're better than me at the game. They might be able to make it work.
I don't know if you remember, but the old God used to be able to go ADC as well.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Before Urgot got reworked. Oh, good times.
He had so much rage. Yeah, and that was so cool. Anyway, we are actually jumping into draft right away. Thank you everyone for the wait once again. Let us see what TF1 looks to ban. For me, I think I predict something like maybe a Zeri or Hecarim, something that has been very high prior in the ban phase these few matches.
Yeah, we also see some Kiana. I also seen some quite a bit of Kiana. Two bans, I think, across 2 matches. And it seems like
Oh,
are
interesting.
they leaving out a ban like T1? I remember like T1 they were late to the stage game, so they had to concede 2 bans, but in the end they still won the game anyway.
Oh wow, maybe that is their way of showing that they are just better at the game, right? Maybe and
Damn.
in the game, but yeah, maybe on a serious note, maybe they might have not enough time thinking about other bands, but eventually they come up with the Lulu band and the Hecarim and Irelia band comes out in response.
Yeah, pretty stock standard. Lulu, Hecarim, Irelia, very familiar places in the ban list. So not so much of a surprise there. So Oriana, ooh, okay. Oriana, sadly, in solo queue and in pro play, she has not been in the meta as of now, unfortunately. However, this is a community competition, so of course there's gonna be off-meta picks like we saw just now with the Heimerdinger, right?
Heimerdinger,
Wow.
wow, that was exciting.
That game. Okay, so they also ban out the Zeri.
Yep, very common ban. I believe it's 100% ban rate so far, right? We have not seen a single Zeri so far, if I'm not wrong.
Yep, at least on the task, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I've not seen a Zeri ADC being played up, and Jinx is still open, so of course they're gonna first pick Jinx.
Yeah, Jinx, as you mentioned before, very prominent pick, has lots of range, very flexible, can fit any type of draft basically, and yeah, makes perfect sense to pick her first. I expect maybe a response like a Philios Thresh, something like that, maybe to just match the Jinx over here, but they actually opt for the Jace, maybe trying to secure just a very nice top lane champion first, and then build their composition around this Jace. Alternatively, they could also look for maybe top jungle pairing as well. Maybe like Jay Sinjao or something like that. Something that provides some form of flexibility but is very strong at the same time. So let's just see. With 3 seconds left, what he's gonna pick instead. Oh shit!
Oh, Shaco! Woo. Yes, that is something new. On the stakes as well, he's picking out Shaco. Wow.
Oh, that is really very interesting. And from my experience, I'm not a very good Shaco player myself, but AP Shaco is actually really good into engaged compositions because your ultimate, when it explodes, it has all the boxes, right? And that is really very good. Especially which is why maybe it can be good to go AP in this case, especially when they draft Jarvan and Leona, this type of engaged champions. Maybe this Shaco could provide some utility right there.
Yeah, absolutely. For me, I really don't like Shaco mains because they're like really good at playing Shaco. I really respect them in the sense that they play Shaco to the point they make it annoying, you know? Especially with their clones, their bombs, their damage, the invisibility, can really get into your heads.
Yeah,
if you face against a Shaco.
I guess that's just every Shaco main, right? Their main objective is just to tilt Lu with the champion, and that is what is so signature about Shaco and why a lot of solo queue players don't like facing him. Invisibility is also something very annoying, something very hard to predict. And maybe that is what they want to provide in this draft as well, just a little bit more volatility. And anyway, we see the LeBlanc actually being banned by the side of Worldwide.
Yeah, so they do pick Leona first, and sadly that is going to be countered by Morgana. So very smart drafting right there. Immediately counter picking the Leona with the Morgana. Oh boy, the Leona is going to have a really hard time trying to engage onto the Morgana or her ADC. If the Morgana is really good with placing her black shields.
Yes, yeah, I totally agree with that. Morgana has quite a bit of value here into the Jarvan and the Leona. And we actually see a Gwen ban, which is, to me, might be... I'm not sure how good Gwen is currently because they actually nerfed her range from 100 to 50 for the extra snip bonus. But Yeah, just banning away the Gwen just in case. It could be a good matchup into the Jace. It was, but with the nerfs now, it might still be. It might still be not. So why not just ban it away, right? Remove all that uncertainty. Or the Ezreal actually coming in. Actually no, it might be the Caitlyn instead. Looking for that oppressive 2v2.
Yeah, I think for the side of worldwide, they are targeting some AP champions right here because the side of TF1, they're definitely lacking AP champions. So they're targeting some bans onto those AP champions that TF1's mid laner, top laner could possibly pick. And Caitlyn, Morgana, oh, very, very scary bottom duo champions to face against. But however, it's up to the Jinx and Leona, see what they can do. There are definitely ways around it, but however, on the surface, they're just gonna shove you under tower and just gonna get playthings. Yeah, that's what Kate Morganas do.
Yep. And anyway, besides that, we actually have a Z mid and an Wukong top. Wow, that is actually really very interesting.
Oh, they're not opting into any AP damage actually.
Oh yes,
Unless, there's no way Wukong goes AP, right?
no, I don't think there is any
So,
way.
yeah, there's no way. So, it seems like they're not going for any AP damage here. But however, on the side of worldwide, they are a little bit heavy on AP damage, but their AD damage is not too bad either. It's up to the shuffle whether he goes Dustblade or he goes Leandris or AP.
That's right. And yeah, as you mentioned, for the side of TF1, mostly AD damage, but they are very explosive as well. So normally for full AD compositions, if you're able to get a lead early, you're most likely able to close out the game very, very fast. It's very, very snowbally. But on the other hand, if you don't manage to hit that win condition, it is very hard for you to come back, especially because you have only one type of damage source, which is very easy to counter. But once again, we have the things like the Z, the things like the Jarvan, Leona, Wukong. They just want to go in basically. Just want to go in, burst someone, burst the carries, and then get out.
Yeah. Oh, however, the Jarvan pick is actually really good into the Morgana because even with the Black Shield, you can't block the Jarvan ultimate, right? So maybe that's one way they can look to get onto the Morgana or her other team members. But however, it's still gonna hurt against the Leona. It's gonna hurt against the Jinx and also the Wukong. The Wukong ultimate is not gonna knock her up.
Yes, definitely. But it's still pretty good setup. You actually do see the idea as you mentioned. You have the cage from the Javan Ultimate, followed by the Wukong layering, and as well as the Leona. Overall, is a very team fight oriented composition from the side of TF1. Whereas for the side of Worldwide, they're just looking to maybe poke the enemy out a little bit with the Jace and maybe with the Caitlyn as well, and just disengage. Make sure they don't get um heavily engaged on, and yeah, make sure to provide space and also to output as much damage as possible.
Yes, absolutely. And as you can see in the chat, there's already people supporting for Worldwide. Let's go.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
Worldwide, let's go. TF1, let's go.
Everybody, let's go. It's a party right here at Teddy Trip. Actually, just one thing I want to mention. Technically, Leona does have some AP scaling, but it's not much. Yeah,
Yeah, and that's totally not enough.
yeah, but just want to throw it out there. Maybe we have a special build, Demonic Embrace Leona coming from nowhere. But yeah, very, very unlikely. Oh, sorry, it's Telematch, not Tele. Yeah, just my mistake. I'm so sorry. Things happen at times, especially when you're this old and yeah, you're suffering from dementia. Okay. Anyway, besides
Why
that,
did this It's okay. We all get there someday.
yeah, sooner or
Nice.
later. But not these players, at least. At least they're still playing League of Legends, keeping their brains active, being able to compete and use their brains for teamwork and strategy. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. So in terms of team fight, definitely from the side of TF1, they do have more of the tools. However, I actually favor Worldwide more because they have more of that explosiveness, and when it comes down to it, they have a lot of those tools who will just assassinate you and kill you with the things like the Shaco, Ari Charm, Caitlyn Trap, and the Morgana Binding. It's just really, really good. And it really goes to counter what TF1 has to offer. So yeah, I'm gonna favor on Worldwide on this one. What do you think, Lin Ho?
Yeah, I also agree with you completely. I feel Worldwide has the advantage here in terms of draft so far, in terms of damage mix, and also having the tools to be able to disengage from the side of TF1. And as you mentioned, a very good point is that they have a lot of ways to catch people off guard. So, for example, like the Morgana Binding, the Ari Charm, even Shaco in some scenarios can catch people off guard. And I feel that is something very, very interesting. Anyway, as you can see, the Shaco actually went Hail of Blades. So, this. I'm not a Shaco connoisseur myself, but I think this might suggest it is AD Shaco.
It is possible, but since he's so flexible, he could still flex into AP, but oh yeah, he even went for the Ignite, so most likely it's gonna be AD Shaco.
Yes, definitely. But granted, maybe as Shaco mains, they like to change their playstyle from time to time, so maybe it is something that is a bit different. Maybe Hail of Blades is just for the early game, ganking power and things like that. Anyway, as you can see, the blue team, TF1 is actually looking to invade the top side. Or at least they are planning to gain control of the top side over here. Yeah, as you can see, as the video is playing, very good awareness from the side of Worldwide to keep themselves safe. And oh, there's another pause coming through. Probably just a bit of disconnection issues because yeah, they are playing from overseas, so just have to bear a bit with that. But yeah, overall, very standard setup so far. Oh, actually something interesting. Shaco actually put a box on choke. If you can see that, I think that.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, I think that could. Personally, I'm not sure.
Vision.
Yeah, maybe, but personally, I'm not sure how effective it is. Right, putting wasting a mana to put a box just to get just to gain a little bit more vision, but because personally Shaco likes to stack boxes, right, and maybe wasting one charge just to put it at the opening of a choke might not be the best, but I'm not sure once again. Oh, but okay, never mind, it pays so much dividends.
Yeah.
Plating prop.
Probably that was what he was thinking, was to prevent some red side invades coming from TF1. Maybe they scrimmed, so they know they might do this, but however, TF1 is still going into the Raptors, 4 of them.
Ooh, very nice late invade right here, knowing that Shaco really needs that setup early game to put out all the boxes, and Leona starting the sweeper to clear out the boxes just to be a little bit annoying, slow down his clear. So yeah, as I mentioned, very good research done by the side of TF1 doing the late invade. Actually, they're looking for more. Look at the pings on the map. Okay.
Already 3 of them. Is it gonna be a 3? Or not yet. Ari is a little bit late here. Wukong does get a lot of damage onto the Shackle. The Shackle, he puts down the Ignite onto Wukong. Oh, they're waiting here on the bush. Leona gets caught out.
As expected.
And she's almost chunked to death and had to flash away.
Overall, this is a disaster for TF1. Wukong has to return to lane with such low HP and has to use his potion. Leona loses her flash, so she cannot look for any of those opportunities anymore, and allows this Caitlyn Morgana to be as oppressive as they are now. As you can see, Leona is already at 100 HP. She cannot walk up to the wave, she cannot exert control and pressure. But Wukong is surprisingly actually not doing too badly, contrary to what I mentioned before. Even though he used his potion, he's able to stay relatively high HP against the Jays over here.
The only thing they did was probably slow down Shaco's tail a little bit, because I did see he was, because of his chunk health, it was a little bit more shady there with his first tail, but still think it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, yeah.
And of course, Caitlyn, Morgana just doing their things, constantly shoving in the enemy bot lane if they can't contest them on the waves.
Yeah, and the good thing is that Shaco is puffing down as well, so as to make sure that they can continue to exert their dominance while playing this Caitlyn Morgana composition, because that is the most important thing, right? Being able to play in it.
Oh, no way, they're going for it, right? Okay, Shaco does go in. Oh, Leona, however, she eats in too much and she might give up her life for it. And nice flash coming from the Caitlyn, able to get it even though Jinx healed. However, J4 is here. His HP is not so much. He does flash and he does get the kill onto the Caitlyn. And they are finishing up onto the J4 because of his low health. And it ends up as a 2-for-1 in favor of Worldwide.
Overall, very nice pathing coming down from the Shaco. Being able to realize that Caitlyn Morgana is their win condition, so he purposely, although he gets early invaded, he skips a few camps just to cover the Caitlyn Morgana lane a bit earlier, and is able to cover for the Jarvan who actually comes later. And yeah, although Caitlyn does die in the process, but she manages to get one kill, which is really nice, as well as an assist. Meanwhile, as you can see in the top side, the the Jace is actually kind of losing out to the Wukong over here, which is sort of expected given that Wukong has that natural armor and resistances, which can make the lane a bit more favored towards the Wukong. And as you can see at the bot side, right, Caitlyn actually is freezing the wave. So this lane status over here isn't very good for the side of the Jinx and the Leona, and they might actually start to bleed out a little bit more in terms of resources. And meanwhile, this top side Jace is just looking to push in the wave, maybe look for a reset since his mana is low. Okay, a decent charm trying to hit the Z, but misses eventually. And yeah, overall I would say, yeah, Worldwide is in a very good position.
Yeah, already 4 minutes in there, already 1k up. However, J4, he is looking for a gank over here.
Oh,
the E does miss.
Unfortunately.
Really nice caliber net over there, but the J4, oh, dangerously low.
Yeah, it was just a little
forced to get up.
Oh, wait.
Although Leona might lose her life here if she hits another binding.
Oh, the J4's hovering. Oh!
J4, oh, he's trying to turn it. Really nice flash there from the Morgana.
Oh, this is so good for the side of the Caitlyn. Although yes, the first encounter when Morgana binded the Jarvan, she slightly missed her trap, but she is still able to get the kills after because Leona and Jarvan started to re-engage. Oh,
they're going on to a dive. Shaco. He was only level 4 and he went for a full HP. Jinx onto, but however, we have a solo kill coming in. Is it possible? Both HPs are low. Oh, Jace with the auto the last second.
Oh, you can see the missing things coming out from the Wukong as well. He is not happy that he lost that trade. It was so close for both sides at the top side for the Jace and the Wukong. And yeah, really very unfortunate, but overall, everything is seemingly going well for the side of Worldwide. Oh, Zed might actually look for a pick.
Oh, Zed is here. Caitlyn does not have summoners right now, she only has cleanse. However, Zed, he still dies.
Oh no.
Oh, and it is the T1 bot lane.
Looks like it.
T1 bot lane just killing everyone that comes their way, and the root hits again. And that's already 4 kills going to the side of the bot lane of Worldwide.
And this is why they said they were top 3 bottom. Look at this amount of prowess and amount of pressure they're applying onto TF1 over here. Caitlyn with a 4 kill lead over the side of the Jinx, and it's a 400 gold bounty. She already has her item. Look at what her Jinx has. She already has that yeah. Caitlyn has the Gale Force already, and yeah, pretty much just play around this bot lane. And I think they can actually look for the dragon as well, saying that Shaco is bot side too, and they have so much of an advantage. So yeah, things are going really well for the side of Worldwide, and they might actually look to enter the semi-finals.
Well, as we learned from past matches, they ain't so fast yet.
That's true actually. Yeah, I can't see.
Let's see, but however, Zed is hovering onto the top side. They are looking for a dive here onto the Jace. Nice ultimate cyclone onto the Jace. It seems like he's gonna give up his life here. A nice flash from Zed to dodge out the turret shot.
Yeah, that was a really very nice timely flash. If he didn't flash, he would have died. Oh, Shaco looking for the
Oh,
kill.
Shaco is here to clean up the kill, and yes, he gets the kill.
Okay,
It's
let's.
not enough to get the Wukong.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's 2 levels down, so he might not be able to get the kill onto the Wukong. But yeah, very nice that Shaco actually managed to path up to get a kill 1-for-1 at least. Not too bad. Jace does lose quite a bit because the minions crashed into the turret, but overall it is still something that was salvaged pretty well by the Shaco's pathing. And as you can see, Leona might actually be looking for something here. Oh no, she actually just walks away. Oh, the binding.
Oh, if that hit.
Yeah, if that hit.
That hit would be 100% dead.
Yeah.
Because the Caitlyn will follow up with her trap and she wouldn't even have time to flash.
Yeah,
J4, look, J4 is looking onto the bot side.
Oh,
onto the Caitlyn. Oh no, he misses EQ flag drag. He has to flash onto the Caitlyn. But however, Shaco is here as well. He might be able to clean up the low HP bars from TF1. Oh, and what diving barely misses.
Overall,
so even though the AD carry dies in the process, they still manage to trade it.
Yep, not too bad, not too bad. Javan
Also
does
get some top picks.
Javan does get a 700 gold bounty, but maybe on Javan it's not as good compared as maybe a Jinx getting this 700 gold bounty. But still, the silver lining is that they did get a huge bounty, and so because of that, maybe just slow down the pace of the game just a little bit, and maybe being able to contest this dragon that is currently up. Ari might have been trying to look for a pick somewhere, but she actually just decides to go back to lane. Zed just clearing out the vision as usual. Shaco's still camping though. Maybe he might look something from it.
Oh no, the drop just puts in at this very moment. However, his shadows onto the Ari, but it is not enough. And
Very
that was unfortunate.
Yeah, very nice charm coming out from the Ari though, knowing that after Z ultimates he will be at a fixed position, which is behind the character, so he aims his charm exactly at that direction, being able to secure the kill, and yeah, overall just really very well played by the side of the mid jungle of Worldwide, and yeah.
Was that the exact timing Shaco was there. And now bot just continuing shoving those waves, nothing to be afraid of. Now they're pinging onto the dragon here.
Yeah, I think this
Not
could be
so
a...
fast.
Oh, I think they actually decide to do it, which is very good because the bot lane is pushed in, mid lane is going to be pushed in soon as well, so this dragon will certainly be theirs. Also, given that their bot lane is so ahead, this is a good decision to make. Just take the dragon if it's free anyway, right? So yeah, oh, Iris actually...
Oh, flash in by Morgana. Very aggressive flash. Even though she misses it, she still ults onto the bot laners of TF1. Javan, he cannot ulti. Okay, he ultis right now. Really nice stopwatch to stop the ball from hitting. But however, Shaco is here. They almost able to clean up the other members. Iris also misses the flash when Black and Red misses. And they can't see to just the Caitlyn. They do get the Morgana in the process, but however, at the cost of 3 of their members. However, there's a Cyclone running circles onto the Wukong. Wukong flash Q and gets it onto Jason. Zed dies in the process as well. Wow, just kills over everywhere on the Rift.
Yeah, that was a really interesting turn of events, but overall it is still very good for Worldwide, managing to get 4 kills on the side of the Caitlyn and the other members. And yeah, as you mentioned just now, the stopwatch is really very timely because the stopwatch helped to buy so much time for the Shaco and the Ari to come down. Without that stopwatch, I believe that it would have gone in the favor of TF1 rather, and yeah, just very well played by the side of the bot lane of Worldwide, being able to stay calm even though they're being ganked and perform as a team in this situation.
Oh, now it seems like they're swapping onto top. So actually, in the meantime, I didn't notice that Jace actually has the Herald.
Oh, right.
I'm not sure when did they get it. Or were we not paying attention? Maybe he got it solo, or maybe he got it along with the Shaco and the Shaco gave it to Zed. Gave it to Jace.
Yeah, I believe it was a solo Herald, if I am not wrong. I believe that is the most likely scenario. Oh, Shaco might be looking for something to strike breaker, but nope. Zed manages to get away with manages to get away basically. Oh, the Rift Heralds actually used mid lane, trying to open up the map a little bit more. Oh, Kaylin
might be in trouble here. Okay, it seems like she's not anymore. And wow, the Shaco is going strike breaker. That is actually really smart.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, the binding land onto each other. Okay, nothing.
Yeah, this Strikebreaker buy is actually, I feel it's really very good because when you're using Shaco, right, you want to get close to them in the first place, and Strikebreaker allows you to just get a little bit of that slow off so that you can set up your boxer, set up your combos, and yeah, really good purchase from the side of Shaco. Caitlyn gets the red buff as deserves, given that she is the most fat member of the team. And oh, there might be a catch to the bot lane. Oh, and a catch at the top.
Oh, before that, whole flash ultimate from the Leona, and they get the kill onto the Jace.
Oh, I feel that TF1 are playing really well, even though they're behind, just targeting the weakest member of Worldwide over and over again, just catching this Jace off guard, whether it's the Wukong or whether it's the Wukong plus the Leona. Yeah, I feel that if there is a saving grace, it will be this Wukong. This Wukong, if you can get into the back line, if you can maybe look for a very nice Cyclone ultimate, he can make things work for the side of TF1.
Seems like ultis were actually working really well against the Jace. And now with his Sundra completed, that's gonna feel really nice. And yeah, they just caught Jace without his team behind him when they were catching waves in the other sides of the map, or when they were resetting for items, they managed to catch up the Jace.
Yep, and as you can see, the Leona's trying to set up vision, possibly to look for a catch or some sort, or rather maybe they actually might look for the second Rift Herald over here. This is something that most people like to fight over, the second Rift Herald, but there is this argument that second Rift Herald isn't actually that good. I'm not sure if you've heard of it before.
I heard of it before. It's really hard to debate whether it's like objectively good or not, but in a lot of scenarios where we want to push the game faster, I would also take the second Rift Herald. But however, if there's no chance, then definitely I wouldn't fight for it. I wouldn't die going for the second Herald.
Yeah, basically the argument is that second Rift Herald isn't very good unless it's free, because Rift Herald is the only objective in the game that gives the same amount of XP when you kill it versus when you release it and someone else kills it. So in that sense, it's already not very worth. And on top of that, you're also giving away 50 gold, I believe, when you kill the Rift Herald. So and you only get a net gain of like 75 gold basically of trying to do a Rift Herald. And meanwhile, as you can see, they actually trade second Rift Herald for the dragon over here. I feel dragons are so much more valuable, especially if you're looking for that soul point. Oh, but unfortunately it is a cloud soul, so not, yeah, just RNG. But yeah, I feel a second dragon is so much more valuable in this case.
Yeah, for pushing on the game. And unless you get down the turrets with the second Herald, then yeah, the gold that you gain from doing second Herald is not that good.
Yep. And maybe, yeah, just an argument that it's only good to take if it's free. In this case, it was technically free, but they gave up dragon for it, so it is a bit iffy over there. But anyway, they managed to get the first turret, or rather the mid turret, which is huge. Allows them to open up the map and access the side lanes. And oh, as you can see, Caitlyn once again getting another red buff for herself. Oh, this Jace might be caught though.
Oh no, he's gonna be in trouble. Oh, that damage coming out from the Wukong. However, Jace, I don't think that's enough to get him away, even with the flash. And he just dashes in and bonks the Jace back to his fountain.
Yeah, I also personally felt that the flash was a bit wasted. I mean, he was dead anyway, might as well save the flash for another occasion. If you know they're already dead, just concede defeat, you know? Just try to maybe get a few minutes of the wave. But yeah, flashing unnecessarily is definitely bad. Oh, bot side though, there might be a catch onto the Z.
Oh, is that really nice flash onto the Ari charm? He flashed onto the Ari. I think it's gonna be enough. He manages to get the 1v2 outplayed. However, he goes back. Oh, and Shaco still doesn't have enough damage to get the Z. However, the ulti coming out from Kate. Oh, it's blocked by his teammates.
Oh my god, that was so smart actually using the blue wall. Anyway, killing my.
Oh no, Caitlyn is being caught out here. The flash towards to get. They're bloodthirsty for the Caitlyn, and however they do get the Morgan in the process. TP coming in from the Jace, however he just TPs into his death. And once again he's sent to fountain again.
Oh my goodness, and they can actually get so much off this second with Herald now that 3 members of Worldwide are dead. As you can see, they're actually pushing down relentlessly in the mid lane, managing to get the first turret. Oh, the Shaco might look for something here, but he does like negative damage to the Leona, unfortunately.
Oh, that was really nice play coming out from TF1. They managed to wrap around the members of the bot lane of Worldwide and managed to catch them off guard with the black ship down, so they were almost very close to killing the Caitlyn. But by killing the Caitlyn, they also get rewarded by 2 kills.
Yep, definitely it's still a positive for the side of TF1 being able to get 3 kills under the belt and the mid turret as well, and almost killing the second mid turret. I just want to comment on a play just now that was made, which was quite cheeky, I feel. I think Caitlyn used her blue trinket onto the Z so that she could get vision of the Z and throw her ultimate. That would have been very cool if she managed to get a kill, but unfortunately she didn't. Meanwhile, over here you can see the Z.
Oh no, Z is a really good position to catch out the Caitlyn, and she does able to catch out the Caitlyn, and yes, she's able to die. Solar Flare coming in from the Leona, and they stun down Morgana, and she also dies alongside with AD carry.
Very nice catch from the side of the Z. And as you mentioned before, right, no one is actually a winner until the Nexus is down. And as you can see, TF1 are actually starting to gain bounties, are actually starting to snowball the game into their own favor, using this Z pick very well in doing what he does best, which is assassination, right? Being able to hide in that bush, able to catch out the Caitlyn, allowing her to basically snowball the game from there. And I feel very well played from the side of TF1, being able to basically get as many opportunities as they can to get back into the game.
Yeah, all of the members of TF1 and Worldwide, they're farming really well. I'm averaging around 7 to 8 CS per minute, so that's why the Z has already been able to complete 2 core items, Black Cleaver and Dustblade already at 19 minutes. He already completed it. And there's already 2 items from Jin, Rapfire and Gale Force. However, they seem they're going into the base.
Oh,
it's Arcane again.
Arcane Part 2.
Jace and Jinx.
That's right.
Just left Heimerdinger in the picker.
Yes, Heimerdinger top.
The party. And also Vi and Wukong.
Yep, that's right. Anyway, as you can see here, TF1 actually managed to squeeze their way into the Dragon Pit, want to take these from themselves. It's actually not too bad for the side of TF1 because it gives Cloud Dragon gives them a bit of a cooldown reduction on their ultimates, which is quite core to what they want to look for. But feels like Worldwide are actually holding their positions very well, making sure that TF1 don't walk in, but instead TF1 opt to just take the mid turret like that.
Really nice decisiveness coming out from TF1. Instead of doing a stare down, practically doing nothing, they instead immediately go for the tier 1 and pressure Worldwide to make something happen. And now they are making something happen. They're trying to catch up to the Leona. However, it's not enough. But however, in the back line, Zed gets caught out. Really nice ultimate from Jarvan. But however, does it do anything? He is limping away. Oh, he does dodge away from, but no, it's not enough. Dies from the ticking damage of Leandris.
Yep, a little bit overzealous for the side of the Jarvan and the Zed as well. Maybe they were wanting to get a pick onto the Caitlyn. As in, yes, they did manage to kill the Caitlyn, but they sacrificed their jungler and their mid for it. And they actually managed to get one more dragon towards the Cloud Soul, which can be a win condition, not a very strong one, but still, yeah, something that maybe TF1 would want to take note is to be a little bit more patient when it comes to trying to catch out key players and trying to close out the game.
Yeah, the terrain was blocking the carries from dealing damage, so they definitely went a little bit too deep there. Instead, got caught out. I believe he either got rooted or got charmed, got feared by the Shaco dolls, I believe.
Yep, the Shaco.
Yeah.
Shaco dolls or Shaco boxes. They're the same
Shaco
thing
boxes.
basically.
Oh yeah, boxes. Yes. Boxes, yeah, and he died right there, giving up his shutdown. And then Jarvan tried to follow up and sadly had to flash out immediately after ulting. And now we have a really, really tight game here. It's neck and neck, really close. It just goes down to those absolutely spicy key fights. So who's gonna come out on top?
Yep, that's right. And talking about team fights, they're actually posturing on a Baron, maybe looking to start the team fight around there. Wukong has the teleport, so he can join in whenever he feels like it. Jace is actually opting to group with his team members instead of going to the side lane. Okay, never mind. He actually does make the decision to go bot lane instead. TF1 doing a very good job just clearing out all the vision in the top side, making sure that... Oh, they actually look to start the Baron right away.
Yeah, a lot of the core 2 items are already coming out from the side of TF1. Wukong, Jarvan, Zed, Jinx, all have their 2 core items right now, but however they are in a little bit of trouble trying to start this battle a little bit too early. But however they turn onto the Ahri. Nice ulti catching up 3 members from worldwide. Zed flashes away, however he gets rooted in the process and gives up his life. Flash forward from Jinx and able to get it. And another 1v1 fight here from the Jace. They're constantly getting poked down by the Wukong.
Oh my
But
goodness.
however, it seems like it's a 4 for 3.
That was so much damage coming out from the side of the Zed and the Jarvan at the same time. I believe that was something that they wouldn't have expected. I mean, initially it was going so well, right? The Caitlyn was able to provide a bit of poke, and the Morgana also landing the bind on the Jinx and poking them down. Maybe it looked quite winnable for the side of Team Worldwide, but in the end, TF1 managing to catch them off guard with the Jarvan and the Zed combo at the same time, managing to burst out key members in the team fight. Meanwhile, Wukong manages to get a turret at the bot lane, which is always good, giving them a bit more income, a bit more space to work with. And yeah, overall it's looking really good for the side of TF1. I'm very surprised that they're actually managing to pull this off very well.
Yeah, they just got out. Once they got out of the laning phase, they just seem to get better and better. They, especially the bot lane from TF1, were struggling. However, outside of the laning phase right now, they are the ones having the lead against worldwide right now. And now Jinx already has an IE completed as 3. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Caitlyn. Yeah, Caitlyn is the one who has her IE completed, so she's now gonna have a lot of damage. 4 items already coming in. And the gold lead is only also slight that it barely even matters.
Oh, the catch of the...
How did it go? Catch onto the Shaco. Shaco is forced to ulti as he limps away with his HP. This would start the Baron for TF1 because they know the Shaco has to base.
Yeah, this is the best opportunity to start the Baron because you know it won't be a burger flip. The Shaco won't come and smite it away. Okay, I think this will pretty much go to the side of... Oh wait!
Oh no, you're not. You guys in the process. Okay, now they turn. Oh no. Team Worldwide get mowed down the floor.
Wow, that
Even
was...
trying to look at the Baron.
Yeah, that was really very nice decision making coming out of TF1 so far. Instead of finishing the Baron, they just look to turn with the Jarvan ultimate and the Wukong ultimate. Oh, Starrett's Gauge popped by the side of Jarvan, but I don't think that really matters. But yeah, overall, as you can see, really they're starting to be much more methodical, starting to be much more patient. Instead of trying to force things, they actually make use of these opportunities of them mispositioning to actually land these key ultimates with the Jarvan and the Wukong. Overall, these 2 players, along with the Zed, have been carrying this team fight so well, and yeah, it's something that I'm really happy to see. The synergy between the top mid and the jungle being able to land these combos, and maybe Zed might actually get killed.
No, Ahri. Oh, she's dead for sure. There's no way she lives. Well, however, I think she's able to trade it. And oh no, the Zed, he dies! another squash coming in from Morgana. Oh, this ultimate misses from Jinx. However, will she be able to die, but not so fast? And the solo friend does not connect onto the Ahri. As unfortunately, he did not see that coming and wasn't able to kill the Ahri in time.
Yeah, it was a very nice stopwatch coming out from the Ahri, right? Being able to negate the Z ultimate, but soon after, the members of TF1 did follow up and managed to get a kill onto the Morgana and the Shaco. Once again, using this numbers advantage. Oh, the flash!
Oh, she already plans. Oh, she has to flash away.
Oh, the cancel.
And J4 is there. Oh, he manages to catch it. And yes, they're able to catch up the main carry from White. Their chance.
Yes, I think they will be turning onto the Baron right now. Jinx with that killing spree, being so fat, being so ahead, now being able to mow down this Baron right here. Let's see if Worldwide actually can manage to contest. Looks like they might be able to. Oh wait, the Z though.
Okay, they are also very smart. They're very patient. They learn from the past mistakes. That Baron trolls are gonna happen a lot. So they back off from the Baron.
Yeah, and although as we mentioned, right, Team Worldwide I might be starting to fall behind a bit in terms of goal, but the composition still remains the same. The Jace poke, the Caitlyn poke is something that is a factor when it comes to deciding whether to start Baron or not. And time and time again, every time they try to start the Baron, they always get poked down because of these champions, and that is something that TF1 might have to be maybe a little bit more worried about. Maybe trying to kill off the Caitlyn or the Jace first before starting the Baron could be a good way to do it. Oh, Shaco gets spotted though.
Okay, they are just not done yet with this Baron dance. They really want to get that Baron. They want to push their map control further and further into the base of Worldwide. But Worldwide, they're not giving up yet. There are no way on earth they are giving up this Baron so easily to the side of Tier 1. But however, I think the fight is gonna start first. Really nice catch onto two members of Worldwide. Leon going in. Really nice outflash from Morgana, however, is it enough to catch enough people? And she goes down first. And now it also goes down in the process without damage from Caitlyn. However, they are running away. Flash from Jinx. It's not enough to get the Jinx, and yes, they are not able to get them.
Oh, the Ahri,
they're on top of this. They are on top of the world right now as they are managed to win that fight against TF1. Really nice stuff.
Wow, that was really back and forth, a very chaotic fight from the side of Worldwide and TF1, but Worldwide actually manages to get the victory over TF1, and with this advantage, they might actually be looking to push the mid lane and might possibly look for the Baron right here, seeing that Jarvan is dead and Wukong is dead, but Wukong does have the TP though. He might be able to look for the TP flank.
This game is so intense, and like we said just now, it just turned out as we expected. I'm so happy for these high quality games.
Yeah, it's
really is gonna come down to those objectives and who's gonna play the fights better, who's gonna be able to catch the carries of each team better.
Yeah, and this is why this match is so exciting to watch, right? Being able to, we cannot just from these two games basically, we cannot learn to just dismiss any other team of winning, because there is always a chance for a comeback. There's always a chance with these champions, with their proficiency in these champions, to find picks and be able to secure themselves victories. And as you can see once again, they are opting to go for the Baron. Probably this is the third or fourth time doing it, I'm not too sure, but again, they actually opt to go for the Dragon instead, which is an interesting choice. Jarvan does have GA, so he is able to maybe provide some sort of peel for the side of TF1 without dying too quickly. Jinx has the GA as well, which is really good. Might protect herself against the likes of the assassins like the Ahri, and I saw it like.
It seems like TF1 they spotted Worldwide trying to sneak the Baron. They're not gonna be able to get away with Shaco. He's in a little bit of trouble. He gets knocked up, and however he dies to the Z. It seems that Leon is gonna give up life as well. But however, the Choppers do hit onto the Morgana and Caitlyn. He dies from the Z. Really nice ultimate coming out from the Jargon to catch out those two members. And finally, this is probably, again, their best chance to do Baron.
Yeah, that's right. As you can see, for Team Worldwide, they also decide to give it up. Jace is actually soloing the Cloud Dragon by himself. Oh, the E-Flash though from Ari.
Oh, it's a hero play coming out from Ari. She manages to stop it. Manages to stop Zed and Wukong from trying to contest them from being raped, but however, it is not enough in the process. Wukong is just too strong with her death dance. Oh, nice splash! To ditch the charm from Wukong. And just like that, he's able to get 2 kills, get the Cloud Drake for his team.
That was really very well played from the Wukong. As you can see, firstly he used the clone just to dodge, or rather block the Ari charm, and just maneuvering around the Jace and the Ari, managing to not only get the not only allowing the team to get the Baron, but also getting the Cloud Drake for themselves, preventing Team Worldwide from actually getting the Soul, which is a very important breakpoint for the side of Team Worldwide. So yeah, overall, really very nice play from the side of Wukong, very nice play from the side of Team TF1. And let's see if they can actually use this Baron to close out the game or get some opportunities for themselves.
We're already entering into the late game right now. It's the end of the world right now. It's all gonna come down to that fight. And now the members from TF1, Jinx is 2 levels ahead. However, Zed is looking for Jace, and he is gonna get it. And he's gonna start to stare down his prey, see it die before his eyes.
Yeah, that was such a menacing Zed right there, just staring down at the Jace. Not even bothering to auto attack or anything, but yeah, that is a very huge kill onto the Jace as well. Oh, but Leona might get caught.
Oh, they have enough damage to get the Leona. And now the Zed is in trouble as well. Oh, he gets killed by the Shackle the Shackle box. Right, and Demacia, yes. Jarvan shouts out Demacia as he killed the Ari with his ultimate. And it seems like they do have the wave. Are they looking for the end right here? Okay, no. They go for the safer route, and that is getting the bot inhibitor. However, they do have waves, they do have GA. I actually want them to try this. I'm gonna with the hero play alt flashes and pops the Zonia. For safety, however, she does die. Caitlyn trying to counter with Jace, and she is able to. Both of them are in resurrection. And now Jace has respawned from being dead. And now the J4 has to run away. And now Wukong dies to the Caitlyn, and yes, worldwide, they managed to defend their base.
Yeah, overall, maybe just TF1 trying to end the game. Oh wait, Caitlyn, are you saying that Caitlyn is floating in the air?
Yeah, she's floating. Maybe the glitch from the Gale Force or after she got knocked out by Kong.
Yeah, or maybe just showing that Caitlyn is a god, that's why she's floating among these small beings. Yeah, actually very clutch gaming by the side of Caitlyn. Oh, the pause actually comes out. Yeah, but as I was mentioning, right, Caitlyn managing to salvage the game over there, positioning very well, Gale forcing very important and key cooldowns, and yeah, on the side of TF1, they tried to end the game with 3 members, but they just didn't expect the amount of poke, the amount of damage coming out from Caitlyn. After all this, Caitlyn is still very very fat. She is 12 and 8 with Infinity Edge, with the LDR, with the rapid fire cannon. She is still a threat if you leave her alone to do her own thing. But yeah, as you can see, at this point of time, I just do feel that it is very TF1 favored. Maybe TF1 might actually get the win here. Oh, the pause is over. Okay, a floating Caitlyn once again.
Caitlyn is still floating.
Yeah, that's right. She is still floating and she is still looking for the victory over here. Oh, as you can see, Shiko trying to get as much camps as he can, getting the blue buff. But yeah, maybe just a little bit of a pause over here as well. Well, these games, and they have been so chaotic, so much action going on. Very little time for us to just like pause and have a breather. So these pauses are actually really very good for that kind of purpose. Yeah, so far not many objectives coming up soon, so that's why it's a little bit more chill. They're just trying to push in the waves, making sure they can maybe this top turret from blue team can be cracked open. But yeah, overall, just trying to play it safe, wait for the next objective, clearing out waves, and inhibitor waves as well, so that might actually give them a little bit more go, push them towards the power spike. Oh, actually there's something very interesting about the Caitlyn build. Besides the fact that she was floating, she's actually building a Randuin's Omen.
Oh, it's actually nice. I also saw Reckless do this as well on Jin. Since he has enough damage anyway, so why not just go for a tanky item to make him harder to kill. And now all teams are pivoting towards this top side of the map. And this is going to be really dangerous for Worldwide. If they somehow make a mistake right here with the waves pushing in from TF1, they might just lose the game right here, so I have to be really careful.
Yep, and as you mentioned, the waves are coming in, so Caitlyn is looking to... Oh wait, the Zed!
Zed is going really deep for the Caitlyn. I don't think he's able to do it. Yes! Oh, really close! Oh no! The Jinx Rocket is able to get the Caitlyn! Shaco, he is inside the members of TF1. J-Pop only gets one. Cyclone hits all members of Worldwide. And Morgana ulti is clutch, getting the members of TF1, and now they have to run away. No health bars everywhere except for the Jinx.
Oh my god. At first when I saw the Zed, yeah, these At first when I saw the Zed go in, I was a little bit worried. I was like, are you sure that this Caitlyn is going to die? But afterwards, very nice follow-up from the side of the Jinx being able to... Okay, a very cute strike breaker from the side of the Shaco, but doesn't do anything. The missing ping coming off of the Jinx, but yeah. Very nicely played by the Jinx over there, landing the rocket onto the Caitlyn, making sure that she is dead for the fight, and then from there spacing out very well, making sure she outputs as much damage as possible. Yeah, this Jinx is really coming out online, and as you can see, they're taking the Cloud Soul for themselves, which is really good, especially when it comes to the Wukong, right? He has the ultimate, which actually synergizes very well with the Cloud Soul, and floating Caitlyn, as you can see over here, just trying to clear the way, try to get some scraps. But yeah. Oh, actually they don't get a soul yet. That was my mistake. They are on soul point currently, and they're actually posturing to look for the Baron once again.
How many times? It's literally the Baron dance. You just dance around the Baron and never get it.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow, these fights. Oh, but Worldwide, they still managed to defend the base when it mattered. They're still in this game.
Yeah.
As long as they are able to get that one good fight, that one ace to TF1, and just maybe be able to explode their nexus. Until then, TF1, they have the control over the map. Zed is in the base. Zed is in the base. He's putting on pressure on Ari and the other members of Worldwide, while his team is doing the Baron.
Oh my goodness.
Not get caught in the process. He shadows onto the Ari, and Ari again good charm onto the Zed and dies. And yes, they are able to secure the Baron.
Oh, the Zed
cycloning onto the back. Seems like that's just gonna be it for However, Worldwide, they are not done yet. They want to do something.
Oh, the G.
They pop the J of the Jarvan. And Jarvan, he's gonna get shot, and yes, he's gonna die.
Oh, overall, yeah, really very nice setup with the Zed going mid trying to divert attention, and also the Wukong, he specifically saved his ultimate just so that Shaco cannot enter the pit. There's zero chance of a steal, but they do lose two members in the process. I'm not sure how worth this Baron is gonna be. This gives Worldwide a little bit more opportunity to push down this mid lane. Oh, the flash coming up.
Oh, Morgana again with the aggressive R flash into muting the other enemies. However, Leona dies. Oh no, this is gonna look a little bit nervous from the side. Oh, and they get the Jinx really nice kill from Morgana. That might just win the game. Wait, not yet. Their wave is gone. That is gone. However, he dies immediately. There is just too much damage on the side of Worldwide. However, they are continuing base. They can end.
Oh my god.
They can end.
Oh my god, the Nexus is going down.
They win!
Yes!
I bet the players are sleeping right now.
Oh my goodness, what
You
a
know
finish.
why? Wow.
Oh wow. 36 plus 37, that is around, yep, 70 kills in 41 minutes. What a banger of a game. This was so back and forth. And yeah, although we did expect Team White to win, but definitely not in this fashion, right? This,
Wow. Again,
yeah.
it was like the game with Kings players and Teams players again. Wow, another game worthy of match of the day, match of the tournament.
Yeah,
These
it
are the
was.
games that we live for. Oof.
Yeah, it was really so close. It was a game of interest, and with the clutch end by the side of Team White, they were able to show they were able to show why they are the superior team compared to TF1. TF1 did fight back very well considering knowing the strengths of their champions, but in the end, it's Team Worldwide that actually manages to secure the win for themselves and move on to the semi-finals. Okay, so
Oh,
yeah, for yourself, who do you think the MVP is for this quarterfinals match?
oh, my heart goes to TF1. They really had a really good chance throughout the last 10 minutes of the game. It was in their control. It was in their control, but however, they just fumbled a little bit in the end. But however, I do want to give the MVP over to Jarvan. Jarvan has made a good pace with his to trap the members, the carries of Worldwide. And as for Worldwide, I say the MVP is Morgana. Clutch Q in the end that got Jinx. Wow.
Yeah, that was really nice, right?
Yeah, that just sealed the game. And his last minute Zonias, his Zonias were really clutch as well.
Yeah, it's
So yeah,
so
those are the
rare.
MVPs for me.
Mm. Yeah, I agree with the Morgana. It's so rare to just see a Morgana just flash in like that so confidently and then land the binding afterwards, following the Ari charm, being able to pick out the Jinx in the last minute and being able to win the game. For the side of TF1, yes, Javan did do work, but I'm also on the side of Wukong because Wukong, although he was chunked to level 1, he was able to win out his lane, get a lot of solo kills, and from there actually provide that winning opportunity together with the Jarvan, comboing the ultimates together and yeah, basically one-shotting the backline of the side of Team Worldwide.
All right, so that will be it for this incredible, spectacular game. And I'm so glad that it's just the first of one. If I were to cast like 3 games like in a series of this, I would be just out.
Yeah, me
All
too, man.
right,
Absolutely.
so that will be us for now, and we'll look to the semifinals next game. See ya.
Welcome back to the TeleMatch League of Legends tournament organized by Susus with our prize partner, Aftershock. My name is Defos and casting alongside me we have the ever-charming Joshua. How you doing, Joshua?
Oh, I am just flabbergasted after that game just now. We already had 2 games of that caliber, and I am just absolutely happy, glad that we got to witness those games prevail in front of our eyes.
100%. Dude, I saw it just now and I could not imagine being in your position there. Everything was happening and there's no time for you to rest. And I hope you've suddenly taken your bit of rest. Make sure you hydrate yourself, and viewers, same goes to you too. So, before we go into the matches, we're getting the teams ready. And before that, let me talk to you about what TeleMatch League of Legends is. We are a online community competition for casual players. We let players experience fun throughout the competitive play because remember that fun match that we had? I saw that one too. Like, who was doing the play-by-play for that one, Joshua?
I believe it was Yun Hong.
Okay,
Either
yeah.
Yun Hong or Chris, or either the 2 of them.
It was hilarious. I saw him like struggling to keep up. But yeah, it's been a fun experience for our casters and hopefully for the players as well. And other things include that since it's a community competition, we allow individuals to register for themselves. So that's, I don't know, just plugging a little bit of what we do here in TeleMatch. Well, Joshua, what do you think? Has there been a competitive meta in this tournament right now?
Oh, yes, I think that throughout the games, we're already on to the 6th game. Throughout the 5 games, there has been a meta developing. I see some trends here and there.
Mind elaborating on them?
Jinx. Jinx has been picked. Whenever she was open, I believe she either has a 90% or 100% appearance rate on all the games. And besides that, Jinx and the other champions have been pretty unique as well. We have seen some Urgot, Aatrox. I don't think there's a set pool of champions for top. I don't think there's a set pool for mid as well.
Okay.
We have seen a lot of variants across. So yeah, besides Jinx, there has been a lot of variants which I really love to see. We already got Timo and Heimerdinger come out, man.
I know, I saw
So,
that
yeah.
match. It was really interesting. Heimer
So I
into
don't think there's a
Riven.
meta. I think we should say it's off meta. Off meta,
I think
yes.
it's more of a counter pick situation. Like teams want to counter play in the solo lanes, want to play their best champions to be able to like put themselves in the position where they can carry later down the road. And I feel like that's what this tournament has been giving us. A lot of unique picks, but these picks are certainly some counter picks. Now, as you all can see, we are going to be going into games between Seamless X and 54321 here. What are your thoughts about these 2 teams, Joshua? Have you seen their gameplays?
Oh yes, just now. I think it was game 4. We casted me alongside Chris. We casted Mayuri. We
Right.
casted Seamless X's game. It was Seamless X versus. Oh, I can't remember. Sorry, but yeah, that
It's
game
okay.
was the banger. Was a banger as well. At first, was that the game where Grace made the steal? I think so.
Steals
Not
are
sure.
always exciting, huh?
Yeah, the Grace Baron steal, I remember. Yeah. Well, that was. I forgot, but yeah, yes, we definitely casted that game.
Well, yeah, I think it's interesting that you mentioned that Jinx being at such a high pick rate, and I think it's justifiable because Jinx a hyper carry and being in such a strong position right now, especially with certain recent changes to lethal tempo, characters who rely on these auto attacks are going to come in a little bit more well favored, I guess is the way of putting it, and so what I'm thinking here is that are we going to see Jinx or are we going to see her ban? Did Sam? Did Seamless pick Jinx just now or?
Oh yeah, just now it wasn't Seamless X. Just now, it was Caitlyn.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's
Caitlyn
another
and
good.
Jinx.
Yeah.
Caitlyn and Jinx too.
Yeah. So yeah, these like lethal tempo champions are going to be well in a good position throughout this game because they are hyper carries. They're gonna be able to dish out sustain a good amount of damage later down the road, and I think it's just a very safe pick throughout. But what we're going to be looking at is like Seamless is going to start off blue first. So do you think that they are going to prioritize that Jinx, or are they just going to give it willingly or ban it away altogether?
Oh, definitely. Jinx has been first picked like 3 times, 2 to 3 times throughout the games that we casted. So she definitely has very high priority among these teams. I bet they definitely know. They watch the pro leagues as well. They know how lovely this Jinx is right now in the meta, and of course with her arcane plug as well. Yeah, Riot.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing there.
I think
Buffing Jinx
everyone
at this
has Arcane
point.
Jinx right now, right?
Yeah, everyone has it. Has arcane
Uh,
Jinx.
unless you're
Sadly,
too late. Unless you're
Vi
too
not
late.
seeing love. Yeah, unless you're too late. Sadly, her sister not getting the same love right now.
Well, I think it's partly due to they did buff Vi when Arcane was coming out, but I guess along the lines, she just got overshadowed by other champions, especially when champions like Hecarim are making a comeback right now. I saw a Hecarim game being played this morning, and it was I believe they were playing Hecarim into a Nunu, and Nunu
Oh
just
yeah,
couldn't do anything at all. Hecarim just had so much jungle presence and lane presence playing throughout the game.
yeah, absolutely. Oh yes, I am now checking uh the matches right now, and it definitely remind me it was Clan Unknown versus Seamless X, and yes, Seamless X were the ones playing with the Hecarim.
Nice.
And yeah, besides that, all the other arcane characters did come out. We even got to see Gamer Digger. Oh,
Right.
I cannot take that game off of my brain. And also the Timo one. Oh, the double kill over there at the blue buff.
And I think the Timo pick is certainly interesting. I don't think Timo is of such high priority, but being such a huge force in solo queue right now, I think Timo is going to keep his status in the player's mind in terms of it could be a very good counter pick in the top side, or it may be even at mid, which is what we saw today. But again, it's just more of a counter pick, or like more of like yeah, it's just the best. It's just counter pick. It's just a good counter pick. I don't think we're gonna see a first pick Timo. That'd be crazy, right?
Yeah, that'd be crazy. We already had a lot of crazy things happen so far in this
Oh,
tournament today.
yeah, 100%.
And then even there's gonna be more thrown at us right now. And now as we head into it, I really can't.
Okay.
Adam, would you do the honors of saying his name? Because it's hard for me to say his name.
I will not. As their top lane is banning a character. Their top lane has decided to take Talon off the game, and so right now Talon is played more in the jungle region, but Talon being mid is a problem that most teams do find hard to deal with. So Talon being gone, that's understandable. So
yeah, and,
yeah, go
Galo
for
as
it.
well. Just now we did see
I return.
the team using Galio really well to really good effectiveness. And Lee Sin so far has not found much success, has not graced the Rift so far.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember, it has been a lot of the other junglers that have been gracing the Rift.
Anyway.
Yeah, and once it's been it's every back.
Okay, a new character being taken away. Oh, that's another thing. I haven't seen a single Renata this game. I thought I like coming into this tournament. All I was thinking of is how are there any rules stopping Renata? I didn't read it, but I assume there wasn't. So why hasn't there been a single Renata
Me
this
too.
game?
I'm also
Especially since there's been so much AD focused compositions that they haven't decided that Renata's a good option. As Lord right there, I will not say the front two letters. Lord there locks in on the Nudu and Willem, taking away the character that he was playing against. And I think it's I guess a little show off to say, hey, this is how you should play it.
Yeah, I already saw like in the Twitch chat. They're always saying that he is the server's second best Nunu. Not sure.
Oh,
Is that
is that
100% true?
why they were playing against a Nunu? Their enemy just took it away from them.
Yeah, I think that's possible.
Okay,
Definitely checked his profile before, and
interesting,
I did check
interesting.
his profile. They are very high ranked players in our server, so they're really talented players.
Oh,
They probably played for a
100%.
long time.
Well, I
They
think
also have
anyone who has joined this tournament is talented, especially since like people because this entire tournament has been single elimination. So if wait no sorry round robin at the start. So that means that if you are going to play, you need to bring your A game for you to be able to get to this point. So I think we are going to be in a very safe position to say that they are all going to be playing very well here. Trundle and Jinx locked in on the side of 5 4 3 2 1. I think Trundle's a great pick. A single pillar can just stop Nunu from advancing. And on the blue team, which is Seamless X, locked in on the Vayne and the Rise.
Yeah, Trundle. Making his first appearance so far on the Rift, as I know, and Jinx, of course, like we said, for us is gonna get picked. Funny, I think teams they don't ban away Jinx, and then the second they have it, they just pick it. So maybe teams they are very familiar with how they want to deal with Jinx, so that's why they're okay with letting it go. And
Well,
now we have Vayne. Yes, Vayne first time as well.
Is it?
Yeah,
I
Vayne.
thought there'd be a Vayne top at this point.
Oh, not yet, not yet. There has been
Okay.
Heimerdinger top, so
Okay, stop with preaching Heimerdinger top now. We can move on from Heimerdinger top. There's other
okay,
champions.
okay.
Okay, anyways, so yeah, regarding this game, so like you talk about the Jinx, but I think no true. I don't think Jinx is a ban-worthy character. She's just a hyper carry. If her team enables her, she'll be a force. But if you have a character such as a Nunu, you can easily just shut down the Jinx and just not give her the opportunity to make that hyper carry comeback. But speaking of which, not only bottom has this Jinx, mid lane has the Victor, which is another hyper carry, but in the form of AP. Banks are continuing through and through right now. We see Lulu and a Wukong ban on the side of 5 4 2 1 as Seamless X decides on the last ban, which will be Karma alongside the Tarek.
These events are really interesting. They're targeting the support, so they may be a little bit scared about some very hyper carry supports. Tarek and Karma definitely being one of those. Tarek, not so much. Very
I mean,
underrated.
Tarek with the ultimate button can, like,
Yeah,
the Jinx
still-
don't die, now you die.
Still good. And now we have Maokai. Oh, Maokai. Didn't expect so much memories. Remember, he was picked a lot before. Previously, I think it was last year. Yeah, but seems like they could have. Oh, Jax.
Okay, Jax being locked in, and this is a blind Jax, by the way, so they don't know who their top lane they're going to be playing against. But so I'm guessing this is like a comfort pick, a character that they know that can play later down the road. Just stay alive in the early stages, and when it's your time to shine, it is definitely your time to shine. As Akali being locked in on the team on the side of 5 4 3 2 1.
Yep. Mez the legend again helping your team, their team to shout out. They wanted to shout out Mez the legend. I'm just looking through the players' names. I really love them. Huang Yeji. Yep, I know Huang Yeji.
I will refer to him as Huang, by the way. Just saying.
Huang
Anyway,
Yeji.
continue.
If I'm not wrong, she's referring to that Huang Yeji. It's a K-pop group member from ITZY. Not sure.
Oh, I don't follow K-pop, so I would love you to elaborate.
Yeah,
Is it a boy group or?
Oh, she's a girl from a good group.
Oh, it's a girl group.
Yeah. So
Okay.
maybe Huang Yeji, he's gonna tag me for saying this. Hey. As he checks out the stream.
Okay, sure. Alright, as we head right into the match, it's just a joke, by the way, because there will be another 3 minutes of wait as we are in spectator queue. So before we go into it, so let's talk a little bit about their composition here. Okay, so we have Jax on the top lane against Akali, and then in the jungle we have Nunu and Willem, operated by Lord against Trundle, or rather Buizi's Trundle. And in the mid lane, we have Ryze against Victor. And down in bot, we have Bane and Thresh against Jinx and Maokai. Looking at these teams here, which team do you think is favored more for which team do you think favors?
Well, both of these competitions are really, really well drafted. They don't have lack of damage. They don't have lack of sustain. And whether they mesh well together, I believe these players, having played with each other, they are able to make it work. But this is really a hard choice. However, I think I'm gonna lean a little bit more to the side of 5-4-3-2-1 because
Okay.
of the Victor, his stun. The Maokai ulti is definitely gonna bring more impact in those team fights. In those later fights when the map is bigger, because for the meantime, Trash is gonna be better. However, yep, I'm gonna favor the side of 5-4-3-2-1, and of course with the Akali, definitely I've seen some really scary Akali players, and now with her itemization, she is very, very strong. So
Yeah,
if that's
she hurts in game and she will slay you with her song. But I do agree with you. I do think that 5-4-3-2-1 has the better composition because the problem with what Seamless Act has brought to the board is that their composition plays way too much around individual strengths. We have the Jax carry, we have the Rice carry, we have the Vayne carry. They don't really have a character or a champion that has that early lane priority. So Nunu's main lane to really capitalize on will be to bot lane to try to farm off bot since there is a little bit of CC down at bot. But if the Nunu wants to head to top, Akali's gonna have that shroud. It's gonna be a little hectic for her to get for the Nunu to lock that down. And on the mid lane, Victor just can easily set up the zone and it can just stop Nunu from advancing even more. Nunu, although it is a high priority pick for the side of Seamless, is looking to be the downfall as our 5-4-3-2-1 is just their composition is just looking like 100% counter to that Nunu.
I do agree, and Trundle is actually one of the few champions that I am confident can win against Nunu because a lot. Besides that, I don't see any champions really doing well against Nunu because Nunu's tanky, he's fast.
It could go
and
AP Nunu.
That is an option as well.
If he's the second best Nunu on the server, he needs to be big brain enough to do that, right? To mess up their enemies' hopes and dreams.
It's gonna be 5 head. It's gonna be I forgot what's the movie name where the guy, the blue guy, his head is like very big. Do you remember?
Megamind.
Yes, Megamind.
As we head into the game, we
Megamind.
have Seamless X on the blue side and 5-4-3-2-1 on the red side. Games are happening right now, and things are looking well. It's starting off. So I want to highlight that. Look at what the Victor has brought. Like he brought Airy, so he knows that in the early stages, Ryze doesn't really have a lot of things to lock him down. So he's just going to walk up, poke, walk away, walk up, poke, walk away, and that is the strength of a Victor. He is actually one of the safest control mages that you can pick right now. He has an easy zone that can stop any engage, and he is. I don't really view Victor going to have a lot of problems playing this mid lane.
It's absolutely. He's definitely have very little to no problem farming the waves on mid. Ryze is definitely not the champion that's gonna be able to exert pressure. They're both mages. Ryze doesn't really come online until he has those items, and so continue to look onto here. Both of them have chomps. One thing to note: Nunu and Trundle, both of them have chomps. They use their fangs to bite off people, to bite off those buffs.
Our fangs an advantage right now. I never received. I never know. I never received the post-it note on that.
We didn't receive the patch note on that. The chomps are a little bit more dominant here.
Alright, as we start things off, Lucifer utilizing the fact that he has Corrupting Potion just goes for the level 1 trade with the Akali.
Okay. We already can see the Corrupting Pot already popped by Kunrin. And seems like Victor has control of the lane as he has more ranged minions, and again Jack just pummeling down the Akali. I think that's normal since his E is better compared to the Akali Q.
It's actually just surprising to see how decisive Jax has decided to make this gameplay. We said that they're playing weak side throughout the entire map, but Jax is has set himself up in such a huge advantage, being able to just take away half of the health and forcing the Akali to use her first potion.
Okay,
so welcome into mid. Alright, there we go. That's the zone. Stops the engage. And trades really well. Look at that. It's just not like what I mentioned. It's just not easy for the Nunu to do much. We see coming onto the top side, uses the pillar to stop Lucifer from getting away. Warthog will keep himself alive and well. And there goes his last stack of Corrupting Potion. He walked right back in. Alright, never mind.
Going back in.
Ignite used by Ali. Goes right in. It's a bait. Everyone goes over to the Lord. Rin use a little bit of poke and then just walk straight away.
All hail the Nunu Lord. Not gonna say those two again.
I guess Nunu Lord is the way of replacing those two letters. Yeah. Okay, Nunu right back into the top side. Will not. Okay, fight's continuing. Goes for the bite. Not gonna land because it's in the smoke. You can't bite smoke as Kunrin goes back to top. Lucifer down. Now the Lord runs away with a face rush. We'll be able to get away way too easily. Goes for the flash. Will not be able to go for the kill. YG goes for that stun. Comes back around with the snowball and he's running away. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming in. I'll see you on the next set talk. There's Kunrin and the Lord as they make their recall.
The Nunu Lord, he just won't stop plowing his snowballs onto top lane. He just won't stop. He wants to roll them down onto the top lane in front of their faces.
And that's definitely how you play Nunu. You want to put that pressure on. You're not gonna win in farms against especially a Trundle. So what you're going to do is just continue that pressure on everywhere. And there comes the pressure down to mid lane. A knockup on YG forces the flash away. Will not be able to get away as he gets snapped. Oh, a miss. Never mind. And then he lands the second one. Kunring secures the kill.
Oh my gosh, I almost sweated a little bit there when he missed
Oh, Lucifer goes for the proxy. You're never getting a chance to talk. Okay, never mind. You do get a chance to talk now. Go for it.
Okay. Yeah, a little bit sweaty there. He was rooted, but he missed the kill a little bit. Misplacement on his cursor there, but in the end, he still got the kill. And now just Jack doing really well to have control of the lane right now. Oh, he just queues in for the trade, and of course, he wins it.
And at this point, you don't need an item to win against the Akali. You just make that reset and come back with a full stack of Corrupting Potion, and you can just continue to believe Akali away from the wave, forcing Akali not being able to get that farm. And I take back what I said. I said that the entire Seamless team is playing the weak side, but looking right now with how they play the proactive plays, they've already won the first 6 minutes. Very soon, Ryze is gonna get that ultimate, and they're going to make even larger plays on the map.
I agree. Like we said, we favored Seamless and Decon right now, and it's not favoring them so good so far.
Trundle comes in, goes for the area, gets himself a little bit of buff, saves his pillar for when Jax oversteps. Oh, we'll be able to treat one.
Oh my god.
A 1-for-1 down on top side.
Seeing a little bit of the shine there. Really nice there from Lucifer. Still able to getting that kill. Even though under pressure, he knows how to play that situation very well. Goes into the bush, forces the Trundle to have to guess where he is, has to come closer, and blocks all the damage with his ultimate, and still able to get his kill onto the Trundle.
And kudos to both of them. They are holding their trigger finger for so long. Trundle really wanted to use the pillar, and Lucifer really wanted to jump away. But he knows that if he jumps, the pillar is gonna come in and stop him, so he just never used it. And in that, he was able to trade 1-for-1. Amazing play by Lucifer.
Yeah, really, really smart there from these players. As we look now, both junglers meet on the bot side. And so far, Mess and Scarf, they do have the control over the bot lane. They're pushing in, but sadly, Dragon is not up yet. However, they're just gonna keep this pressure so that the river is gonna be theirs, and whatever happens in the river, they're gonna be there first to rotate for their team.
Thinking about Drake, we haven't really been paying attention as first Drake has already been taken away by the Lord. It was really quick. You've seen him on the map all the time in lanes, and all of a sudden, Dragon's gone. Wait, what? What happened? How did that get there?
Oh, pay attention.
Go for a little bit of trade. Jax uses the dodge, but will not be able to dodge those shurikens. Play making a very nice play. I did not intend to go for that pun, but here we have it. Play makes a good play against Lucifer on the Jax.
Maybe that's what he wanted. The play, very nice outplay right there onto the Jax. Seems like he's gonna stop his trenches from bullying me in lane.
You know,
now he's 3-1.
I'm gonna set a challenge. Do you want to take this challenge?
What challenge?
Like, do the next fight. Do the next fight with Akali without saying the word play.
So even wow, oh, that's I see. So when Akali is doing something, we're not allowed to say play.
Just the next fight. We'll just do one fight because it's impossible to do this.
Okay.
We'll do one fight. I'll do one and you do the next one. You do the first one, I'll do the second one.
Okay. And then what's in it for me? What's the fun?
I will give you a high five. And if I win, you give me an elbow. elbow
Okay.
5.
Okay, I take it.
Alright, hold up it, getting fight. Alright, never mind. I thought that was your opportunity to shine. Okay, here we go. Take it.
I mean me, okay. So Akali is going onto the Jax right now. Who pops the ultimate. However, they are focusing to the Trundle. The perfect execution coming out from Akali. And she eased right back in the gracious steps, and R2 finishes off the Huang Yeji KSS the kill from Akali.
Alright, you did it! I'm actually impressed! And I can tell you tried very hard, but yeah, that was a very good play. Very clean play coming in from Akali. I've said the word play 8 times in that sentence. Anyways! I think I already lost. Anyways, but yeah, Akali held the trigger finger on the E, waited for her Q to come right back up before going back in. It's just a lot of good patience. It really shows that these players are very well tuned with the champions that they're playing right now, and they're just looking for the best opportunities to make fights happen.
Yeah, this shows the champ mastery they have on each of these champions when we are looking at these teams of this level. And it seems like they already gotten the Herald. We did get to see the Herald getting chumped, but we did not see who got it in the end, and it's Wissy on the Trundle that gets it.
Wissy, yeah. It's like Whipple, but Wissy.
Yeah, I was thinking of Whipple.
Yeah, I love that name. I love Whipple's name so much. And now I guess I love Wissy's name as well. As Dragon being started off by the side of Seamless, double smited taken away by the Lord. Quick and easy. That's the name of the game. Quick and easy.
Quick and easy. Well, that Pokelander from Victor, he just got out-traded just like that with a single E.
And yeah, and that is the strength of Rise. I praise the Lord on how Victor how safe he is in the lane, but I didn't get the chance to talk about Rise, right? So Rise, with his ultimate, he's going to be able to make moves around the map. He's going to be able to use that Realm Warp to get into positions where 5421 may have overstepped. But there's a reason why Rise gets reworked infinite amount of times. It's because his kit is always busted. even right now, we can say that, oh, never mind, as Snowball comes right to top side. Akali tries to get away, but there's nothing more that she can do. Gets snared, hidden in the crowd. Will not be able to survive for long as Lucifer jumps right on top of her and picks himself a clean shutdown.
Okay, you did it as well. You didn't say play.
Yeah, but I said play where like 8 times right after your attempt, so I think I lost that.
Oh, I thought we were only before that.
Before that, Matt comes in for the play, flashes forward, gets the kill onto Wang Ji. Snowball, it's a drive, but comes right through and heads towards bot side. There's a 3-man down there, and pretty much where the Rift Herald will be dropped. It's a good opportunity to secure some plates, but it's a little bit of it's not 100% efficient, but that's 3 platings. Oh, no, never mind. There's 2 platings for the side of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. As the fight breaks out, goes for the ultimate threat. Lowers himself for way too little, but will be able to survive as he walks right out. The man and Brookdale you star. And Pyro there on the Jinx gets herself a kill.
Oh, Pyro with the snipe. It was pretty decent snipe. It was pretty decent snipe, but regardless, really nice kill there. And just like that, they enabled them a little bit more targeting for them to chew upon. Oh, in the process.
A good snowball turn back. The Lord puts himself in a bad position and throws himself, giving a kill over to the red team as we look up at top play here, playing around the Lucifer. To go for the stun, will not be able to send it down as perfect execution. It's the perfect escape in this attempt to get away.
Yeah, and Jax, despite being a level down, you can see once he completes his sport, he is another champion. And he was able to just bomb down Akali, and Akali had to come as fast as she can before she's gonna get killed. The Jax. And he already has Hex Drinker, which is definitely going to help a lot. And thanks to the Hex Drinker buffs, it's become a way better component and item once it completes into more to have on champions that don't build MR as much. It's like, for example, when I play Lee Sin, like besides Mercs and Hex Drinker, that's all the MR that I'm gonna have. And so with Merc, with those items getting better, it's just feel much more better for those players when we play these champs.
Imagine if I had a real weapon, says Jax as he just picks up 2 of the most strongest items available for fighters, bruises. Like you mentioned, Maul of Mortalus, it has recently been buffed. It's not a must-get item, but it is a good item into AP composition. That in this case, if you're playing against Akali that wants to burst you down, that magic armor lifeline is going to keep you healthy. I mean, Huang Ji is also playing the Victor. I mean, it's AP there, but more on the Akali. Good on both.
Yeah.
Just more on the Akali.
Okay. So far, as we can see, the CS numbers very even. Actually, there's no side that's actually winning up by a whole lot. Maybe you can say that Rise is a little bit behind, but that is given after so many action. But he did get 1 kill, and Victor did die 2 times. So besides that, very even coming out from these both teams. Even the gold is also relatively even. And despite being down a little bit, they do have 2 Drakes up on their sleeves.
But there's a problem here. If our observer would show us the gold here, we need to look at how much, who's handling that income right now. Who has the gold? Because looking at the numbers that we have right now, we can see that Jinx is at 142 CS. Oh, hold that up. Weezy gets caught out. A knock-up with the snowball will not be able to survive for long. Weezy donates himself to Lucifer down into mid right now. Mess goes for a fight with Not. We'll be able to survive as we go right back down to bot. Duno with the ultimate will be able to lock down Baymin right there. Baymin will not survive for long. Mess goes for the ultimate will not be able to survive as it will be a 2-for-1 trade. 1 for mid, 2 for bot as Seamless go right for the Drake.
Oh, a little bit mistake there coming out from Wizzy. I'm not sure he did he not spot the members of Seamless entering into that rush because they just shoved off the fresh wave, and when he was catching it, So maybe he was. Oh, before that.
Oh, hold that thought. Realm Warp used. Oh, would not be able to survive. Akali bringing the most pleasurable CC, and that is death. 1 kill going to the Akali.
Oh, that was really smooth. Not gonna lie, that was very very smooth. Immediately, it was just gone in like what 1.5 seconds. Not even 2 seconds. It was only 0.5. The moment he just ulted all the way down that sequence.
Is he pre-11? I believe if it's 11, it's 1.5. But if it's before that, it's I think it's 2. Is that 10? It's a 10. If only. If only. I may be wrong. It's been a while since I read Rise's patch notes. I think the cast time stays. I don't know. I'm not gonna go too much into it. We see goes there, gets hooked. Oh no! Vayne keeps him alive with a knockback. A defensive play coming in from Mez there, as he will keep himself and the Thresh alive.
Very slim escape there from Scar. A little bit disrespectful from him. Still pathing over there, despite the members of 54321 having control. And just as we saw just now, Jinx just put those chompers right there. It would be very dangerous for Scar to still go through that choke.
Yeah, but
he still manages to survive.
Yeah, and that's the best. That's the best outcome. Okay, there we go. So look at that. Even though it's even for both teams, we need to look at who has the money. And for the side of 54321, Jinx has 7k in her pocket as Lord goes in for another fight, locks down Victor. No way, teleport coming in by play. Will that be enough? Oh, blue team has to back away as the Rise will be taken down in trade. Nunu takes down the Victor. Lord with the face mark will be able to just run away scot-free. Meanwhile, in the Baron pit, the Rift Herald being taken, walking forward, despite that, we see gets the Rift Herald. And that's 2 Rift Herald for the side of 54321.
We see it was just be like, yoink, that's mine. He just yoinks the Rift Herald away after the hard work. Mez and Skarm got it.
I think it's the other way. I think Mez and Skarm went in for the steal. Yeah, hold that thought. That's a little bit of a play. Will bring Baymain down. Mez picks up the kill.
Thanks to that, they're able to siege down this mid turret. This is going to be very huge for them. They're going to be able to open a lot of that map control, because we all know mid tier 1 is, this is legit by the way, is most important tier 1 in the entire map. Because once
at this point, it's not important anymore. Our laning phase has ended,
sadly,
like
but
10 minutes ago.
Yeah, it was the first one to go. It would be really just open up the map way more, instead of only the side lane ones. Because if the side lane ones were open, then you could only go to that side. But if it's mid open, you could go to both sides. So that's why the mid tier 1 is more impactful. If you get it first, that is. But now both of them are gone, so the feeding is neutral.
Yeah. So if you notice, looking at like Victor there, we can see that he brought. He is in debt with the shopkeeper right now. Negative 53 gold. That is not a bug. It's a rune. It's a rune where you are allowed to buy stuff, but you are in debt to the shopkeep. So that's what Victor has gone for. I believe it's just that he knows that Nunu is going to gank on him really, really hard. So he decided to go with this to be able to stay relevant in terms of itemization. But yeah, money. Because look at that again. Jax already has 10k gold. And that means that whatever that I said just now about how Jinx has all the money, irrelevant. As blue team comes in with a 2k gold lead.
The KDA does not tell the whole story right here. Even though Jax got solo killed at first, it did seem a little bit sweaty there, but now he's the one laughing. He's the one that's gonna bonk you guys with his not so yet weapon.
It's 3 weapons: his staff, his Blade of the Ruin King, and his Maul of Mortals.
Oh yeah.
It's also Sheen, and also I don't know that what's that last one called, but. Five.
What will win Exile? I don't know, the new items.
Okay, anyways,
Baron right now.
Teamless going for the Baron, and in trade, the red team wants to go for the Drake, but they know that this is happening. They have to go get it. Be secured. Double spike comes in strong. Guard. They trade one for Baron, but I say that's a worth it. We see goes down to the Drake, and they will be looking to secure it.
Yes, that was really nice. They coming out from scene is really confident right there with their damage. I mean, of course, it's a Vayne. And they do have Nunu and Rice. They can one of the fastest, one of the more faster Barons, for sure. So yeah, really nice there. Just like that, they get an early Baron for themselves. And whoa! Little bit of dancing around the rift right there from play.
Smooth moves.
Smooth moves though.
Smooth moves, yeah. That's the best quality of a hyped up Akali.
He's just asserting his dominance.
She dances on the dance floor and right on the Summoner's Rift. Dancer for life. Wait, in the idiot lore, she's a rapper, right? Does she choreograph? No. Kai'Sa's the choreographer and Akali's the rapper. So no, she is not the choreographer. She doesn't dance good. She just moves good.
She just flies good, I guess. Since she flies.
Alright.
Whenever she does move, just like when she eats, there's the footstep sounds, right? Just
the
footstep
sounds. We're getting way too distracted. We need to look back at this. Teleport available for both the Rice and the Jax. But same goes for 54321 as well. That means that there can be huge bad plays coming in. But the problem right now is there's not really any objectives that both teams really want right now. So I suspect that they're just going to play it slow and get some farms back up and look to get their carries a little bit more well fed for the next fight.
Absolutely, they are wow, very good syncing up from here from Seamless X. They are syncing up the pushes together. Not that perfect, but I'd say it's good.
You can call it a seamless sync.
Hey, I see what you did. See what you did there.
Moving on.
Okay. Yeah, just looking at the Twitch chat a little bit here. One guy just saying blue team has the Lord. How are they gonna lose, right? And I'm telling you, the Lord has a lot of fans. If you look at Twitch chat, a lot of them are just praising the Lord, worshipping the Lord.
You know what they say, the higher they are, the harder they fall. So, as good as the Lord is, when he falls, it's gonna fall very hard. Anyways, it's not that I'm against him. Please don't cancel me. Anyways, back to the game. There is just a lot of pressure on all sides of the map. Baron buff is available right now on the team. You look at that, Realm Warp comes in, brings them away from the fight, or rather the pick, to keep themselves up. So yeah, Seamless looking to play that split pushing game. They have the Baron buff, but which is gone at this point, but it did secure them quite a bit of turret health, which can lead to a better setup in terms of for the next objective.
Yep, absolutely. And as we can see, I can see one very interesting item coming out here from Kunrin. He has the Fimbulwinter, right?
Yes.
If I'm not wrong.
You're not wrong.
In his inventory. So yeah, I actually like it a lot. Gives you tankiness and gives you mana, most importantly. And since I think he believes that the main source of damage is definitely coming from the Jax and the Vayne, is that so he can take a step back and be more defensive. And yes, he is opting again for Banshees with that component, with a more defensive playstyle.
I mean, in a way, Fimbulwinter is the old Seraph. So like what the old Archangel Seraph does is that it gives a shield for the user. And that's what Rice always opted for, just so he can get a little bit of sustain in terms of shooting, so he can stay a little bit more relevant in fights. And I think that's what Fimbulwinter does. It's just a lot of health for him. Anyways, Lucifer just go right in and take down Huang. I'm getting hyped with the wrong words, but one kill over to Lucifer. This will enable Seamless to do a lot on the map right now.
Oh, Huang Yeji right there, he stepped a little bit too close to the lion and got bited as a result. And just look at that damage, just one bonk.
Snowball comes in from the middle. Never mind.
Was 40% of his health.
That's the horn. Okay, we see gets hooked in. Will flash away to stay alive, but meanwhile, Bane getting caught in the. Able to help him out. Kareem gets caught out, exhausted. Nunu with the ultimate will do a lot of damage, but that's the wrong target. That's the support. It's not relevant, and they will trade 2 for 4. Seamless on the losing side. Lucifer alone on top side will see Huang coming in, so he has to back away now. And frankly, I think Seamless just engaged the wrong moment. Dragon's coming up, they didn't need to force that. They could just wait and then just do the dragon. And that way, 54321 had to come to them. But now, them being gone, 54321 will secure the Drake.
Yeah. That was their soul as well, because they're on soul point as well. But just now, it was they were like, psych! Who are the ones engaging onto who right now? And just like that, the Jinx pops off with her excitement and cleans up the rest of the members. Since she already has more aggressive items, instead of the Gale Force, she has Kraken Slayer. That's why she's been more able to dish out more damage than usual compared to a Gale Force Jinx, so I can see that's why. And she is just massive at this point.
Yeah, and I think the idea is that Seamless only has hold that thought. Lucifer gets onto Huang again. Huang will have to give himself away to Lucifer once more as Seamless starts the Baron. Not having the Jack, but Jack does have teleport. He can easily teleport into the fight if needed, but meanwhile they will just back away. Nunu getting knocked up. This is not looking good. Never mind, has the Lantern, a safe call, a safe card there from the Thresh. Snowball goes right in, knocks up Wizzy, but Wizzy uses the ultimate. Right, things are going to get sticky right now. Lord, Boxing Phase Rush will run away. Uses the ult, try to save a life, goes for the bunch. Will keep himself alive for a lot more longer. 5-4-3-2-1 forced to make that recall, but they're a little too slow. Bottom mid being taken apart by Seamless right now. Lucifer will be able to take down that inhibitor. Meanwhile, Beiming goes in, but Lucifer will jump out of harm's way as never mind. Blake keeps going right in. Uses the Protobelt to get in range, but Lucifer does have to jump, so he'll be able to jump away. Wanted to run it down, but I guess they just didn't have enough damage. Seamless teased the Baron for a little bit.
I could not even have a chance to even word out my thoughts here. But however,
things are going crazy. No, this is important. Look at this. They have teleport. They ping bot lane. This could be big. They're going for it.
It's happening. It's happening.
That goes right in. Never mind. Wait. Right? Teleported to the top side. That means that they will give away the pressure. That was a bait. Only 2 Remember went back. So 5-4-3-2-1 will give up the Baron buff, or at least 2 of the Baron buff. But they were able to keep their base well secured. Lucifer will not be able to clean it up as Mess will take that kill. I overhyped it. I thought they were going for it. I was so hyped for it.
Yeah, it just looked like those LCK LPO moments, you know, where they just immediately TP like the Elder and Baron was doing, and you see the base already open, and one guy already ready there to just end the game there.
Yeah, I was really confused too, because I saw a teleport on top. I thought it was a visual bug, but apparently Rise teleported to top side. Then he walked down to down to the Baron pit. I guess they was doing a bait and switch, but it didn't work out because Baron was too low at that point. So they had to give the Baron away in the end.
Okay, so now, team 5-4-3-2-1, they do have the Baron at hand. But however, the map control is still in favor of Seamless. We do have the map control and Jinx.
Oh my god, look at that thing!
Not yet, the Lord, he says, I'm gonna let you off of this one.
That threading is just impressive. I don't think there's a lot of people that can make that cornering.
Yeah,
going that fast, usually you just run into the wall, like at the corner of the wall. But he is the Lord, so understandable that he has that drifting skills.
That drifting skills, Tokyo Drift.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm looking at Twitch chat. Oh, Twitch chat is getting very spicy right now.
Oh yeah?
It has been silent for quite some time now. I'm looking at it. Not gonna lie, the cast is.
Sorry?
Okay.
I'm
Not
not
gonna lie,
reading.
the cast is quite cringe, cute. It's okay. I take that as humor.
Okay, hold that thought as another fight begins onto the top side. Lucifer will go for that stun, flashes away to stay alive, but has the Model Nautilus, will be able to trade for a little bit more. It was almost a kill. I think he misjudged. I think he forgot that he had the Model Nautilus. Would not be able to trade for anything, but Seamless, entire team is ready, will get that dragon. With that double smite, here we go. The double smite, Lord! Failed Seamless! They will not be able to claim the Dragon Soul, as 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 is 3 Ocean Dragon in. The next one will have them claim the 4 Ocean Dragon Soul. This is looking very scary for the side of Seamless. All the pressure they had in the early game is losing out right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, just running it down mid lane. Garm throws the hook, but it would not be able to secure too much as there's so much pressure. Goes in for the fight. Okay, will take down the Thrash. Mess getting exhausted. Will be forced to run backwards, flashing away, keeping himself alive. The Lord. Oh my God, I said it. The Lord gets taken down by the turret. However, Lucifer in the middle of everything will do a lot of damage, but that is not enough to clean it up as 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 secures the kill, secures the ace. They will secure the turret, then the Nexus, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 will secure the game, moving themselves into the finals.
Wow, did not expect that just to be it. It did not look like it, but they just ran it out mid. They had enough damage, and their carries were not dead. The carries were able to dish out the damage before even getting touched by the likes of Lucifer. Lucifer just could not get onto the back line. And just like that, they're in the game right here and there with their waves. Very, very smart. They're very confident, decisive, coming out from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and have earned their spot into the finals. And sadly, the Lord's journey ends here. Yes,
Lord.
it's been a great journey with the Lord. His fans, I believe his friends have been very supportive of him. But however, this marks the end of it. But
I mean-
regardless, this was still a very great semi-finals match.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams did pull out their strengths, and I really appreciate what the Lord did, or rather, what the entire Seamless team did. They had a game plan. Their game plan is to they lock in the Nunu, and they have everyone on the back end. They are ready to play the late game fights, and they did. They were able to set themselves up for so much plays later down the road. But a couple of interesting, innovative plays afterwards. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 was just able to react to whatever Seamless threw at them, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 was just flexible enough to clean it out, and they were able to secure the victory. MVP for me, I would definitely have to give it over to Play. He was the cornerstone to hold that line before everything crumbles apart.
Yeah, I think for me, yeah, I got to agree. I was thinking of the other members, but I agree it had to be Play with his dicey, with his very flashy Akali plays. Definitely was the one that we looked to hold together the team for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 until his other team members got to the point where they were strong enough to fight against Seamless. And yes, that's exactly what they were able to do. They got themselves the Baron and just ran it down mid, just ended there, right there.
All right, 100%, 100%. And that's going to be it for the semifinals. We will be moving into the finals after a short break. Please don't go anywhere as we will go right into the finals played between 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and the other finalists. See you in a bit.
That's why I called you so late last night.
And welcome back to the TeleMatch League of Legends tournament organized by Susus with our prize partner Aftershock. With a prize pool of 9,500 RP and sweet Aftershock backpacks on the line, teams certainly will have to bring their A game or their packing. My name is Defos, and casting alongside me we have once more the cool Cyril. How you doing, Cyril?
Hi, it's been such a joy to see these games, especially the previous one with the backdoors and the TPs and all these very high mechanical skills that kept me on my toes throughout these games. I am very excited to see what will happen in this finals match right here.
100%. It felt like you read you. It felt like you wrote that entire line. It was so well orchestrated, your sentence. But anyways, so I asked Joshua this question, but how are you feeling? Like how are you feeling throughout this entire game? Throughout this entire day.
Oh yeah, personally, I'm just really happy to see that teams understand the meta relatively well and they draft according to their strengths. As you can see, the previous game we had the Lord picking the Nunu, and it actually worked out pretty well for the early game. Part of the early game, just that they fell off slightly a bit towards the late game. And as you can see, the responses coming out from 5-4-3-2-1 just now as well, coming out of things like the Trundle, coming out of things with the Kali counter pick. Yeah, overall, really very nice play and really nice strategies coming in for this tournament over here. And yeah, once again, just showing that these teams are well prepared and they're ready to win the prize.
Well prepared they are, and well prepared they should be, as 5-4-3-2-1 will be going up against Worldwide, the quarterfinalists that you casted alongside Joshua right now. And looking at these two teams, what do you think? What are their strengths, and what are the things that we should look out for?
Personally, when I look at 5-4-3-2-1 and Worldwide, right, I feel that they are both very bot lane centric teams. In the previous game, as you saw, it was RS Pyro with the Jinx with the 7-0 scoreline carrying them towards the victory. As well for the side of Team Worldwide, right, it was actually on the back of a very dominant Caitlyn and Morgana game. Granted, they did throw a little bit here and there, but in the end, it was the Caitlyn who was managed to save the push and eventually won the game.
Okay, match after match throughout the day, teams have certainly solidified their options. So let's take a look at the picks and bans. Now, I would like to remind the viewers that there will be a prize giving ceremony after this final matchup. So be sure to stick around to hype up the teams. Now, let's talk a little bit more about the bans here. So so Shackle being taken away. That's an interesting interesting ban.
Yeah, I think this was in response to the games that they watched earlier with the Strikebreaker Shaco. I don't think this is personally a very good ban because the Shaco, in the late game, he wasn't very useful, but perhaps it is something that they are a bit scared of with the invisibility and the threat to gank different lanes early, which might not be as viable for them. Anyway, we see the Hecarim bans and Zeri bans, very well deserved bans. These two champions are really strong in the meta currently as well. And Zeri, as I mentioned, has almost 100% ban rate in this tournament so far. And yeah, it just proves to show how strong this champion is.
I mean, personally, I have played Zeri before, but I didn't understand her. I didn't understand her strengths. Could you please elaborate on why is she so feared in this tournament?
Basically, when it comes to Zeri, she is a champion that fundamentally, I feel, breaks the game when it comes to AD carries. She has so much mobility, she has so much escape, and the fact that she's able to space and kite so well with her passive, which provides a little bit of slow as well. And yeah, overall just makes Zeri a very strong champion, and the fact that she can itemize in the way of a bruiser going the Titanic Hydra and the Trinity Force is something that generally is very good for an ADC.
Interesting. I mean, they did say out loud, right? Did say that they're going to have an ADC that is, well, unseen before, and I guess that is what we get. And it has certainly broken the meta in a very wild way. Bans are finalized. We see the Gwen, the Jinx being finally taken away, as well as the Xin Zhao. And for 54321, they decided to lock in for the Javan 4 here.
I feel the Javan 4 pick here is pretty good. It helps them to solidify their composition, helps them to probably be able to get some ganking angles off. And as for the Jinx ban, yes, it is, I feel, very, very well deserved, because as we have seen, right, there have been teams trying to counter pick it with, for example, Aphelios or other picks, but it hasn't really worked out, and most of the games won is actually on the back of a very strong Jinx. But still, as you can see, they're actually first picking the Lulu, so we can still expect to see hyper carries coming in. Oh, but the Zac though, coming on the side of Brissy. Coming up for the side of Bisha.
That is interesting. Another new pick being locked in this tournament. It's new, right? It's new, right? I'm not wrong, right?
Yes, it's a new pick.
So Zac brings a different problem to the table. He's gonna come in from a lot of different angles. He is a character that can play from over the wall, behind the wall, against the wall, right beside the wall, and in your face very quickly. So 54321 does decide that they need to lock in on the Janna to have an easy disengage against the Zac.
Yeah, I feel the Janna response, as you mentioned, was really good because of her ability to basically deny of Zac's engage. Her ultimate, her tornadoes are very, very good tools when it comes to denying Zac. But yes, Zac is quite underrated in the current meta, especially because with his synergy with Demonic Embrace, which makes him both tanky and a very strong AP threat on the team as well. So seeing the Zac here is actually, I feel, pretty interesting and a very nice adaptation, and perhaps a bit of a surprise factor when it comes to this match.
100%, and I think it's a interesting combo as well, having pairing Lulu and Zac together. The idea can be that Zac goes in, Lulu can easily just out forward, and then there's a CC. Although it's kind of a waste, but it is an idea that could lead to a lot of CC set up for the side of Worldwide. But Worldwide, they're locking in on the Vayne, telling us that they're gonna play a little bit on the slower end, looking to farm up their hyper carry, which is the Vayne.
Yeah, and in combination with the Lulu as well, this is something that you have to take note of, because this provides a lot of late game threat. If this game goes for an extended period of time, as you have seen from previous series, the games are usually very long, this Vayne and Lulu can actually shine and provide a lot of damage in these late game team fights. Anyway, we can see mid lane bans very focused on the Victor and the Ahri, which have been quite prominent in the previous games as well.
100%. Now this is a interesting take, but there is a grandmaster in Korea that specializes on AD Ahri. And personally, why it's so strong, or at least what the grandmaster said, was that because this is a character that because Ahri is a character that needs to weave her auto attack in between her skill sets. So and especially with the recent buffs, her W giving her a lot of movement speed, and her out picking giving her out reset charge, it has turned into a very relevant pick in terms of playing in the ADC role. Although, just saying out loud, like, it's just something I've seen before, and I thought it'd be interesting for the viewers to know about. But I think it could have fit into this composition for the side of 54321.
Yeah, it is a possibility after all, but yeah, it's something that we don't see very often. Normally, we prefer to go for the AP Ahri because of the burst, and also her synergy with Everfrost as well is really, really good. And yeah, anyway, speaking of Everfrost, we have another Everfrost user locked in by the side of the Vex. And oh, the response actually...
Okay.
Kiana. Very interesting.
Now, I'm not too sure about the Kiana pick here. Kiana has just had a lot of presence in the jungle lately. So having a Kiana locked in, which I assume is going to be definitely mid lane right now. Kiana into Vex, I'm not too sure how that plays, especially since Vex is a character that utilize or rather capitalize on the fact that their enemy dash forward, and Kiana's main skill is, well, dash forward and burst. So in lane, I don't really see Kiana being able to do too much, but I digress. I may be wrong.
Yeah, I think you're completely right. Actually, the fact that Vex is someone who likes playing into people who go into her, right? Because she has a lot of abilities which allow her to give her a lot of space and do a lot of damage. But I feel the Kiana pick is valuable here in the sense of the team fight. She has very good synergy with Jarvan. Basically, Jarvan can Cataclysm and Kiana can ultimate over it, which provides an almost certain CC lock and tons of damage as well.
Okay, now this is interesting because we see that all of a sudden Lee Sin being locked in. Lee Sin is definitely going into lane right there because Lee Sin has had his presence in lane for a couple of months. Going back all the way from Worlds, and maybe I don't think it was during MSI, but Worlds definitely there were a lot of Lee Sin in lane presence, and this Lee Sin will have to play against Kiana because we were wrong. Kiana is going to the top side and having in mid lane, Huang will be piloting the gangplank. Now this went from I was scratching my head into this is a good plan. 5 4 3 2 1 coming in with the gangplank gets that range to play against the Vex. That means that Vex will have to play on the weak side, and Kiana has but the problem with this is that Kiana usually would like to roam when she hits 6. But with this, she will need to stay on top side. It's a little rare for Kiana to be making rotation plays on the side lanes. So things are a little weird right now, not in my expertise. So I'm looking forward to see how this game progresses.
Yeah, this is certainly a draft flex that I feel is quite smart in the sense that Kiana manages to avoid the Vex matchup, which might not be as favorable. But yeah, as you mentioned, Kiana is someone that wants to roam, and in addition to that, Gangplank is also a champion that wants to be left on an island, and that's why he is mostly picked in the top lane, and he is able to use his global ultimate to exert that kind of pressure. So it might be a bit counterintuitive to go for the Kiana top and the Gangplank mid just to avoid the matchups, but maybe they have a strategy in mind that works. Maybe the Kiana top is something that they have practiced before and it combos well with Jarvan anyway, so that is something that we should be focusing on, which is the top jungle synergy in this game, and let's see if this is something that they can pull off successfully.
I mean, synergy is definitely the correct word for this. I think their game plan was that synergy. Like you mentioned, Jarvan Fourth with Kiana, good synergy there, and then Jarvan Fourth with Gangplank, good synergy there. Jarvan Fourth with Misfortune, golden synergy there. It's just a pick that is so flexible with AOE skills, and that's what the entire team of 5 4 3 2 1 has brought to the table. Now, the only question is that will Worldwide give you that opportunity? Because look at their team. They are very scattered around team composition. They're not gonna play front to back. They're not gonna play into your front lines. They're gonna come in from behind. They're gonna come in from the side. They may even come in from the front if they're having it. So this is going to be a hectic of a gameplay. We have to see how these teams react to each other.
Yeah, at this point, now that you mentioned it, it's actually quite true. I'm actually praying for this misfortune. Really hope she is able to survive not just the Zac jumping into the back line, the Vex trying to aim her, but the Lee Sin might also insect her. Who knows? This is something that you mentioned, which is very accurate, and this is something that we should take note of, especially from the misfortune side of things. But yeah, overall, I really like 5 4 3 2 1's team fight oriented composition. Everything, as you mentioned, has very nice synergy with Jarvan and Misfortune, for example. Even Jarvan and Gangplank, because Gangplank can layer the ultimate over over the Jarvan ultimate, right? We just have to see maybe how Worldwide is able to pilot this composition. It is harder to pull off, yes, but if they manage to pull it off, they might be able to actually pick off the essential carries during the team fight and win from there.
100%. And looking at their game during the quarter finals, I think they do. I think they do have the potential. Just one good positioning coming in from the Lee Sin can set themselves up for a very good play later down the road as we head right into the finals between 54321 and Worldwide. I was going for Mr. Worldwide, but I don't remember how it went.
Yeah. Oh, there's actually a pause coming in. I think they might be a bit nervous or something. But anyway, yes, this is a game with very high stakes because for the winner, he gets to walk away with 5,000 RP, and the second place might potentially not even get anything. Yes, there are other awards like the MVP and the best support, but winning this competition is so important, especially if you're aiming for the grand prize of 5,000 RP.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
So things certainly will start right off as teams gather to get some vision down to see what their enemy is planning.
Yeah,
So we
currently
get a little. I think this is a bit of a lag, but I'm not too sure. There we go.
Nice. Yep, as you mentioned before, they're doing some very standard plays. Javan covering the top side, making sure there are no invades. The Vayne dancing in the bot lane, making sure same thing. Nothing too cheeky goes on down there. I think something to take note of is... Oh wait, actually there might be... Okay, never mind. But anyway, something interesting to take note of is the summoner choice of Qiyana, because she actually, instead of the teleport, she instead opts to go for the Ignite Flash, which means she is actually looking to perhaps solo kill this Lee Sin early game, gain some form of leverage and gold, and help to snowball the game from there. So very aggressive summoner spell choice from the side of Qiyana, going for the Ignite, but hopefully it pays off compared to the TP of the Lee Sin.
Understandable, because we saw last game. Wait, hold on, never mind. I'm wrong again. They made a little bit of a swap. Play is now in the mid lane as Gangplank will head to the top side, which was I'm sad that right now because they just what's the word I'm looking for? Embarrassed me from my prediction, but it's okay. All for the win. All for the win. But right. So play in the mid. Things are going to go as we said. It's not a favorable matchup, but if GA is able to get that kill down, it can be a very easy snowball.
Yep, definitely. You just have to make sure that Qiyana plays it safe in the early game. Don't go for anything too crazy. And once she's able to hit her level 6 power spike, that is when she can start to influence the lane, both the top lane and the bottom lane, and maybe get some snowballs over there. And meanwhile, as you can see from the top side, this matchup actually looks pretty even so far. Qiyana getting poked down though. Quite a bit of chunk damage done onto the Qiyana right there. But yeah, as I was mentioning, the Lee Sin lane into the Gangplank lane actually looks quite winnable in the sense that both of them are very even. And I think this favors the Gangplank more actually, because Gangplank is someone who likes to get a lot of economy, likes to get a lot of gold. And being even in this state, especially with a wave like this, is very beneficial. Anyway, you can see maybe there's a small little trade going on, but yeah, pretty even so far.
And the Gangplank definitely wants to look for like trade. He wants to be able to just trade when his Grasp of Undying is up. But Lee Sin is just not giving him a chance. He knows that Gangplank has poor clear, so he is always stepping forward, goes for the flash, and as well with the Sonic Strike, we'll be able to get that kill, first blood, handed over to free agent, 58 milliseconds.
Very clutch W from the side of Lee Sin. At first, I was really thinking that Lee Sin was going to die there, but the last minute W giving him the shield allowed him to survive this engage. And yeah, as you can see, the confidence from this Lee Sin player is huge. Oh, but we have a fight in the mid lane though.
It's a small fight. Play goes for the burst, uses the electrocute, the ignite, but then won't be able to secure the kill there. Traded himself for nothing.
Yeah, as you were talking about just now, right? Qiyana has to play a little bit safe until she gets her level 6 power spike so that she can influence our lanes. She went a little bit ham to there trying to get the solo kill onto the Vex, but unfortunately Zac was in the area as well to facilitate the Vex and give the kill over to the Vex as well. So yeah, so far things are looking really good for the side of Worldwide. Yeah.
But I actually have to correct you on that. Qiyana actually hits her spike when she hits 3. Just that her out is thing that can, burst. But even at level 3, she can easily burst anyone down. This you can see here, Play wants to make those trades happen. She will she will be continuously relentless on trying to make those plays work.
Yeah, just trying to get every single inch as much as possible, especially in the final match of the day today, right?
Oh, goes for the 3-barrel. Free agent taking a lot of damage in the minion wave. Huang gets himself the retaliation kill. Revenge for 5-4-3-2-1.
Really well played from the side of Gangplank, being able to land the triple barrel, especially the one in the bush, which Lee Sin might not have expected. Now Gangplank can safely push in the wave, hopefully look for a reset, and yep, start to build toward his core items, which I believe is the Trinity Force. Either that or the Divine Sunderer. Let us see what he actually decides to go for.
I don't play enough Gangplank to know, but I do think it's a Divine Thunderer. I mean, we'll have to see. Anyway, alright, Zac coming into the bot side. Never mind, I think he's just making a stroll. Moving on.
Yeah, I think he was just hovering, making sure that Javan doesn't gank, but because they're looking to push in the wave and reset, right? Having the Zac to hover the lane, just gives them a layer of safety, but because the bot lane backed, this gives a window of opportunity for Javan and Janna to actually start the Ocean Drake here, which might actually be quite good, in fact, for the side of 5-4-3-2-1. Zac does spot them with the trinket, but unfortunately the dragon still goes over to the side of 5-4-3-2-1.
Well, you can argue that it's only the first Drake, so it doesn't matter as much, but it can easily snowball later down the road. Sometimes when we don't think about the first one, the second and third X suddenly just disappears. So Worldwide will have to pay attention a little bit more later down the road. Hold that thought as Zac gets ready for a gang. Will not be able to get in range. Bayman tries to help the ADC get that kill, but meanwhile Zero Dog walks forward. Does have the passive, but meanwhile forces Lulu to flash away. Pyro flashing forward will be able to get that kill. Zero Dog just walking away, trying to keep himself alive. Goes for the jump. Goes for the lockdown. Will be able to take down in trade. Meanwhile, Play makes that rotation down to the bot. Vesha uses the ultimate. Will not be able to do too much as Play threw her right into the wall. I take back what I said. Vesha secures herself a kill, but Play puts herself way ahead in the mid lane as she secures double kill down that bot side.
This is really huge, especially for the side of Miss Fortune, being able to build towards the Eclipse much faster and unlocking basically the teamfight potential that Miss Fortune and Javan can provide. And the fact that Kiana got so much kills as well is also really beneficial, given that she wants to snowball this game, she wants to assassinate. And oh, actually the Lulu is quite fierce, but nothing happens there. Oh, the kick though.
A good insight coming in from Free Agent, but he puts himself in a bad position. Zac comes in with the dark up. Will secure himself Wizzy. Meanwhile, Free Agent tries to get away with the gun. Go pew! And takes down. Flashes away to keep himself alive.
Very nice play done by the side of the Gangplank, being able to survive the flash kick and the initial gank. Yes, Janna did come to cover, but it didn't really do much. And yeah,
got the assist. That's a lot for a support. Don't you underestimate the assist. We love that.
Yeah, that's true. We should appreciate all supports. Oh wait, but the Zac might actually be looking for something, but yeah, it didn't really amount to much. But yeah, as I was talking about, right, this kill basically helps him to reach his power spike much faster. And in the late game especially, I don't think this Lee Sin can even match to the Gangplank when it comes to the side lane. So there is something else to be considered, something else to consider about when we come to this matchup. And yeah, they're throwing so many things at the top side, but eventually Gangplank is still managing on his own and he's still doing very well.
100%. Now this is things are going to look like scaled down a little bit because both sides have hit their spikes and they know that their things aren't going to be as easy in terms of making teamfights happen. But especially for the bot side, where Miss Fortune hits 6 and Everly on the Vayne has to just back away, respect that the bullet time can easily chunk her health bar away, wait for the turret, wait for the minion to crash into the turret.
Alright, and as you can see, Lee Sin managing to crash the wave, but he might be caught by the side of the Kiana. Never mind, Kiana's a little bit slow. The Lee Sin recognizes that Kiana is missing, and so he decides to back off wisely, which is a very good choice. Meanwhile, at the bot lane, it seems that there are some pings onto the bot lane. Maybe they'll want to look for something there, but I think it's just for pinging out the vision. And yeah, so far we are just looking to see when Gangplank can hit that level 9 power spike as well. Because for those who don't know, Gangplank actually shines at level 9, level 13. Oh, but we have a...
Zero Dog goes for the steal. Doesn't want to use Spike just yet, but did use the ultimate. Meanwhile, VC gets over the wall, gets it done, and walks away with the ult. Comes in the... Ooh, that's a big kill. That's a big kill. I forgot her name. What's the mid lane called again?
Oh, you mean the champion or the player?
Champion, the champion.
Oh, it's called Vex.
Vex! Oh my god, I actually forgot her name. Vex gets the kill.
Yeah, that was a really nice snipe coming on from the Vex with the ultimate.
Oh, this play of the superior will not be able to clean up the kill, but it does force Vesha to flash away.
And yeah, and this is something that we mentioned before, right? Vex is someone that really excels into people that are trying to jump into her. And as you can see just now, the Vex almost died, but the fact that she gets the shield from her skills is something that allows her to negate the attempt to kill.
I thought Zack is ready, go for the knockup. The arrow sent too far forward. Huang will not be able to do too much as he will fall over for the Zack shutdown goal. And that's still 0 dot.
Alright, very nice gank coming in from the Zack. And as you mentioned before, right, taking these different angles that you don't really expect, that is something that Gangplank didn't expect as well. A Zack coming, jumping in from a random angle from nowhere. And yeah, especially when he was so close to his tower, right, it gives him that sense of security. Maybe he can survive, but yeah, the burst damage is just too much coming in from both the Lee Sin and the Zack. In return, because they saw the Zack topside, they are able to take the Inferno Drake for themselves, which is very wise. Second Dragon on the board for the side of 5-4-3-2-1. And oh, unfortunately, it is a Cloud Drake, so it is... Yeah, a Cloud Soul is good, but it is not that good.
It's not, what's the word? Favored? No. Yearned, it's not yearned for. Like, I think they changed the Cloud Drake effect, right? It used to be ultimate cooldown, but now it's movement speed, movement speed out of combat. That's the way of saying it. So, this will allow, I guess, teams to rotate from one side to the other, but it's not a very yearned for buff. So, teams will start to look towards the Baron buff or just straight out look at the turrets in terms of objective.
Yeah, I feel that with the Cloud Soul up, definitely, yeah, these teams will have much less priority in claiming the dragons after. And speaking of which, they might actually look towards doing the Rift Herald over here. You can see Janna, Kiana, and Javan both rotating up. Javan just trying to get the Scuttle Crab, and Janna clearing out some vision. I think this is pretty much theirs for free. Wawa doesn't seem to be interested in contesting this.
100% so. It would seem like I mean, Lee Sin is in the area. He does seem to smell that something is up. Meanwhile, Play goes in on the middle. Besha sends the ultimate in a very good position. Oh, but a very nice ultimate from Play will be able to secure the kill. Or rather, Huang gets it. But meanwhile, Wang Ji goes for the flash. Oh, a nice ultimate coming in from Su. On the Lulu will keep his top lane alive. Meanwhile, in the jungle, we see and Zero Dog goes for a little bit of a trade. Flag and Drag will not be able to land. Oh, going for the trade, flashing over, slowing Zero Dog down, but it was a waste as Zero Dog gets away.
Yeah, overall a lot of exchange of skills and a exchange of summoner spells, but as you notice now, Kiana is now flashless, so she does not have so much of that potential coming into the next team fight. Zack as well without his flash, so that there's some key summoner spells to take note of. But yeah, overall very clutch moments coming out from both the Kiana and the Lulu right there, right? For the Kiana, it was the very clutch ultimate, pushing the Vex into the wall so that she would die, and also for the side of the Lulu, providing that ultimate in the very last seconds just so that she can keep her teammate alive.
They did delay Everly a little bit, but not too much. She will go into the jungle to get some vision down, but she should just continue to get some pressure down to bot side. Not much will happen as both objectives will be down for quite some time.
Yeah, definitely, and you can see Lulu just trying to hold away for her ADC, being a very good support. but unfortunately, I think the wave still crashed in the end, so the wave isn't frozen, but Vayne is still able to pick up some of that farm. Very, very good, especially moving on to the late game. Yeah, and as you can see, Vex is slightly chunked. Oh, Zack might actually be looking for something here though. Oh no, actually he just jumped over.
It's a drive-by. I still don't know what I was going for. Right. So, wait, I had a point I wanted to say. I don't remember the point. Please take over.
Alright. Oh yeah, I was just mentioning, I was thinking maybe Zack was trying to look for something, but yeah, just trying to jump over to his blue buff, clear his spot side of the jungle. Meanwhile, as you can see, in the top side over here, both top laners are being very, very wary of each other. Oh, Lee Sin going in for a
Lee Sin goes in for a little bit of auto attacking trade, but oh, Huang Ji goes for that secret double barrel damage output right there. The agent took way too much than he prefers.
Oh, the Trinity Force really shining right there, doing so much damage to the Lee Sin and chunking him out. He might have to back here, or he's just choosing to play it safe at the back. Meanwhile though, as you can see, Jarvan is preparing for the third dragon over here, which will bring them to Soul Point. Meanwhile, Zack is just walking around showing his dominance, trying to maybe just exert some pressure. But yeah, both teams seem to be intent in fighting for this dragon over here.
100%, and 54321 is learning the lesson from their last match. They don't want to give priority in terms of dragon. They want to continue keeping the pressure, so they are going to look to secure themselves that third drake, and they did manage to force White off, so it would seem that they will be getting that drake.
Yeah, although it is just Cloud Drake, it is a very nice compensation. It gives Dragon does give a little bit of XP as well, so that is good for Jarvan. Meanwhile, at the top side, we see that Zack has to hover for the Lee Sin because the Lee Sin is so chunked from the Gangplank poke. Let's see if there actually might be a gang coming in though.
Looking in, Zero Dog gets the knockout. Huang Ji uses the orange to try to get away, but there's just so much CC! CC is the second best. Oh wait, no, that's not what I was going for. But Zero Dog secures himself a kill for the Lee Sin.
Yeah, I think what you wanted to say is Death is the best CC, right? Or something like that.
No, there was just a lot of knockups, but yeah,
right.
I was going for like knockup is the second best CC, but I said that wrong, so I ruined it for myself.
Never mind. It was close enough. The idea was there. But yeah, this Zack really showing 3-1, really showing how creative he is with his ganking patterns, and really taking this Gangplank off guard for 2 times in a row. 2 of 3 of his deaths actually were a result of this Zack ganking his top lane, and yeah, being so creative in your jungle pathway really benefits this top lane matchup, especially when Lee Sin is already so far behind. Being able to get the kill and stabilize it a bit is a good thing. But okay, as you can see here, maybe Jarvan might be looking for some. Ooh.
Vex does use teleport, wanting to go for a gank, but decided there's nothing to be taken there as Rochiduan did not take the bait. But yeah, I want to like reinforce on your point there. Zero Dog is definitely playing this great. He is setting his team up for success. Oh, sure, their team are not winning by like a large advantage, but that 1.4k gold advantage is something. It means that the Zack is that little bit more tankier, and that Vex is a little bit more burstier, and that Lee Sin is not a little bit less paper here. Just the fact that Zack is always around to be setting up those ganks coming in from different angles keeps 54321 on their toes. It keeps them from over and stepping, just like so. Pyro, so Dash will be able to surprise Pyro and pick himself up with a kill.
Yeah, very nice engage from the side of Vayne and the Lulu. Seeing that Miss Fortune is alone and her support actually went to roam, so they took this opportunity to just go all in, and it was a very wise decision, being able to pick off this Miss Fortune. Oh, the kick!
Goes for the kick! Lane gets for the wall, uses the ultimate, keeps himself alive, straight for a kill. Meanwhile, BC goes for the flank, and Drag will take a lot of help from Beshas. attack. Meanwhile, Zero Dog goes back in for the engage. Zero Dog did get a good pull and will be able to secure a kill from Beshta. A good turnaround turns into a horrible attempt as Wheezy puts himself in a bad position. Meanwhile, the mid oversets as hold that thought play will be taken down. Beaming flashes forward to try to keep his mid alive. No much. So meanwhile, Beaming is able to stay alive with the shield. Waji goes with the kill. Will picks himself a second kill. Meanwhile, down on the top side river, Free Agent uses the teleport to keep his Zac alive, but he put himself in a bad position. Apparently not so much, as they are keeping each other alive and being able to pick up 2 kills, and the third sustain all around the board. That teleport was one of the biggest plays we've seen on this tournament.
Yeah, at first I thought that teleport was a little bit strange because he's teleporting into 3 people after all. But the fact that they're able to turn it around, and with the sustain from not only the Lee Sin but also from the Zac, oh wait, there might be a little bit of exchange.
Okay. Free Agent a little bit greedy. Takes a lot of free auto attacking damage. Meanwhile, Play gets over the wall, will be able to force that flash. Meanwhile, Free Agent goes backwards, uses the ultimate Dragon's Rage, will be able to keep himself alive. Not too long though, as Play will be pulled right back in. It is a trade, 1 for 2. It's a win, it's a small victory going for the side for Worldwide.
Yeah, something that is really very underrated is the fact that this Lee Sin has been able to land so many nice kicks, but most of them go unnoticed because eventually he gets killed in the process. But for that example, the kick actually was very beneficial in keeping him alive and also giving his teammates time to clean up the fight afterwards. So yeah, very nice play from the side of this Lee Sin. And although yes, he was a bit greedy in overstepping, I agree, but yeah, he's able to redeem himself with these plays, with these insect plays, and yeah, very nicely done by the side of the Lee Sin.
I mean, for all we know, it could just be an elaborate bait. So
yeah, that's right actually.
Yeah, props go to Free Agent for playing the elaborate route. Ha! Jokes on you, chat. I know how you think about my puns. I'm gonna throw more in there anyways. Dragon is available right now. It would be the Cloud Soul for the side of 54321. They did set up some vision. They will back away because they do not have a lot of their resources ready.
Ooh.
Okay, goes in for the Cataclysm. Everyone's in there. Goes for the Wombo with Worldwide, and everyone on the side of Worldwide is taken apart. Big ace for the Misfortune.
That was exactly what we were looking for, as we mentioned just now in draft, right? The fact that they can layer the ultimates over each other. That was a perfect execution on how it was supposed to be done. The Jarvan going in with the Cataclysm, trapping in all 5 members of the team, followed by the Gangplank ultimate, and followed by the Misfortune ultimate on top of that as well. Really well played on the side of 54321, and on top of that, they get the Cloud Soul, which is a very nice bonus to that.
Things are certainly looking very favorable for the side of 54321. All the disadvantages, all their mistakes, turn around with that single beautiful combo wombo right there. They will be ready for a second objective, which I would presume is the Baron. As you can see, Misfortune and the Janna passing towards there. They're gonna need to at least set some vision up, or else things can lose out very quickly there.
Yeah, and to prepare for this Baron, the Kiana actually backed and managed to get herself.
Okay, hold that thought. And goes for the fight with Wang. Wang really full right now. Aggressive and dying, continuous proc. Corrupting potion used. There's just a lot of auto attacking, a lot of barrels, and a lot of gunshot, a lot of kicking and and punching. I meant, as Free Agent goes back for the fight. Misses the shockwave. Okay, hold that thought at top. They get engaged on Play. Will be taken apart. 2 versus 1 as we head back to bot side, as the skirmish ends with neither side falling.
Yeah, really nice catch on the side of Worldwide, being able to utilize the Zac and the Vex once again to actually catch out the Kiana in the side lane. But on the silver lining though is that it does not really amount to much. It doesn't seem that Worldwide are intent on taking this Baron very soon. Oh, Gangplank actually just
taken down. Huang may be looking for an opportunity to go for that triple barrel burst. He's staying in there. But Free Agent is not falling for it. Goes for the ultimate. We'll be able to pick it up. Everly goes in with the ultimate. Will not be able to follow up way too in time, as the ultimate from Gangplank does give him a little bit. Oh, never mind. Comes in, goes into the wall. Everly will be able to pick him off. Good play. Oh, hold that thought. Baron being taken by 54321. Zach coming in from the side, getting ready. Does spot out the ward, but does need a little bit of vision. Send that Q4 to get that vision down. Meanwhile, Baron's health at 5,000 right now. Pyro does have the ultimate, so Zach comes in. Will not be able to do too much as the ultimate from Janna will push him away. Hold that thought as Vex comes in with a huge play. Pick off the jungler. Right now, this is a 2 over 3 situation. Janna in the middle of everything will be able to take apart the Lulu with that ignite. 3 members strong in the Baron pit. Play does have to walk backwards. He has to peel backwards in order to put himself in a position where he can play around a steal. Pyro does still have the ultimate, and Play has already put himself in a position where it's harder to notice. Wang back up alive again. Will be able to stop the Baron from being taken. Flashes away to get away. Sidestep the knockup. Zero goes in, uses the ultimate. Sorry, rather Pyro uses the ultimate. Will not be able to peel for his top lane, but they did, however, stop the Baron. Fight never ends as Play jumps in onto the Vayne. Meanwhile, Free Agent comes in from behind. Ooh, a good Everfrost locks down on Pyro. Oh, that's will be dropped into the mid lane. Meanwhile, Cataclysm being taken apart. Or rather, Vex being taken apart by the Cataclysm. Meanwhile, Zero Dog tries to chase Weezy down, but it's not looking plausible. It's just fight after fight after fight. Skirmish after skirmish after skirmish, and Zero goes in for the smite steal on the chicken. Not much follow up after that, as they will not back away. See if they keep going up like a drag. Zero Dog getting chunked down a little bit. It's not too much. Never mind. Play coming in. Goes for the ultimate, and Zero Dog will finally fall. They can finally take a break.
Oh my goodness, that was such a long exchange, and that just started off 5-4-3-2-1 trying to start the Baron. But yeah, as it was a really complicated series of events, but eventually 5-4-3-2-1 might be able to take this Baron for themselves, seeing that the jungler is dead. And yeah, really props to you, man. That was like almost 1 minute of fighting, but you managed to cast it so well.
Never ends as the Baron is being taken apart right now, down to 3k go. Diana went over the wall to try to get some pressure down, and it was not suspected that the Baron was being taken. Worldwide will donate Baron over to 54321.
Alright, overall, the execution wasn't the cleanest, but the idea is there. The fact that they managed to kill off the Zac, and that gives them the opportunity to actually start the Baron for themselves. Gangplank actually looking to base it, maybe looking to build yet another core item. And but a silver lining though is that the Elder Dragon is coming up for the side of, yeah, basically the Elder Dragon is coming up, and worldwide they do have the positional advantage coming in.
Okay, Zac, never mind.
Yeah, that was yeah, but that's fine because when Zac cancels his E, it goes on a relatively short cooldown, so shouldn't matter too much. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, for this Elder Drake specifically, 5-4-3-2-1, they do have the burn push, so it will be harder to contest given that they have more pressure on the map. And yeah, they are posturing to see whether they can take this Elder for themselves. I believe they're looking to just start it very, very soon. Actually, not so much yet. Zac looking for.
Zac goes in. Meanwhile, Weezy being taken apart in the middle of everything. He is tanky, however, so he will be able to survive for quite a bit. Diana tries to come in from behind, but she is spotted out right now. Running with her forward, uses the superior! The ultimate! The cleanup! Not being Still! Against worldwide!
Oh my god, I think they can actually end off this. They have the Baron buff, they have 5 members of the enemy killed, and yeah, I think they should just push for the end right here. They have so much advantage over here, but they decide to go for the very safe route of the Elder Dragon and into the push. But yeah, that was all props to Kiana, man. being able to clear all the vision, being able to sneak behind the enemy team, and ending this game in such a clean and formidable fashion.
And that's how it ended. A beautiful wombo combo from the side of 54321. They just clean house. It doesn't matter what Worldwide did. They had the advantage. They had the goat lead, though minor, but they were in position to pressure 54321 off a lot of stuff. But just a good setup by Play there was able to clean house. And it's just unbelievable the coordination coming from 54321.
Yeah, all of that was really impressive, from the dragon setup to clearing the vision, making sure no one was able to see the Kiana, and finally just pressing all the ultimates together, making sure to get the ace and getting that Baron push together with the Elder Dragon as well. That was really impressive play from 54321 and Play herself, of course.
I mean, it's just impressive that 54321 managed to hold their composure, because this is a best of one game. So if they're done, they're done. And even being in a losing position, they were not losing their cool. They just waited for the perfect opportunity to make those fight happen. And if I had to give a what's the word I'm looking for here, MVP, it definitely has to go back to Play.
Yes, I totally agree with you. Play was the one who managed to find the flank, and Play was the one who managed to find all these picks. And also, not to mention, in the early game as well, she was getting ganked consistently by the Zek and the Vex, but she was able to hold her own ground and actually managed to make these situations even and 1-for-1. So yes, I really enjoy watching Play. Okay, sorry for that, but yep. Anyway, on the side of the other team, I'll really give my props to the Zek. I think Zek really was the one that helped to keep this game in check for most of it, with his very creative ganking paths, and also as I mentioned before, the demonic embrace actually shining through and giving them a small beacon of hope, but unfortunately was destroyed by the composition of 54321.
And I think that's a problem with what Worldwide brought to the table. They even though Zach did put a lot of good plays on the map, a lot of the kills were given to him, and his teammates that actually needed those income wasn't able to do too much with whatever they've given. Although it didn't really matter in the end, because they just got destroyed with a clean, or rather 2 clean wombo combos. Yeah. I mean, I will give it to him. It is good plays coming in from Zero Dog, but it is unfortunate that they couldn't turn those advantages into a more solid ending. And that is going to be it for the finals. But before you leave us, there will be a prize presentation ceremony in a few minutes. So stay tuned. Then don't go anywhere.
Let me show you something.
There she was. What's the matter?
Oh, I broke my pencil.
Here you are.
Women prowls around the streets all hours of the night, just like an animal. Maybe he's the vampire.
I'm sorry you got over that, Klingon. Heaven only knows where it might be.
And for the last time, welcome to the prize presentation for the TeleMatch League of Legends tournament organized by Susu's prize partner with Aftershock. One special thanks to Aftershock PC for supporting the TeleMatch League of Legends series. Hello again, my name is Defos and joining me is Serial and a very special person, the organizer of everything here that you're seeing and the players that have played. Ruth would like to share a few words with everyone.
Hello, can you hear me, everyone? If you can hear, just type a 1 on the chat. Yes, okay. Oh, just to be clear, I'm not the boss. Yeah, I think there are some casters, sorry, some of our casters, I think you're on loudspeaker, so um, you might need to mute, if not there'll be a echoey sound. Yeah. Alright, so okay, just reintroduce myself. My name is Ruth. I'm from Susus, the organizer of TeleMatch. And if you have been following our live stream or like the chat here or the Discord server, I'm Potato Fluff. Yes, I'm also the person behind the camera, the Potato Cameron in round two. So I just want to thank you guys for joining us on a Saturday today, and I also want to apologize to Marley Inferno and Team Shu, the three, right? And to all your friends who were supporting you, I just apologize that we couldn't cast your game earlier. There was a client issue and we couldn't spectate your game. So I hope you guys actually enjoyed the games and live stream. And I know that there's a lot of amazing games there. Trust me, this is one of the most exciting telematch that usually we end really like early. But today's game was so intense that we kind of end on time-ish or slightly later. So I thought that to highlight some of the amazing stories that's behind the scenes that you guys might not know, and just really highlight in a sense the heroes behind the screen, alright? So initially for telematch, just to share with those who are actually listening, uh telematch is run by the volunteers, the casters that you're hearing, the scorers that have been coordinating and keeping score for you guys are all volunteers. So initially when um we were trying to find for casters, we were very grateful that Yun Hong and Joshua were like agreeing almost immediately. That meant like really burning Saturdays, okay? And like I know some of y'all were saying like can um you can hear their voices in
I
that sense.
think you muted yourself accidentally.
Yes, no, I'm just trying to figure out how do I off the double audio. But it's
Oh,
fine.
is it on double audio?
Yes. I think so. I'm not too sure. So alright, never mind, it's alright, I'll continue. So, just very thank you Horio and Joshua for agreeing like almost immediately. And you guys actually agreed without knowing how many community casters, so you were prepared to cast throughout the day. I also want to thank Defos also for volunteering, and if he sounded familiar, he helped cast our Aram games about 2 years ago. And also want to thank you to Mayuri Chris as well for participating in most of our tally matches and this time as a caster. Okay, so just to take note, if you guys look at the briefing slides, one of the scoreboards actually still has his name, alright? So, if you all actually saw the Facebook post on Thursday, you'll realize that Off Night Gaming didn't join us as a caster, but it was going to be his first time casting. He was so excited for telematch, but unfortunately he fell sick. So for the sake of his health, right, all these casters here that you hear today, they actually volunteered to ask him to rest while they covered for him lah. So I just really want to shout out to the community casters for I want to shout out to the community casters for like really thanking and the whole day, as well as like really making sure lah that he's feeling alright. So Terrence, please get well soon. Alright. So for those participating, if you notice the Discord server, they were cleaned and arranged by Pajiju and Austin. They've been helping out since the last telematch. I think 2021, the September one. And they have been helping out for other telematches as well, not just the League of Legends one. So thank you so much. Thank you to our scorers as well. YE, Justin, Joseph, Clem, and Austin. So and also welcome Clem to the Scorer Club. This is his first time, usually a participant. So a bit of story here. Initially for today, this morning, we only had Joseph and Clem to manage all the teams. So noticing that we were lacking manpower in that sense, Austin decided to jump in and help out. So I'm really very thankful for Austin for helping out. Yes, there seemed to be an echo, right? So let me just adjust the volume. Hold on. Sorry for that. Alright, I hope you can't. Is it better now? Is it? It's definitely not my angelic voice. Yes, alright. Thank you. Okay, so sorry about that. Yeah. Okay. So if you So there's a lot of people that you don't get to see. Behind every telematch, there's always like thousands of story, and I always wished I could highlight them, but don't get opportunity to. So this time, I want to take the opportunity to shout out to all these players. So I want to shout out to Please Canon as well for really getting out the word out to your friends to like ask them to be a scorer and caster, and really for supporting every telematch lah. I know you have been joining every telematch, and thank you Han Lin that even though he couldn't join us this time as a community caster due to his NS duties, I just really want to take the time to appreciate his proactiveness. It's really like giving all the feedback and info. He's also the one who helped set up the zooming feature so that we can zoom in and out during the team fights. And also want to thank you to Wai Kyon. I hope I pronounced your name properly, because I know that he's very active, actively sharing telematch to his Malaysian friends, so on and so forth. So I think there's really a lot of stories lah, and it's just really amazing to see how everyone is stepping up to help the community. And to be honest, even though I don't play League, yes, I don't play League. I always really feel very welcome lah by the community, and you guys are really very sweet. The participants really thank you so much. I know there's some hiccups here and there behind, but you guys were like encouraging and like thanking and stuff, which is really very very encouraging as an organizer lah. So so I really thank you guys, and to this time we realized we had a fun match. It's just really to bond everybody together and just have fun together lah, beyond just your teammates. Like we get to know the other captains as well. So I hope you had lots of fun then, and I'll pass the time back to Defos and Serial Paper Flag to actually announce the prize winners. So go ahead.
For all that. That was long. That was way longer than I was expected. And you really covered everyone. So before I start giving out, announcing who gets what, I want to remind everyone to support TeleMatch because they have socials on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and even you guys are in the Discord, so there's the Discord as well. And also to remind you rather that this is an online community that is just for fun, really. And I think it's really cool that they're doing so much to help the competitive side of things. And just that fun match really showed me that they're doing this for the wellness of the community. So I think that's really inspiring, at least to me. But enough of my yammering. Let's go right into the prize presentation. And at Susu's, we try to award as many individuals and teams as possible. So there won't be any repeated winners. So first thing on the board, Cyril, would you want to take this?
Yeah, sure. So for the first award, we'll be giving it to none other than the best support.
You need to announce. Okay, there you go. Sorry.
Yes, correct. We are looking at the best support. So this is the player with the highest support per game who didn't receive a team prize or individual prize. And this player gets to win 250 RP. This player, just a small clue, is from Jungle Gap. And this player is none other than Yuria!
Woo! Congratulations!
You get 250 RP for being the best support. I believe a lot of people will love you for that.
I would. Dude, that is a prize that I wish I can get. I always honor myself as the best support SEA, but I guess this time it's yours, Yuria. Congratulations. And the second one, Cyril, why don't you take it again?
Sure. For the second award, we're actually giving it to the MVP. And the MVP is the player with the highest kills per game who did not receive a team prize or an individual prize. Basically, this guy is very bloodthirsty, looking for kills, trying to get as much advantage as possible in the game. Similarly, this person will also get 250 RP. This guy is also from Jungle Gap, and this person is none other than Victor 4. Congratulations to Victor 4 for winning 250 RP.
Yeah, congratulations, the MVP. That's such a big title. The most valuable player throughout the games in this for today. So it's really impressive that you're able to just get it just based off the very few games that you were able to play through. So congratulations to Victor 4. And I'm wondering if Joshua and Mayuri is around and if I can get them to talk. Alright.
Okay, I can help give out one prize.
Exactly! You know what I'm thinking. Why don't you take the third one?
Okay. Give me a second. So the third one
The most
is
spirited team.
the most spirited team. So this prize is an encouragement to the team that persevered throughout the group stages despite having rough games. We all know, regardless we accept it or not, it's gotta be definitely a difference in terms of skill level. But however, that does not matter to the spirit of the team. And thanks to that, they have earned this prize, and we will be awarded to the team who didn't drop out of the group stage, meaning they did not quit the tournament halfway. They played through all the games, and despite having the least number of wins, followed by the most number of kills per game, they will be rewarded 1500 RP for the entire team. Wow.
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 And so the most spirited team goes to Team 2. Team 2 is
Congratulations.
actually a stand-in team. So the stand-in team were the ones who got the most spirited award for them. So congratulations, you guys.
I mean, if you're given a chance, you gotta hold it tight. So, Team 2, great perseverance throughout the game. I wish I have you on my solo queue adventures. I don't need a good team. I just want a team that doesn't give up at 15 minutes. All right. So for the next one, Mayuri, I wonder if you're around.
Hi, the next award is the Best Teamwork Award. So the Best Teamwork Award goes to the team with the most kills per game who didn't receive a team prize. This award is 2,500 RP and 5 Aftershock backpacks for the whole team. And this award goes to a team that I've cast a few times today already. It's Seamless X! Yay!
Yay! With the Lord!
With the
Yes,
Lord!
Seamless.
Second best Nunu in the server, if I remember correctly.
second best. You have to highlight the second best Nunu in the server.
Second
Congratulations
best.
to Seamless X. Alright. I'll take the last one because the last is not the least. Our champions. They will be Sorry, I bit my tongue on that last one. I'm so sorry. Our champions, congratulations. You will be receiving 5,000 RP and 5 Aftershock backpacks for the entire team. Congratulations to our winners of the TeleMatch League of Legends tournament. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is the part where chat claps like together. Everyone in
Clap,
chat,
clap, clap, clap.
clap, clap. Everyone, you have to say clap, clap. Like
Cheers,
you
cheers,
need to
cheers.
hype them up. Okay, okay. All right, all right. Okay. Now that is going to be it for the live stream. Before we go though, one more thank you to all our staff in the team here. We have the scorers Joseph, Clement, Yi, and as well as the Discord server moderators Austin, Fazrizul, as well as you guys. And you guys are the people who keep this stream alive. We needed you guys to chat, and you guys definitely chatted. Be it the nice comments or bad comments, it is things that hype us up and maybe even the players up as well. So thank you guys for being around. Special shout out to Hanlin for helping out behind the scenes. One last time before we go, Teletrip has their Facebook and their Facebook and Instagram pages at Teletrip Full Stop Gaming and their Twitter at Teletrip Gaming, and you can check out their website too on teletripgaming.com. Finally, they have their Facebook group, which is the League of Legends SOOS. That's pronounced Susus, by the way. SOOS group. So you can check them out on facebook.com/groups/LOLSOOS. One final thing from us, which is the goodbye. So again, thank you guys so much for watching. We will see you guys on the next tournament. Bye bye now.